Hello, all you beautiful people. I am the D&D Orphan back with another episode of the Whispers from the Abyss, our Sundays group, as always. Sadly, we had to miss the Friday session, which is why no episode went up, but that will be back next Friday. As always, we are joined with our lovely group, starting with the wonderful Atlan.
I'm Matlin. I'm playing a Blood Moon cleric.
We've got our resident turtle, Gadok.
Yep. Godak. I'm a total druid wildfire circle.
Sorry, Godak, right? Not Gadok.
Godak.
We keep fucking
Godak.
that up. It's
Godak.
Godak. Godak, not Godak.
Godak.
Godak. Godak. I keep fucking that up. We've got our Vadagar.
Hi, I'm Vadagar. I'm a stone sorcerer.
And we have two of our newer players. We had a new player last week who is not going to be joining us. They were just a temporary fill-in, but they might fill in again in the future. But we have our Shepherd.
Hello. I'm playing a warlock barbarian.
What subclasses?
Fuck, I don't know, man. I haven't played in a while, but I'm gonna assume
Check your freaking sheet, dumbass.
you know what? Hey,
Look-
fuck you. Hey,
Look
fuck
at
you,
your
man.
D&D Beyond sheet. It's quite simple.
Alright, fine. I'll look at my D&D Beyond sheet.
And while he looks at his D&D Beyond sheet and he figures out his fucking subclasses, we also have our newest player, Xerix.
Yo, I'm Ivara. I'm a Tabaxi Echo Knight fighter.
All right, there we go. And but back to our other boy. What are your subclasses?
Totem warrior and fatherless. Oh no, wait, fathomless.
Fathomless Warlock and a Totem Barbarian. That is our subclasses. Thank you very much, Shepherd. Next week, be a little more prepared. You fucking asshole.
Hey, I was prepared, man. I just wanted to mess with you.
Okay. Great. Good to know. Perfect. All right. And where we left off last week, as I said, we had a temporary player fill in, a Emily or Emile. What was there? It was Emily, correct?
I think it was Emily. I think you
Yes.
kept accidentally saying Emil because of the way it was spelled.
Yes,
And then...
but I'm pretty sure it was Emily. Yes. So we had
Yeah.
Emily, a elven.
It was
or
Amelia.
Or was it Amelia?
Was it Amelia?
Yeah,
See,
Amelia.
I don't even
See,
fucking know.
see,
They're my
exactly.
friend.
See, exactly. See, you get it. So we had a fill-in bard. They were a human bard, though they looked like an elf. That's just the token they chose. But they are gone this week. But our newest player, Xerix, and this other player woke up in this strange new realm after having some events happen in their own home realms and being pulled to the world like the rest of the players have all been. And after a very rough introduction between Ivara and Vadagar, even leading to a small brawl underneath the magic shop within Thaddeus's magic training ground, where in the end Vadagar showed that he had a little bit more of a veteranship on Ivara than they did, knowing this realm better and knowing their powers within this realm better, because Ivara quickly found out that this realm is much different than the one they originate from. Their powers don't work in the same manner, and their sword has changed. A small eyeball being found upon the guard. That's what it's called, right? The thing that protects your hand. It's called a guard.
I think so.
Yeah, the guard. And after and then later finding out that Ivara's weapon is actually a soul, an ego weapon, same as our shepherd's drill. Shepherd's drill not having an eye, however, having a mouth that just sits, with teeth on its handle. Where his wrist.
Wait, my weapon has teeth?
Yes, it
That's
has
weird.
oh my god, you need to fucking remember your character better, dude. Oh my fuck.
All I remembered last time was that it was attached to me.
Yes, it's
What?
attached to you. Your drill is your right hand, correct? You still have your left hand, but your right hand has become the drill. Am I correct?
I think it was my left, but yeah.
So your left hand has become the drill. You have no left hand, and you notice that your drill has a small slit. It's a small little crack, and that at one point in time it opened up, and you saw a tongue and sharp teeth.
By the way,
Okay.
I was gonna mention why if there's two of me on the boards.
There's two of you. Where's the second one? I don't see you somewhere.
I moved it over here because I was gonna have them start like looking over at the city. It's by the entrance, by the public stables. They're
Oh.
sitting on top of a house.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like-
I move all of the tokens to the center just so that it starts around the fireplace and all the people can see the tokens and everyone's names as they introduce themselves and such.
I was just chilling.
Yep.
Chill
So
like that.
so Emily and Ivara met the rest of the group. Ivara had a rough introduction, fighting Vadagar, but being knocked out, losing the fight. Vadagar then entered Ivara's mental realm, and they had a conversation. Vadagar learned more about Ivara, and they kind of began to form a strong bond, a warrior's kinship, understanding each other's strife and such. And after this, Ivara then was brought back to health, was healed by the group, and made their way back to the tavern where they all sat down and discussed what they thought they should do, all deciding to handle the Watcher, a giant floating eyeball in the sky. After exiting the magic shop, after their little their tiff, Thaddeus gave Vadagar a ring that he said would finally be the answer to their problem as to how to handle this Cthulian-sized beast lingering in the sky. And upon putting this ring on and all of them holding hands like a magical girl power, they entered the mind of the Watcher and they brought it down from its skies to the ground in a bloody mess. Specifically, Ivara dealing a shit ton of damage with a large strike, being followed up by Vadagar and Gadok dealing good damage. And upon killing the beast, they had finally vanquished what had been lingering in the skies as a threat for so long. After that, they all took the time to do some stuff in relaxation. Ivara, the god of destruction, has decided in this new isekai life to start a farm of, what are you growing again? Saffron.
Saffron, yeah.
Saffron farm, which is very strange for a god of destruction to do, but that's what they decided to do. Gadok, as always. Oh, Gadok, you never got to me what you did with your downtime. We'll get back to that in a second.
Yeah.
Vadagar went and spent some time studying with Thaddeus and learned a new spell from the old ancient spell book that he acquired from him. Shepard, you were not given any downtime because you slept the entire day, the entire 2 days actually, the day that the session occurred, and the downtime day. You slept through both of those days with a wicked hangover. You got really drunk. You had a random stranger pour alcohol into your backpack where your fluids and your food is your liquid diet is given to you. They filled it with so much alcohol that you OD'd for a bit. You pretty much died, but luckily you stabilized out and you were just massively hungover for 2 days. Now waking up for another day of adventuring, finding that there's a new strange half animal humanoid person in the tavern. And last but not least, we have our lovely Atlan, who, with his downtime, spent some time with Priest Coxey, trying to learn how to spread his magic throughout his divinity sanctuary.
And we also had the pets fight.
Yes. And of course, Ivara and Vadagar had their pets train in the stables. And other than that, that's about everything that happened in the last session. Which leads us to this new day. Emily, or Emil, or Amelia, whatever it is, has ventured off to do some stuff. They have not left Tristram, but they are busy, hard at work doing different things, and are not able to take the time to sit here and actively be with you guys for today. So they are off doing other stuff. Other than them, everyone else awakens in their usual fashion. You all take the time to stretch, releasing the tension in your muscles and readying yourself for another day, making your way to the tavern lobby room. Upon getting there, you all sit around the fireplace and wait for everyone to gather. Upon everyone finally reaching the fireplace, it's time for some new introductions. Vadagar, Atlan, and Gadok, you three obviously know that Shepard has no idea who this person is. Ivara, you do not recognize Shepard, and Shepard is a bit of a strange figure to you, Ivara. You see them. They are about exactly as tall as you, roughly 8-9 feet in height. Very, very tall fellow. Very big in build, and you can see that they are completely covered in head to toe in some strange kind of diving suit. obviously, I don't know if you know that this is a diving suit because your world, being a fantasy
My
world, being
my
different.
world, yeah.
Yeah,
My world was fantasy, but so some realms were more focused on the fantasy magic part, and some realms in her world were like super high techy
yes. So,
sci-fi.
so you
So
would know
yeah.
you would know it to be some kind of breathing apparatus or some kind of suit, to be sciency in nature. Obviously, you don't know much about this probably yourself, but you know at least that. And you also notice that their left hand is completely missing. Rather, from the from about their elbow down, there is a large drill contraption. The drill spans from their elbow from their not from their elbow, the contraption spans from their elbow down, but the actual drill itself goes from where their wrist would be all the way to dragging along the ground. It is large, it is hefty, it is just black and steel. You can see that there's splashes of blood stained into it, a little bit of rust. And there's also a very strange contraption on this man's or this creature's back. You don't know it to be a man. It could be a very large woman. You being a very large woman yourself, you obviously wouldn't assume so. But you can see on their back, there's also a very strange contraption. You can't quite see what it is because you're looking at them from the front. Shepard is sitting down, facing where you would be coming out of as you entered the lobby room. But you can see a little bit of like light splash from their back, like fucking what is the word? Oh my god. Illuminating from their back. So you can see a little bit of crackles and such of different colors illuminating from their back, but you can't quite see the contraption in its full. So Vadagar, Ivara, you're the last person for simplicity's sake. You're the last person to reach the group. Gadok, Vadagar, Atlan, and you also see two people that you don't really know that well. You know one of them to be Gilbert, a bard who you scared on your first day here, and another person is cloaked in black with a strange white mask on their face. They're very small. They're not large in their frame. You could assume them to be some kind of assassin or rogue type. But you don't know them. And of course, there's also Tyriel, who you did not have the best introduction with, but you know him to be the person who is in charge here, the person who is able to has the most knowledge and information about what's happening. So Vadagar, Gadok, and Atlan, you three see Ivara entering, and you also see Shepard over to the other side. What do you say to Shepard as Ivara enters? Anyone can go first.
I'm gonna have my sword in the fire, and it's just sitting there, gaining heat, as Avara has kind of her legs kicked up onto where the rocks are, really close to the fire, but not touching them. And she goes, "What's with the walking tin can?"
I'm gonna be a very nice person, and I'm going to say to you, well, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I didn't think dogs could walk.
Hey, good comeback.
Oh yeah, well, I didn't realize that we had a circus freak going on over here. Where's the circus at? You want to show me?
Oh, I'll happily show you. It's actually at your mom's place.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, really.
Oh my God.
Sure. I bet you sound real tough with your teeth kicked in. Oh wait, do you even have teeth?
I don't know. Can you even walk properly with a bone in front of you?
Oh, going for the bone jokes. You must be real original.
Oh.
I'm sorry, do you even have a dick?
so much you.
You must be all metal.
Mm.
Surely you can't feel anything.
Shepard, this one does actually hit a little hard because this is the first time you've genuinely thought about it. Yeah, you might have one, but you remember that all of your piss and your fluids get like evacuated out of this backpack thing you have now. So yeah, you have no actual way to interact with your penis any longer, which does sadden you because you are a father, not because you're a father, more because you're a husband is what I meant.
Well, you got a point there. I may not have it, but there's a reason my fingers are so big and long.
Ah! Hey, still manages to find a way.
Oh yeah? Well,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've seen him drill things
I'm,
pretty
I'm,
hard.
I'm sure if you ever had a child, you'd be a terrible father.
Oh, You're really going for? Oh, really going for the child port? Okay. Tell me, what did the sheet metal say to the big one?
That makes no sense, but go on.
I'm gonna throw a piece of coal at you. That's what I'm gonna do.
That was weak as fuck. She just replies.
Ivara, you don't dodge the
But
coal,
seriously,
however, so it does burn your fur a little bit.
Whatever. It's fine.
and look at that. It turns out you are flammable. So what is that? Just a fursuit, or like what is it?
And turns out you ain't fuckable.
Are we really going to be bickering each other like husband and wife or something?
Tyrael finally
Yeah,
speaks up.
you'd be lucky.
Tyrael finally speaks up, and he says, "All right, I know one of you is a woman, but do we seriously have to bicker like ladies here?" And he looks at you, Shepard, specifically. "You're a father and a husband. I thought you knew better to allow such antagonistic attitude to spark such a fucking stupid attitude." And he looks back to you, Ivara, and he says, "And you were once a god. Is it not better than you to do such stupid things like insult a man who lost his child?"
Avari's just snickering like a hyena because, you know, she's half hyena. And she's like, I think you forget that I was the god that just didn't give a fuck.
Oh, I thought you were the god of destruction, not god of blatant stupidity and annoyance.
Hey,
Well,
Tyrael says
same
that
same title,
I-
same thing.
Mm. Ah, so that makes sense now, since I heard from Vadagar the way you destroyed your world was full of stupidity and idiocy. So it makes sense that those two titles in your place are correlated. And Tyrael stands and walks over to you, and he puts his hand on you, and it's of pure strength. You are unable to move. It's an instant failed strength save. It's so powerful that it grips you, and you begin to feel your shoulder bone tighten as if it's going to shatter. And he says, "I am done with this pitiful annoyance and arrogance. These are your party members. You can clearly see his name above his head in the same green letterings. If you would like to continue to exist not in a cell underneath the earth, I would very much suggest you learn to tone your attitude down," as he grips tighter and tighter, beginning to break your shoulder.
Man, I hate it when mom and dad fight.
Okay. Tyrael quickly lets go. He hold it for a second, Ivara. He quickly lets go and walks over to Shepard. Shepard, he backhand the shit out of you. Roll to hit.
He's like, I won't hit a woman.
Roll to hit. That's a dirty 32. I know it hits.
Damn.
I know it hits, and there's no way anyone is making it. And if anyone tries to do anything in this moment, it's a legendary resistance to avoid it, so don't even bother speaking up. And then he hits you with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. As you feel not only his hand strike you, but divine energy smite you from the sky as he uses what you know to be the little bit of divine power he still has left. He exhausts a little bit of it to really bring a pact to this punch. As he doesn't strike you with a closed fist, he backhands you like you're a dumb bitch that he sees to be too little worth his time. As he, like I said, just strikes your suit. It just reverberates through the metal, and you can feel it against your cheek as if the handprint landed perfectly. Your head like jerks to the side, and obviously it doesn't deal a lot of damage as you're a fucking tank, but you can feel that he's annoyed with your attitude. As he looks to you,
Just laughing.
he looks to you and he says, "Enough." And as he turns to you, Ivara, he snaps his fingers, and your jaw is immediately closed shut, and the laughter is silenced. You struggle to pull against it, but once again, it's an instant failed strength save, as you're just simply unable to open your mouth in this moment.
If I was gonna teleport with her Echo Knight over to Tyrael, and she's gonna kind of rub him on the shoulder a little bit with a smirk, and then teleport back.
I'm gonna counter spell when she tries to
Can't do
teleport.
it.
Yeah.
No, it's not a spell.
It's
Not a spell.
Oh, right, because your Echo Knight is, it's not a spell, it's an effect.
Yeah.
However, Tyrael can easily legendary action to nullify any effects in magic in the area. So he will use what little divinity he has left to do so. So you go to do this, but you feel not only is your jaw stuck shut, but you're stuck in place. You're unable to move.
She just puts a middle finger up at Tyrion.
And he goes back to sitting. He doesn't sit in his chair, however, he goes and stands in front of his chair and he says, "Now, I know we have business to attend to, so please let us act like adults that we are." And he sits down, and then Shepard, you feel the damage you just took instantly begin to heal as he uses his magic to heal you. And Ivara, while your jaw is still locked shut, you're now able to use your abilities still. Your abilities again.
My Echo Knight's gonna slap. I'm just kidding. I was gonna slap him in the back of the head. No.
All right. So, Idavara, your mouth will be locked shut until someone else talks for a good little bit, and then when it's time for like other people to tune in, you'll feel your jaw will begin to open back up, and you'll be able to speak again. So,
Ivara, by the way, Ivara is currently doing this. I can't really like explain it, but like I can put I can put a thing in here. Let me This is what she's currently doing. This is. I put it in campaign Sundays. She's just rolling like a crank with a middle finger to Tyrio and Shepard.
and as Tyriel sits back down, he looks to Shepard, or well, he doesn't look to Shepard because he's still very annoyed with Shepard. But he looks to Vadagar, Atlan, and Gadok, and he says, "You three, please. What is on the dock for today? What does need done? Not just what needs to be done of your quests, but of personal things too." So it's me asking, what do you guys want to do today? I'm asking Gadok, Vadagar, and Atlan specifically. You three. No one gonna speak up?
What was the plan when we had everybody here? What was our next thing we wanted to do? We had to go after. Didn't we have to go in the underground? Whatever.
Well, there is that. We did have to go to the underground. We also have to retrieve another shard. But before we can go into the castle, we need this shard, and we need to deal with the underground, which Arena said we'd be able to. See, it's been almost like a month ago since we made the plan, but we were going to, I think, send his brother out for a distraction or something, and then sneak in to fight the.
Half the party would distract
again,
Gorb in the arena. Half the party would sneak into the Kingpin's room and fight him solitary.
Wait, half the party? I thought we had something else to send in there, not the party members. Or was that the plan? Because again, it's been a month ago since that session.
You got a scroll from Thaddeus of a stronger knight, but
oh, it was going to be that guy. Yes, so we were going to send him in there too, because he was a bigger one, right?
But you also then were like, well, he's strong. You thought to yourself, he's stronger, but he's probably not so much stronger that he's going to be able to fight a boss by himself. So in the end, you guys decided that splitting the party in half with going in with all of your NPCs and allies would be the best idea. Half of you fighting Gorb, half of you fighting Kingpin.
I mean, I could probably just 1v2 him with the knight, maybe. Probably.
Definitely not. Oh, you mean with the summon against... Okay, I thought you were saying 1v2 Kingpin and Gorb by yourself. And I was going to say, Xerix, your fucking character's strong, but damn, no, bro, not happening.
No. With the knight and
I'd say you probably should go in with at least one more person. Maybe you and Shepard do it together, and then Atlan, Gadok, and Vadagar can go in with their allies to fight the Kingpin. I could see that working, but I would say not by yourself, because Gorb is a lot stronger than the Watcher. A lot stronger than the Watcher. They have fought a dream version of Gorb before, and he killed 2 of the party members.
Ooga booga.
One party member wasn't even there.
Yes. So one of the party members, I shouldn't really count their death as a real death.
You literally killed him just to get him out of the arena.
Yeah, I killed him to get him out of the arena, and because no one knew it was a dream at the time, but I did. So obviously I was like, he can die in this moment and not actually matter, so I killed him off. But yeah, one of the actual players though did die to him.
Wild.
So yeah, I would definitely suggest maybe Shepard and Ivara going at Gorb together, and then Vadagar, Atlan, and Godak going after the Kingpin, or vice versa. Maybe Shepard and Ivara.
Well, I was gonna say, that Shepard and Vara, I guess, are the two biggest damage dealers. They shouldn't be both going into one spot. One of them should be on each team.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I can
Um,
probably help.
I was gonna say if Atlan, Shepard, and Gadok want to go, since I kind of want to keep Ivar in check as well because of
I think
the
Atlan
action.
and Gadok should, each one of them should be in different groups because both of them can heal.
Yeah.
Both of them can be healers.
I can heal a little bit, but not a
Gadok
lot.
and Atlan can both heal considerably. So
I can heal myself a little bit.
yeah, so
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Because I was gonna
Godak.
say,
Gadok. Bleh.
Hmm.
because I was gonna say I'm the one that has the talisman for the guard too, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say if me and him went to fight Gorb, and then Shepard and Gadok and Atlan go to fight. Oh well, then I'm also in control of Arena too, aren't I?
Arista, yeah.
Arista. Sorry, there's Ivara, Irina, Arista. Like it's hard.
Yeah, I know. I'm not
That's
the best.
a lot of the.
I'm not the best at naming.
Also, I wanted to point out, because I did some stat rearranging, I have a +3 to my intelligence now, so in terms of like knowing mechanical stuff, I'd probably know a decent amount.
It would make sense. You are a god of destruction, and that's not a
Yep.
title that it should be occupied by a dumbass.
Here's a fun fact. Did you know Avara once wielded a weapon created by some high-tech like civilization people that was basically a railgun?
Adjust my spell list.
All right,
All right,
so,
so I'm looking for input from the other people here on what we're supposed to be doing.
I very much think that Atlan and Gadok, each one of them should be in each group because of the fact that they're both actual healers, and I think both of your groups are going to need actual healers.
I can bring my pet as well, my mount.
Oh yeah, your pet's obviously going. Yes, that's inferred.
I question: are mounts and pets allowed in? Because I mean, Vadagar's got his pets in here, so I,
Yes.
I imagine they're allowed in the tavern, right?
No, mounts aren't, but regular pets are. And because your
Yeah.
pet specifically is a mount pet, it's just yours is with the. With
And
the
it's
rest.
it also looks like a dragon with a fucking scorpion. I mean, it's kind of intimidating.
Oh, that doesn't bother people. People are there's. Did you see what's just?
I think
chilling?
they've gotten used to us by now.
Also,
That's
this is Sanctuary. This is the world where demons just show up on the regular to fuck with people. The shit like dragons, they're seen as wise. They can be destructive, like red dragons are destructive, but like ice dragons and blue dragons are wise and they're kind towards humanity. So you
dragons?
what?
Oh, okay, yeah, they are because they're good. Blue's chromatic.
Yeah,
right.
white and blue dragons are good. Red and black dragons are bad. Specifically in Sanctuary, I don't know if that's always D&D, but that's how it works in this world specifically.
No, I think it's
In D&D, it's chromatic and metallic. The metallics
yeah,
are good. The chromatics are bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say. Chromatic.
Yeah, in Sanctuary, there's only 4 kinds of dragons: black, red, white, and blue. There's not a lot. So it's as simple as black and red dragons are the bad ones, blue and white dragons are the good ones. Blue and white ones are made by the gods, black and red ones are made by the demons. So that's
Wait,
why.
so what element is white? Is it like radiant?
Ice,
Oh,
ice
okay.
and lightning, fire and necrotic.
Okay.
Yep, those are the 4 types of dragons that exist in the realms. Okay. However, that's not what you should only expect because obviously this is a multi-realm campaign. So the boss, the bad guy pulls creatures from other worlds. So don't expect that to be the only thing you interact with. That's just what's normal for this world.
Alright.
Okay, so that being the case, how do you guys if this is what you guys want to do? Because this is a big thing. So if you guys want to do this, we could definitely do this. Would be a fun session. I have everything ready for this, so we can do it. But there's also 2 other things you guys could do. There is the cursed city, the spooky town. I mean, I don't know. I called it cursed city. The spooky town. And there is also the dark forest. The dark forest. Correct. Those 2. I would personally really like if you guys go do the fucking spooky town already, because it would have been really good last session because someone actually made a joke that pertains to the spooky town, which you'll see when you get there, which was really funny. It would have been great if you guys would have gone there last session, but you guys didn't want to, so I obviously don't want to force that. But I would really prefer it. And of course, there's also the dark forest, which I think the dark forest would be the easiest thing you guys could currently do.
I mean, I'm open to whatever as long as we're productive.
The whole kingpin thing. What was the story behind that? Like, what's
So the Kingpin is the underground, the Outlaws' Refuge. He's the ruler. He is not a good ruler. He's a bad man. The Outlaws' Refuge isn't just bad people, but it's people who are outlaws, but also people of monstrous races, goblins, orcs, anyone that's not a humanoid enough to exist on the top of the surface get forced underneath because of Priest Maxi. Priest Maxi is the head ruler of the courts of justice, the Temple of Tyrael, and he's the same man who ostracized Tyrael from the church, kicked him out, and he took Tyrael's position. Because Tyrael, more people wanted him than Tyrael, and Tyrael's not a dictator. So if people wanted him out, he willfully stepped down, and Priest Maxi took his position. And when Priest Maxi did this, he banned all non-humanoid races underground. So goblins, full orcs, shit like that. They all have to exist under the ground. Even though most of them are good guys, they're not bad. But there's also a bunch of bad guys down there, and the Kingpin has been taking the people of the Outlaws' Refuge, killing them, and turning them into undead thralls. He's built an army.
He's also a cannibal.
He's also a cannibal. Well, he's a cannibal, but he's a dragon, so he's not actually a cannibal. You guys know he's an inbred dragon. So while he eats humans, he's not technically a cannibal because he's a dragon. But yes, he eats people alive. He also kills people and has been turning them into thralls. And he has about 1,000 now that he's built an army. And as soon as your group, the Heroes of Tristram, as soon as you all enter the sanctuary to fight the final boss of the act, he has a plan to unleash his army against Tristram and take it over while you are all distracted doing that. So if you don't want Tristram to be taken over, you all have to fight him and kill him before finishing the Act 1 final boss. But you could also go to the town or the forest without him launching his assault. He will only launch his assault if you enter the sanctuary, but currently you guys can't even enter the sanctuary because you're missing the final gem shard, which you will find at either the city or the dark forest.
Well, let's go do the spooky motherfucker then. That seems like the logical thing to do then, if that's the case.
Well, my thinking to take care of the Kingpin is because we've been level 8 for 15 sessions. So I was hoping we could sort of move along and try to level up. But again, that was my logic there.
I mean, is he gonna level us up from doing that?
The next level up is
No.
the Act 1 final boss. This is my fault. I gave you guys level. The only reason you guys went to your next level so fast was because of the Theoden special event that I did. I gave you guys a level for that, and I kind of regret doing it, but at the same moment, I felt like it was right. But you guys aren't supposed to hit level 9 until you end this first session. Not this first session, but this first act.
Also, on that note, Atlan, we also have to get the last gem from the Spooky Town. Is it?
Yeah, the Spooky Town
Either
or
one,
the Dark Forest.
possibly
Yeah,
the forest.
the
yes.
forest or the Spooky Town. It's the Spooky Town. Son of a bitch! I just want you guys to go there. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, we just go.
Let's just go there.
Yeah.
Let's do
Yeah.
that.
All
Like
right.
I said, as long as we're productive,
Yeah.
I don't care what we do.
Yeah, like I said, that's my bad for giving you guys a level, because you have to think the Theoden level came 4 sessions after your last level. Usually I like to make it 7 sessions between levels. I gave that level up way too fast, and that's my fault.
Well, I'm just thinking I want to make sure we're progressing the storyline,
yes,
and
the next
not just
level,
chasing our own tails in town and shit.
Yes, the next major level will be the final act. So you are very close to being there, though. I would definitely say you're 3 sessions away.
Gotcha. All right, yeah. Then let's go get that gem thing we need.
The gem, yeah. So the docket for the next few sessions, I think, would be the gem, which is today. Then we're gonna have to deal with the Kingpin, and then the Tumnus.
Could do both. I don't know if we've got time. We could maybe do both, but
I would definitely say today would be, you might have time, honestly, to do 2 things today. Honestly, the town.
Let's get her.
The town isn't super
Let's
long.
get going
so-
then.
Okay.
Let's go to the
Yeah, let's
town.
get going. Oh.
All right.
I'm bringing
speed run.
straw.
All right.
I'm bringing Sarkoth and Riley, and well, obviously
yeah.
Grother.
Obviously bringing Sigurd. So,
I'll bring Bucker too this time.
All right, scene change.
Okay, did I change Sarkoth?
All right. You're about as big as Shepherd. Gadok is bigger than both of you. Vadagar.
I don't want to assume, but I imagine we all have a long rest. Like we're all rested.
Yes,
have
of
our
course.
spell
Yes,
slots and
everyone
everything.
got a long
Okay,
rest. Yes, as always.
just making sure.
All right. So who do I all need to put on the map? Do you have an image of Straw, Alan, or can I send it to you so you have that, so you can do it yourself?
Yeah, I don't have that.
Let me send that to you just so in the future you can do it
Yeah.
yourself as well. Anyone?
Yeah, you'll have to
Oop, I
tell
got
me
a
how.
I need Sigurd to be put on the map.
Gotcha. I'll send you. Didn't I send you the picture of Sigurd?
Yeah, but I fucking don't remember where that is.
It's in your. It's in. If you added it. Oh, did you not add it to your shit in Owlbear?
No, I don't think I did. No, I
Okay.
didn't.
Hold on, I'll add it. I'll send it to you so you can do that in the future.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, you found it? Okay, cool. Just add it. Yeah, add it to Owlbear so you can drop it yourself.
I'm gonna make a thingy-mabob.
Oh, son of a bitch. Do I not have Straw cut out? Of course I don't have Straw saved.
What was I doing again? Oh yeah, ADHD. Right. Wait, what was I doing?
Of course, never mind. I can't send it to you, Alan, because I don't have Straw. Oh, hey, Shepard, you have Straw probably. Send it to Atlan for me when you can.
Yeah, sure, I got you.
If you have the cutout version, send him that. If you don't, send him the regular one, and then I'll have him send it to me, and I can cut it out. All right, now I need to add. Okay, characters, allies. All right, let's add Straw. Are you bringing Riley Vadagar or no? Or are you bringing Sarkoth?
I'm bringing Riley and Sarkoth.
You're bringing both, so you're not bringing Grothra?
Yeah. Well, of course I'm bringing Grothra, but I've been bringing them both pretty much every
Oh,
battle.
okay,
Just
right.
which ones I use.
For the which one you want to AI and which one? Okay, got it.
Yeah. Well, Riley can usually just sit back and watch, and then if I need him, I'll use him. But he's usually to start off the battle to see weaknesses and whatnot. I might have to ask him to train me to do that.
What the fuck? Why is it not working? Hello? What the fuck are you doing? This should be correct, unless I'm stupid.
You can share your screen if you need help.
This should be correct. No, I should have done it right.
Shepard, you're bringing your pets, right?
There we go.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave my pet.
You're leaving your pet. Are you bringing your mount?
Spidra.
Are you bringing Vespidra or no?
I feel
Miss-
like too big. We have like the size of house.
Nah, I'm gonna leave him today. I'm pretty sure he's got it. I'm pretty sure he'll be all right if I just leave him today.
Yeah, everyone should be a little smaller actually.
I was gonna say.
There we go. That's correct. Okay. So you're bringing Vespidra or no? You said no?
Yeah, nah.
No? Okay. Wow.
Don't worry.
Can't believe you're getting rid of
What?
the thing that gives you extra movement to up your damage, but whatever. If you want to do that.
Hey, man, I'm still doing a lot of damage. Okay, Vespidra was just, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Sarkoth. Where's Garoth?
When did I have an AI generated image of Piccolo in a knight costume? What the fuck? It's like must have been like years ago or something.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Grothra.
Layer me behind Garothra.
Zephyr. Hold on, I gotta get Zephyr in. I gotta fucking make his name smaller.
Yeah.
Why do I have this? What the fuck?
Just give me a minute.
Now, if we're not starting off in combat, I would want to use Silverwing to scout as we approach the city type thing. Because I'm guessing, like, where was the last stone to the city?
What would you say?
Where was the last, like, where are we teleporting in from? Like, obviously you're setting up the city board, but we still need to walk here, right?
Yes. 1 second. I will just let me do this, and I'll show you.
Yeah. And then, because I would also be using Silverwing to scout.
There you go. And Vanagar just puts you on prop layer. Put Zephyr on the map layer. There you go. All right, there you go. There's Riley. There's Straw. Sarkov. Gadok. Gadok has Wildfire.
Can someone tell me why I have this?
We need Bandito.
Why do I have this?
All right, Bandito.
Yo, this is your new enemy that you're fighting.
Be gone. SpongeBob with a gun. Okay, and then Sigurd.
That would be a truly terrifying enemy.
Sigurd would
Can't
be a
even
little
lie.
bigger. Yeah, just like Rother. Okay, all right. There you go. We have everyone in. I think that's everything, right? Am I missing anything, guys?
Bugger for me.
Mother Bucker. Yep.
Yeah.
Mother Bucker.
I feel like we should be even smaller, but it's just clogging up the street here.
And it should be fine.
You actually going riding in on Mother Bucker this time? You never ride Mother Bucker.
Oh, I'm riding Sigurd, by the way.
You know who I wanted to bring and I forgot to mention it? Our elemental dude.
Put him on your shoulder. Put him on your shoulder, Gadok, and I'll
Your elemental dude.
I'll move him behind it.
Yeah, remember the
Yeah, there you go. Now you can like kind of.
can't remember what it was called. The big red gem guy.
Oh, the. I know
Gave
what
the
you're talking
name.
about.
I don't remember what it is.
Right there. Just leave him on. Yeah, leave him on
He-
your head like that.
Mimic.
I know what you're talking about.
And then, oh shit, never mind. I was gonna turn him around. Okay. All right. So, do I need anything else? The Mother Bucker was the last one.
I'm mounted on Sigurd.
Oh, you're gonna go and mount it on Sigurd.
'Cause I was gonna ride him.
I don't know if he's rideable.
I'm gonna get him rideable.
Who are you? What are you riding?
The elemental that we made friends with a couple sessions ago.
Oh, he's totally rideable. If you wanna, if you
So
wanna,
I'm gonna ride on him.
you're gonna bring
Oh,
him
I
into
could-
combat. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. I never even thought about that.
I keep forgetting to give
my
myself
big
my
buddy
8th
now.
level ability score improvement. I still haven't done that. I need to do that. I might just grab mounted combatant.
Fuck, he's big too.
What does mounted combatant do?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, advantage on melee attack rolls? Fuck yeah, I'm taking mounted combatant then. Alright, cool.
Oh my god, Atlan's little head just peeking up. Hold on. All right. That's fucking crazy. What did you guys name? No, he has a name. Do you want to know his name?
Yes.
It is.
Didn't we get his name?
Yeah,
His name's George.
did you get his name already?
I
Because I was
was looking
speaking with
through my
him.
notes. I can't find it. I couldn't remember if I got his name or if I made up a name.
His name is
His
Go.
name's George
His
now.
name is Gorath. Gor. Yeah, Gorath.
The Garothra without the RA at the end.
Yep. I told you I'm not great at naming things, so if you want to rename it, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'll definitely come up with a nickname. I'll call him that for now, but I'll come up with a nickname for him by the next.
His
couple
name isn't
sessions.
pronounced like Garothra though. It's more like Gorath. Like it's like kind of like deep and
No
grumbly.
giraffe.
Not giraffe. Gorath.
Oh, I thought you said giraffe.
No, Gorath.
Goat giraffe. Yes.
All right, that is everyone's tokens needed. Let me switch maps
Mhm.
over to the one where I can show you guys how you're getting here. All right, where's Snow Falls? So you'd be here. So this is where you guys would attune to your stones. You would go back to this is where Gadok found his lightning devil fruit that he ate and got his devil fruit powers.
Oh,
And
what? There's devil fruits.
Yes, there's devil fruits. Correct.
What the fuck? I
Yes.
was not aware of this. I
Yep.
want a devil fruit now.
Vadagar has eaten a devil fruit, and Godok has eaten a devil fruit.
Man, I want a devil fruit. The fuck?
Mhm.
That sounds awesome.
As you experience the game, you will have the opportunity to hopefully find some. So just be attentive, and we'll see. Anyway, you guys attune to your way shrine stones, and you find yourselves at the Devil Fruit Shore. From here, you guys, it's only about an hour-long walk to get to the old town. And so as you get there, you said Vadagar, you wanted to do some scouting or something with
Yeah, definitely
Silverwing?
want to be scouting with Silverwing.
All right. You send Silverwing over to the town, and they scout out. No rolls or anything needed. They look at the town before flying back over to you, and they give you a report. Obviously, you use your speak with animals to understand what the fuck they're saying, what the Silverwing is telling you, and Silverwing tells you that the town is completely empty. It's filled with a thick miasma, like over by the monastery. How you remember how there was like that thick fog that makes it very hard to see. That same fog that is around the dark forest is surrounding this town. Silverwing was able to see a little bit, however, though they noticed something they almost slammed into. In the center of the town, there's about a block by block radius, which obviously like a New York block by block, right? Like a big square plot of land that in the center of the town there's a magic barrier surrounding it. He almost flew straight into it and nailed it, but he just barely at the last second was able to see it through the fog and pulled his wings back and was able to safely stop himself from slamming into it. Other than that, there's nothing to report. The town is just quietly empty. All of the buildings kind of creak and they kind of move with the wind a bit. He noticed all of the trees are dead, and it's almost as if the whole town is devoid of life.
Oh, by the way, DM, I'm summoning my Echo Knight now, so it's ready.
Okay. And last but not least, Silverwing notes one final thing. There is just gravestones littering this town, all throughout the dirt roads, all in like little alleyways. Anywhere that there's dirt, there is now graves. And they're very shallow. Some of them he noticed that he could see fingers sticking out of the dirt. It's as if they were all sloppily buried and just plopped there, and a little bit of dirt was thrown over them, and little chunks of stone were thrown in front of right next to wherever these little dirt dig spots are to make a headstone of sorts. It is very sloppy, it's very dishonorable, and it's eerie, obviously. And that's all he reports to you, Vadagar.
All right. I'll relay it all to the group.
Cool.
Anything else before
I
you
wonder
guys? Anything else you guys want to do before you get there?
I mean, yeah, I'm other than my summoning my Echo Knight.
You summon your Echo Knight, okay?
Yeah. Just so I don't waste a bonus action in turns.
How long does the Echo Knight last?
Forever until it dies. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
that's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't have anything.
Okay.
Oh, wait! I have something to do. My Echo Knight, I can transfer my consciousness to my Echo, and as an action, I can see through my Echo's eyes and hear through his ears. It can go up to 1,000 feet away. And I can say this up to 10 minutes. So I'm gonna use my Echo Knight to also survey the area, but this time on the ground to see if I see anything different.
Yeah, you don't notice anything different. Actually, roll me investigation specifically.
Okie dokie. I'm glad I upped my things, and I got a +6 to investigation. All right, let me roll this on the thing. I'm remembering this time. Oh my god, it's juicy. +6 as well. So
Yeah, you only notice one of them, but he finds a strange totem kind of in the corner of an alleyway where two alleyways meet right by the center of this town that Silverwing had noted is kind of like there's this magical barrier. Right at the corner of it, where where two buildings meet, creating this kind of small alleyway, there's this small totem, 3 skulls stacked on top of each other, each skull's eyes lit up with a green hell flame sparking out of them.
Is the tome? Can I pick up the tome?
You want to go to try?
Yeah.
All right, roll me Constitution save.
It's an Echo Knight. It's immune to effects.
Your consciousness would it's not your body, it's not the body, it's your mind facing an effect right now. So it might be immune to stuff, but your mind is not.
Is that how that works? I don't know if that how that
It's your soul.
works.
It's your soul and your consciousness. If something bad happens to your soul or consciousness when you're not in your own body, it would still happen to you. It's still your being.
You're gonna also learn real quick that there's a lot of home rules, house rules, and stuff like that. So there's not, yeah.
Okay,
Don't be
well,
surprised if things aren't
in that
exactly
case,
like
I'm-
5e.
It's like
in that case,
for example, like mind thrust does not normally bring you into someone's mental realm. I completely homebrewed that for you guys the other day. So shit like that you'll see quite often.
in that case, I'm gonna like use like a bunch of sticks that I'm gonna use like a stick to like kind of like chopsticks to pick it up and move it away.
Still, the chopsticks. You're holding the sticks. It touches the totem. The energy shoots straight through the sticks and into you. Still, I still need a con save.
Sake. Well, looks like I've got a +7, so hopefully we ball. All right, come on. Gary needs a new pair of shoes. That is so that's 6,
16.
9, 10, 11, 12, 16, yeah.
16. Yeah. You for a moment you're almost thrust out of your echo as if something's trying to invade your echo's body, but quickly you're like, no, this is not happening, and you like grab on and you fight to pull yourself back in, slowly but strongly doing so until finally you enter back into your echo, and you quickly drop you drop the sticks and you drop the totem, and it lands perfectly back in place, and you kind of hear a laugh in your mind, and it's a very, very annoying laugh, and no one else hears it, obviously, because you're the only one doing this, but you hear hee hee hee.
Okay. In this case, I'm going to grab one of those large sticks and I'm going to chuck it right at this totem to see if I can knock it off the side.
Roll me strength, just basic strength or athletics, I'd allow either.
Okay, I'll do athletics because I got a +8, so 16 + 8.
24.
Yeah, you throw this stick so hard that upon contact with the totem, the stick shatters, just breaking apart, and the totem gets knocked back, flying into the barrier. And it hits the barrier, and upon doing so, you see the totem begins to crack, one of the skulls shattering.
I see how this works now. Okay. I'm gonna come out of my echo. Like the echo stays there, but I'm gonna take my consciousness back, and I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna relay this in for everything that's happened and everything, and I'm gonna be like, I think I know what we're dealing with here. There are different totems I think we have to shatter, and each one that we do, they'll lift whatever fucking thing this is.
Unleash the barrier, you mean?
Yeah, something like that.
So wait, you went in there and you destroyed a totem.
Yes.
Are you able to find the other ones with your Echo Knight?
I could try. And she goes back into her consciousness and looks around for the others.
Okay, roll me investigation again.
Okay. Come on, Gary needs a new pair of shoes. That is a 14 + 6.
Dirty 20. Yep, you find the second one. You make your way along the barrier, along the block that the barrier exists within, and you follow the buildings till you reach another corner alleyway. And in this same corner alleyway, you find another totem. This one with 3 heads as well, all 3 lit up with green hell flames in their eyes.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up a rock. I got a large rock, and I'm gonna chuck it at the other one as well.
All right, roll me strength or athletics.
Athletics, because ooga booga. That's 8 + 5.
12. Oh, sorry,
That
13.
wasn't a very big rock, clearly.
It was a 13 or 12. You said 12.
13.
13.
13.
13. 13. You throw the rock, and the rock just bounces off of it. Ding! And the totem goes rolling. And while it wasn't strong enough to break the rock or break the totem, you notice that the totem rolls just far enough to hit the force field, and upon doing so, the top skull cracks and its eyes extinguish. You notice though, just like the last totem, the other two skulls' eyes are still lit up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look for another totem because I'm not very good at puzzles. I'm just gonna look for another totem and see how it goes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
13 plus 8.
Yep.
21.
You
Sorry, plus 6, sorry.
you at this point you think, maybe if I follow this way, is the same square. You've gone up one way, you've gone this way now. You found one here, and now you've gone up. You found one here. You're like, maybe if I go right, straight in a square, I'll find another one. And yep, just like that, you find another corner alleyway, and you find another totem. Same three skulls, all lit up with green hell flames.
We're doing the same thing.
Go ahead and roll.
This time, though, I'm actually going to throw my hand axe at it.
Okay.
Just because, fuck you, why not? I have it, I'm never going to use it, so might as well. 17 plus 8, so athletics, so...
Okay. You throw the hand axe, and your hand axe fucking hits the totem. It bounces off. It hits so hard that it sticks into like the wood of one of the nearby buildings and just sits there. And the totem goes flying into the force field. And just like the last two, the top skull breaks. Its eyes extinguish, but the other two still remain, and their eyes still lit up with green hell flames.
In that case, I'm going to go back to my conscious body. I'm going to relay the info that the other skulls are staying, but every time I break a totem, one of them breaks.
Every time you hit a totem, one of the skulls break.
Yeah.
So you tell this to the party. Does anyone have anything to say?
I think I know what
Sorry,
happened.
I forgot my mic was muted. Can you destroy the rest of the skulls?
This is where I think I might know, because you said that cracks, not gets destroyed. So maybe I just have to keep hitting the same ones.
Yes, so all three totems you've hit so far, you've noticed upon hitting it that when you hit it with something, nothing happens until that it rolls over and it hits the force field. And upon hitting the force field, you notice one of the skulls explode and the eyes extinguish of that specific skull. There's three skulls in each totem.
I'm gonna go to the exact same totem that I'm currently at, and I'm gonna try and chuck another like stick or something at it.
Okay.
I should make it hit the force field because ooga booga. We brute force in this one, baby. 18.
You grab your hand axe and you pull it out of the wall and you throw it again at this totem, and it hits the totem, sending the totem ricocheting back, hitting the force field, rolling back forward a little bit. And upon hitting the force field, you notice it happens again. The skull explodes and the eyes extinguish.
Yeah, baby. First puzzle I've ever completed. I'm gonna do the same again.
Okay. You do it a third time.
20. 20.
Happens again. You throw you grab as the hand axe comes flying back to you. You grab it and you chuck it again, and it hits as the totem is bouncing forward. It hits the totem, knocking it back, flying into the force field again, and the totem shatters. You see green energy flying into the air, swirling into the force field as a green cloud begins to swirl around the top of the we're like, you can see into the force field, right? It's like a clear barrier. It's like kind of like a blue light or more of a green light, like a sickening green energy, and you can still see into it. And like in this square block that the barrier is surrounding, there's now like a green cloud beginning to form and swirl around the top.
I'm gonna do this every other one, so
Okay.
I'll go back to the other ones that I've hit.
Okay.
That is a 5 plus 8. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13.
It's plenty strong enough to bounce it into the barrier. You have to go and collect your hand axe because it's not as nice of a strike. It doesn't bounce back to you correctly. But you throw the hand axe, it hits the totem, knocks it into the barrier, and the second skull shatters, leaving only one skull on the second totem.
That is
Once
a
again,
19.
same thing happens. This time your strike is way more elegant. However, it bounces back. You're able to grab your hand axe midair, and the totem shatters. Same thing happens. Green energy rises in, sucks into the force field, and it makes the cloud in the top even bigger.
Okie doke. Gonna go to the other one. That is a 20.
Same thing. Works again. Second one breaks. There's one remaining.
That's a big boy, that one.
Same thing. What back to back, you break the second and third skull. It shatters, and the first totem that you had originally looked at has now broken. Its energy has left. It's sucked into this cloud, and the cloud you notice is becoming more and more violent, as if a storm is beginning to brew. But the force field remains.
I'm gonna continue looking for see if there's any other totems.
Not even going to need you to roll investigation because your character thinks
Okay.
to themselves for a moment, well, it's a square. It's a big
Oof.
square, and I've encountered 3 of them so far. So if I follow the square along, I'll probably find the 4th corner where the 4th totem is. So
Would that give me advantage?
no, you don't even need to roll. Is what I was telling you. You don't,
Oh,
you don't,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
you don't actually have to roll. Your character's like, I've followed this in like a square motion so far, and I found a totem at each corner of the barrier. If I follow it along to the final corner where the final like 2 alleyways meet, I'm sure you'll find the last totem. And
Yeah,
of course, you go there and you find it, same as the rest of them, lit up, sitting in front of the barrier.
Ooga booga, we do it again.
All right.
That's a 3. That's an S12, is it?
Still
I think.
plenty strong enough to hit the totem into the barrier. The force skull shatters.
Yeah, that's probably enough. And then that's on that one, but it's still 9.
Yeah,
so-
it's still plenty strong to knock the totem into the barrier as all
Cool.
3 skulls shatter, and it begins as the barrier begins to drop. You see the energy of the final totem rise and suck into this cloud. In Avara, you see the cloud swirl into almost like a tornado, where it begins to almost in an instant suck down inside of this area. You're not quite able to see because the alleyway is just a little bit too tight for you to see into it. You'll have to like actually maneuver your way through and get inside the area, but it happens too quick for you to do this. This vortex of energy swirls around, sucks down into the middle of the barrier, and then just disappears. The barrier is vanished, and the cloud has vanished.
Sorry, I didn't. I thought. Wait, I just realized something. Doesn't your Echo Knight disappear if it moves more than 30 feet away from you?
Nope. I am. I have an Echo avatar, which allows me to transfer my
1,000.
consciousness, and it can be up to 1,000 feet.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
really
it
cool
is.
feature. All right, so the barrier is gone, and the storm has also disappeared. The fog, the thick miasma fog, however, remains.
Seeing that, can we see that from where we're at right now?
No, you guys, none of you would have saw any of that.
Well, we wouldn't have seen the fog disappear and the storm go away.
The fog is still there. The fog is the only thing that remains. That what went away was the barrier and the storm that appeared only after the totems was broke. And the storm wasn't big enough. It was only inside the barrier. It wasn't big enough to be seen from how
So
far
we don't
away.
notice anything from the outside.
No, you guys have no idea. It's just you're looking at a town covered in this black fog, the same black fog that you saw covering the monastery surrounding area.
Ivara's gonna relay the information that the Missions say. Barrier's destroyed. I destroyed all those fucking weird skull things. Stay back a sec. There's a weird fog or something. I'm gonna see if I can clear it. And she goes back into the Echo Knight.
I'll send Silverwing to get a bird's eye view again, and I'll send Silverwing back over to see if she can glean anything else.
All right, that's a good idea, because sending Silverwing, now that the barrier is gone, Silverwing flies over the now exposed area. Not able to see much, though, still because of the thick fog. They do see what's inside this what was once a buried area. Not a buried,
Do I
but a
need to roll
barrier.
perception or anything?
No rolls needed. All that you see in this area that was being that had a magic barrier around it, is a large plot of empty land. It's all dirt. And in the center of this large plot of empty land is an old house with 2 trees sitting in front of it. It's much different, you know, that Silverwing notes that it's much different than the rest of the surrounding buildings. The rest of the surrounding buildings are all very tall. They're all very, you know, they're very fantasy. They're very, this building is almost like a modern building from our world, like a cul-de-sac home. And the two trees sitting out front of it are both dead. You can see the Silverwing notes that all the leaves are gone. It's just completely barren.
I'm gonna ask if he sees it, if his bird sees anything out of interest that I can go over to.
Weird shambling house that kind of caught Silverwing's attention in where the barrier once was.
And she goes, "Alrighty," and she goes back into her echo and walks over to the house-looking thing to investigate, see if the door's open.
You find it's as if it's a painting. You try to open the door, but there is no handle. It's just it's like a flat but 3D illusion. You look at it from one angle and it looks like there's a door handle, but looking at it straight on, you can see it's just flat. It's just painted on.
But I was wondering if I move. So I'm gonna try to move to a certain angle to try and like almost make it look 3D, and then try to enter.
That's very smart. You do this, but you still find that going to grab it, it's a mental illusion. When it looks 3D,
Okay.
it still is just it's ungrabbable. Very good idea though.
Okay.
I will note.
The Echo Knight is just gonna kick the fucking door just to see if anything happens.
You kick the door, and in an instant, something happens indeed. But it happens so fast, you're not even able to comprehend what. As suddenly your Echo Knight's body is extinguished, and you find yourself back in your body.
Well, that's annoying. Good thing I can just keep infinitely using it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna relay the information. My character's gonna say, well, that was fucking weird. Uh, there's some sort of illusion. That's a house thing you saw. It's not actually there, but I kicked it, and well, my echo's gone. So I have no fucking clue.
Are you all ready to make your way to the town?
Yeah.
All right. Let me pull it back up. Ghost Town. All right. As you can see, there was the bear. These are the totems I was speaking about. They are now shattered. Break, 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 and break. Upon doing so,
Well, our fog of war, I don't think, lets us see that.
and just like that, the barrier is gone. So now you can see into the courtyard. All right. So, what do you guys do?
We just kind of sneak our way in.
Yeah, just I'm gonna use my Echo Knight just to check around corners and stuff like that, see if there's no like ambushes or anything like that.
Yeah, you look around, you find the town is completely desolate. Go ahead and move your tokens, everybody.
Cool beans.
I'm moving at stealth pace.
I'm gonna go through this like alleyway here with my... I need my Echo Knight to be put on as well, probably.
Oh yeah, let me just make a duplicate of your character. Where are you, Ivara? I see Sigrun. Where's your character?
Someone just moved me into the darkness, I think.
What?
I got moved into the shadowy darkness.
I don't... Which direction? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's because you're attached to Sigrun, so if you move your character and then you move Sigrun, it moves you as well, so...
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you moved yourself away from Sigrun and then moved him, and then it moved you into the darkness.
Oh, okay. Cool beans.
Atlan, did you give your blessing out to anybody?
Yeah, you and Gallic, as usual.
Sad house, eh?
That's advantage on initiative and on your
Well-
first attack.
Question. Can
Oh,
I make
I
an,
am attack now.
I was gonna say, can I make an Arcana check to see if I can see past the illusion?
You notice that it's not like a magic illusion. It's like a visual illusion. It's like
Oh, okay.
the features of the building are painted on essentially.
What if I just broke through the fucking thing? I mean, I don't know. Oh, I see the house now. Okay. Do you know what? No. Do you know what this house reminds me of? This reminds me of Monster House. I
Too
swear
far
to
from
God,
Atlan to talk to
I
him.
swear to God, if this is Monster House and that house comes alive, gonna lose
Yeah.
it.
Now, is it a mimic, and would the Atlan's mount realize that? If it's some sort of
Yes,
mimic.
if it was a mimic, Atlan's Mount would realize that because Atlan's Mount loves eating mimics. It's one of their favorite foods. It's not a mimic, however. Atlan looks down to Gorath and is like, "Is that a mimic?" And he's like, "No, not a mimic. I can tell."
I'm gonna use my echo again to, instead of hitting the door this time, he's just gonna bash on the side of one of the windows because it can float up.
Like I said, the windows, just like the door, they're painted on. They're not real. Though you notice there is a dim light coming from them.
What the fuck, man? Oh, you know what? I want to check out one of the trees, the dead trees, and see if they're real.
Gadok, did
I
you?
feel like this is a creature.
Where was my echo? I don't have an echo on board. Oh well. I'll just say my echo. My echo goes over to one of the trees and sees it, and bashes on it to see if it's real.
The trees are real, though they're hard like stone.
I'm gonna bash open one of them and see if there's an entryway.
You attempt to, but it's like they're made of obsidian. You're not chipping them. You're not even cracking it.
Okay, can I make an investigation
Wait.
check to see if there's a button or something on one of the trees?
If they are made of obsidian, that's a type of stone. Have I ever seen this before? Because I have an advantage when it comes to stone stuff.
It's still too far for you to really tell. You'll have to get closer, Vadagar.
Well, his Echo Knight has been all over it, so
Yeah.
I will get closer, but I will leave these guys right there. Just assume that Riley and Sarkoth are further back.
Okay.
Let me
Shepard,
start
what are
another-
you doing, buddy? Is he here? Bless?
Oh, whoops. This is gonna be my Echo Knight, just for reference.
Bless, you here, buddy?
Shepard,
Shepard.
is he muted?
No, I think he might have fallen asleep,
he-
though. Shepard, buddy, you there? Alright, well, his character also moves into the area. And as soon as everyone steps in, Vadagar, you get in closer to begin
Oh,
investigating.
no.
As soon as everyone is in within the block area, it reappears. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Hold on, I'm gonna have to I'm just have to re-put it down. Thought I could undo and it would just reappear, but nope, of course not. No. Show me the thing.
I swear to God, if this is a Monster House reference, I'm gonna lose it.
Alright. As soon as
That's
you
a
all
great
step within the barrier area, it shoots back to life. And you realize that maybe destroying the skulls was not the right choice. The barrier reforms stronger than ever. And as this happens, the house begins to creak.
Oh, I
The
fucking know it.
boards begin to shift. As the door swings open, the painting revealing itself. And out of the door comes a carpet. It rolls.
I fucking know it.
It rolls and rolls until it finally unfolds entirely. It reaches all the way to the center of this area and within this large circle here. And it just sits there for a second until the trees begin to creak. You see the twigs and branches beginning to contort and snap. They begin to spiral and shape as they snap towards the sides of both walls of the building, left and right.
Can I, while this is all happening, can I do a couple things to buff myself? Because as it looks like it's going to become a threat.
Oh yes, for sure. You also, I assume, step back, Vatikar, because you're like standing right next to this thing, and you step back, and as you step back, the tops of the trees shoot into the sides of the building, and they contort and combine. The roots beginning to raise, lifting from the ground, almost becoming like hands, as the windows begin to snap and shape, becoming eyes. As the opening of the doorway also begins to widen, like a large smile snapping into place, the wood spreads apart as it's revealed.
I fucking knew it. I called it. It's exactly like Monster House. I fucking called it.
It's not just like Monster House.
It is.
It
Oh
is.
no! I fucking knew it. Yo, DM, you gotta give me props. How I knew that shit.
You
That
also
was-
said Monster House last session, just unironically. You just brought up Monster House for some reason, and I was like, you guys really should go to the spooky town. It would be so cool if you guys went to the spooky
Oh
town.
my god.
You actually brought up Monster House last session, and this was pre-made before you brought that up. It just happened to be perfectly coinciding. Yes.
Fuck's sakes.
But you notice that, like I said, while this is Monster House, it is not like the Monster House anyone here might know. Like I mentioned, the door was almost painted on, the windows the same way, the wood, the trees almost made of stone. This has been warped, modified, and messed with by the Dark Mage. While it is the Monster House, it is a much stronger, much more destructive version. As everyone
Right.
now must roll initiative.
Great, amazing. I fucking hate this.
Not
That movie used to
only
give me
So wait,
nightmares.
was I able to buff myself? Because you said yes,
Yes,
but then
yes.
you
I'll-
didn't, I didn't actually get to do anything.
I'll give you one. Yeah, I'll give you one round. So whatever you would have been able to do in
Oh,
one
okay,
round.
cool.
Okay. So just like of preparation.
Yeah, one
essentially.
round. Yeah. While you were seeing this happen, because it happened pretty quick. It happened within like 10 seconds. So you only would have had time for one round.
I wish
Gotcha.
I had something I could prep. I don't really have anything I can prep.
Now, did you look into remembering when you said that we can cast multiple spells per turn? Because that's the thing that we've been doing for a long time. Because I think it might have even been before you started making videos.
Casting multiple leveled spells, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went back and I couldn't find anything in my videos, but I also didn't see any examples of it being done. I saw people using.
Oh, it was. I was gonna say I've been doing it all the time. Because I think it was with.
Are
I
you
can't remember who it was.
considering the special spells I've given you as that?
No,
Because those are an exception, obviously.
Yeah, but I remember you saying it. So if you want to go back on that, it's fine.
Yeah,
And
we're just gonna
because
we're gonna function with it the way we're just gonna function with it now.
Okay, because I have my
Your
father's
special
item,
spells are different, however. Obviously, you can cast those as those
then-
aren't regular level spells.
Can I cast a leveled spell myself and then have one cast through my father's consciousness, since he can also hold concentration?
He can hold your concentration, but he cannot cast a leveled spell for you. So you can cast a leveled spell, use it to hold the concentration, and then your next turn cast another concentration spell that you would hold, but you wouldn't be able to do two unless it's like a bonus, like spiritual weapon. I would allow like spiritual weapon bonus action, but if it's an action cast, no.
But I can bonus action cast any spell with quicken spell.
Oh right, yeah,
sorcerer.
fucking.
Because if you remember the swamp too, I was throwing out
I
fireballs.
think that's why it's allowed for you. I think that's probably it. Because of your bonus action, you can. Yes, that's gotta be it. For you specifically, because you can bonus action quicken spell, I've allowed that. That's what it has to be. That's gotta be it. That makes sense. So yes, for your bonus action quicken spell, you can multi-cast leveled spells, but not for anything else. You understand? That's
So
got.
if I
yes.
quicken spell, I can cast multiple spells.
Yes, that is why I let. Yes, that has to be it. That makes sense.
Well, it came up with a different player because they were trying to cast 2-leveled spells, and I had mentioned the rule, and you said don't worry about it because shit stacks in this world. But hey, I'll go with it. I
If
don't
it
wanna
was for
dwell on
if
it,
that was
so.
for a new player, that might have just been for simplicity's sake, to be honest. So yeah, that might be a different scenario altogether. But yeah, your quick
Anyway,
and
so
spell,
I
yes,
can still do it.
yes,
Okay.
your quick and spell with your quick and spell, yes.
Okay, so for my prep, I'm gonna cast Demonic Frenzy on myself.
Okay.
Garothra is gonna give me Lightning Touched, and I'm gonna charge up my flail with 2 abilities.
Okay.
So Flame Flail. And
Demonic Frenzy is the orange one. You said lightning touched, and then what else?
well, Demonic Frenzy, Lightning Touch, and then my flail. I'm with 2 things, with the stone flail and the flame flail.
Okay, with that I don't have to. Okay. All right,
No,
and then
no.
Atlan, you said you gave guidance to people.
Advantage
But
on our
He
rolls.
gave me and I think Vaticar
It's
that
the vigilant
initiative.
blessing.
So,
Yeah.
so
It gives them advantage on initiative in their first attack.
okay, that's it. Okay, got it.
And I stopped even with the advantage.
All right, Atlan, do you want to bless people with your because everyone gets 1 round of like preemptive preparation? Would you like to bless people like usual?
I was thinking something last time. Let me double check something.
If this is anything like Monster House from the movie, you'd have to go inside its mouth to kill it.
Don't be metagaming.
Oh no, my character's not gonna metagame.
Yeah, bless at 2nd level.
Just drop it on whoever you're giving it to. You can put the attachments on them.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start rolling initiative here.
Yep, everyone roll initiative. If
Hey.
you haven't already.
I need help with my Wildfire Spear. I think it got layered, so I can't really move it around.
Hold on 1 second. Where is it?
Layered. It's stuck behind me. I can't like move it
There you go.
for some reason.
I forget how to add an initiative. I'm
Now, can
done.
you move it?
No, it just moves with me. I think
Oh,
somehow
it's
however
yeah.
it's
There you
layered.
go. Now it should be detached now.
I don't have my thing on initiative.
Weird.
Just delete it and repost it.
It doesn't even let me do that. I think you might have accidentally somehow taken control over it. Okay.
There.
I can bring it
I
on.
don't know how to add to initiative.
I got you.
I can't. So for some reason, I can't add you to initiative either. It's
There
not set up properly.
It's because he was in a different layer. He was in the prop layer because he was riding. He's riding his mount.
Okay.
Shepard, you back yet, buddy? Bless.
It's unfortunate. He finally comes back and he disappears.
Yeah. If this is the whole session, if he's not back, then this doesn't count as him coming back. He's gone. This will be the last session he's in because this is ridiculous. He comes back just to not be here. That's not. Yeah, I'm not. We had a player who was really interested, really wanted to be here and active. So if he's not gonna appreciate the opportunity and not gonna be here to do it, then we're just gonna have to move on. So, Bless, hope you're here, buddy. Please come back. I hope I hope you wake up if you're falling asleep or whatever you're doing. We can't hear you if you're talking. You're muted. All right. For now, Shepard's just gonna be put in the back corner, and he's not gonna be an initiative. So.
I could bring in Nick if he wanted to, but I don't know.
Oh, I just saw his mic. I saw green. Bless, you there?
I'd be
Bless?
sleeping.
Nobody's hearing you, man.
Shepard?
But
If
you
you're
don't
here,
wake
you
up
need to
now,
check
you're
your
gonna
mic.
get diddled.
We're just gonna run it. If he shows up, he shows up. If he doesn't, then next session, your friend will definitely take the spot. All right. You guys aren't gonna. It's not like a fucking dire whatever situation. You guys don't need him to fucking finish this. You guys can easily, not easily, but you guys can definitely.
I don't worry. I'll just carry damage. It's fine. We're good.
Ivora, Vadagar, Gadok, Atlan need to add you. Where are you, Atlan? Add you.
I'm already in. I added myself.
Alright, I added myself.
Yeah, I don't know how to add myself. Sorry.
You're in
You're
in the wrong layer. There you go. Now you're in. All right. All right. Monster House needs to roll its initiative. Oh, also I completely forgot. As you see it come to life, you see something also happen. The green swirl of storm energy you saw before, Ivara, you see that same energy, that same magic begin to swirl around the monster house as it begins to get bigger and bigger. As you realize that breaking it brings it instantly to stage 2.
Okay.
So, the way you were supposed to handle that was each time you broke a skull and its lights were extinguished was a warning that you did it wrong. You were given two chances to do it right, and the third chance, if you did it wrong, you completely failed. What you were supposed to do was Vadagar was supposed to finally get to use his dispel magic.
Counterspell. That's not how counterspell works, and I don't have dispel magic.
You,
I
you,
know we've used counterspell a few times to dispel something,
yes,
but
that's what I was.
that's not how it technically works.
I know, but that's what this was here for. This was here for you to counterspell it to finally get you to be able to use the thing you've been wanting to use. And
Well, I want to use it as a counterspell. I don't want to use it as a dispel magic.
Well, like I said,
That's Atlan and Gaddock, I think.
it
have
wasn't
that.
like I said. It wasn't to like I said. It wasn't necessarily dispelling it, but it was to stop this beast from going into phase 2 instantly. It was to counter that.
Gotcha.
I always fuck up the puzzles.
Well, I
Yep.
mean, we all agreed for you to do that.
Yeah,
so I mean,
yeah. That was the lights extinguishing was a warning rather than a. Come on, did you guys really think I would make you break something 3 times each just to do a thing? That's so
Yeah.
tediously annoying.
Anyway, right. Is everyone in initiative?
Everyone is
Monster
in.
House is not.
He is in it, but I think he's at a 0 right now. I gotta fix him. Yeah, gotta fix him. That is a. That's plus 6, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25.
God damn.
Okay. All right, which brings. Oh, wow. Vadagar not first this time? Wow, normally Vadagar's first. All right, Monster House is going to lead us off.
I have a +6 in it, so ooga booga.
Vadagar just has really good luck with initiative. He usually leads us off.
Yeah, last session I didn't have alert, so I have alert now, so ooga booga.
Okay, the Monster House begins its rampage as you see from the trees that are making its arms, the roots begin to dig into the dirt. And suddenly, where's my props? Special effects, right? Yep, there it is. Whop.
Oop.
Too big. Hold on, let me shrink that.
Gadot's fucked. What'd you say?
5. Reaching from its feet. And duplicate. Reaching from its feet.
Oh, he's got fucking swords.
All right, you see his roots from his tree arms begin to dig into the dirt as they go into a straight line, shooting forward 25 feet before spikes shoot up out of the ground. The roots creating small little stabs just all throughout. Anyone within their area will have to make a dex save. So I need Gorath, Atlan, and Gaddock and Motherbucker to make actually, Gaddock, you won't have to make it, but Motherbucker will, because you're on top of Motherbucker, so they wouldn't reach you.
Oh, wasn't Atlan riding his Gorath?
I jumped down for this.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. So Motherbucker, Gorath, and Atlan, I need dex saves of 17.
Oof.
That's
Nice.
Atlan.
What was yours, Atlan? I didn't see it.
19 plus.
Okay, yep. So you pass it.
I don't know what Gorath is.
Oh, hold
his
on.
Dex save
save would
is.
be.
Let me send you his sheet. Hold on.
I doubt he's super dexterous, but I don't know his hit points, anything
Oh,
actually.
what? I don't have. Hold on. Really? Where is it?
I was gonna say, do you want Nick to join in this encounter? He could probably help out. I don't know if he needs it.
No.
Okay.
No, it's like I said, weird. I want to give Shepard a chance if he has to do something and he's coming back.
I just have Nick on standby as a summon.
Okay, here we go. I found it. I'm sending it to you right now, Alan. Where is Atlas? Well, come on, I just texted you a second ago, didn't I? What the fuck? Or did I not send you a message? You know what? I'm just gonna send it to the Land of Laughter. It's in the campaign Sundays. Atlan. Hear me?
Yeah.
I didn't hear him. If did he respond, Atlas?
No, I didn't hear him.
Oh, he might.
He's not muted or something.
I think he told me that he would be doing shit around the house. So if he doesn't respond, he's probably cleaning something or whatever. So yeah, it's whatever. I sent him the stat. What was Mother Bucker's save?
12.
12. Okay, it takes full damage, and you are knocked off, Mother Bucker. I need a deck save from you.
Oh, sweet. What was the roll? You needed 16?
17 deck save.
17.
Yeah, he fails.
He fails? Okay. Alright, is he immune to being knocked prone? I believe he is, right?
I mean, if he's that big and fucking made
He's
out of
immune to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't adamantine. He's immune to charm, exhaust, fright, paralyzed, petrified, poison.
Jesus.
His attacks are magical. His advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Would this be a situation he has advantage in?
Yeah, this is definitely magic.
Wait, is your crystal Goliath motherfucker? Is that a what is that? Is that a contract beast or?
It's
No, he's
an
just my
ally
buddy.
we encumbered.
He's my buddy.
He's an
What do you
NPC.
He doesn't
Oh,
have to
is
be
it?
here.
Oh,
He comes with
okay.
us, though.
He's an
We
NPC.
feed him.
He's an ally NPC.
I was gonna say.
Okay. So does that
Yeah.
now,
I
out of
failed.
curiosity, to clarify, is that going to be an ally action or is it considered a mount?
Because he's using him as a mount. It's a mount.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, I'm blessed, so that's a plus D4,
Or
I
D4, yeah.
believe. Though it's not gonna help much. Yeah, even if I maxed it, yeah. It only gives me a 11 total for
Alright,
Godak.
so Mother Bucker is knocked prone. Gadok is knocked prone. Wildfire
I
Spirit.
guess I stood in the perfect area, right?
Gorath. So Gorath is not being immune to being knocked prone, though, right?
Doesn't seem so. I don't see anything that says that.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Why are you attached to Gorath? I don't understand. Why? How?
Because he was mounted earlier.
I know, but I
Oh, I
can't.
thought I took that off.
I know, and I can't detach you for some fucking reason.
It doesn't say on my end that I'm attached.
I know. I'm just gonna fucking delete him and then
Reload Owlbear.
Nope, he's still fucking. What the fuck? Owlbear's been really glitchy lately. Their most recent update was not good. Let me attach him to Gorath and then detach him from Gorath. No, I attached you, and now you're just not showing up as attached. There we go. Detach. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. Nope.
Nope.
I'm
Says he was switched in prop layer or character layer to prop layer. Maybe he's attached in a different layer.
I'm just gonna delete him and respawn him. Just rename him for me.
Yeah.
You have to put Atlan back in too.
There you go.
Actually,
There you go, Alan. You're there.
I don't like this.
Okay. All right. Gorath is knocked prone. And then Atlan, you said you passed the save, right?
I passed. Yeah.
All right. So you are not knocked prone, and you take half damage. Everyone else takes full damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And that is piercing. 25 piercing damage to Gadok, Mother Bucker, and Gorath. Half damage to you, Atlan. And Gorath does take the full damage because this is magical piercing, obviously.
Are his hit points what they say on the
Yes,
sheet?
correct.
Okay. Got you. All right. I'm tracking. You said 25.
Yep, 25. And then
I'm good.
you all see the roots. They descend back into the earth, disappearing underneath the ground. As you see the monster house turn its large fucking house head, and it kind of gives you a side eye, Vadagar, as the one of its arms begins to lift from the earth and swings towards you. It would also, let me see, would it also hit Vadagar or Sarkoth and Riley, or no? Let me see. Don't want to move you. I just want to check.
I think if I remember correctly, he said Sarkoth and Riley were further back.
Yeah, they are, but they're not like Riley would be out of range, but Sarkoth would also get hit. So roll to hit.
I think he said they were further back than it looked.
That is a 19 to hit Sarkoth and Vadagar. Oh, Grothra.
Does not hit Vadagar.
Grothra too.
Probably definitely does not hit Vadagar. Grothra and Grothra and Sarkoth, yeah, definitely.
Okay, so Grothra gets hit. Vadagar, I assume you'll jump into the air as the Grothra gets knocked out from underneath you. You're pretty attuned to shit like that. Because Grothra's going to be getting pulled away unless you want to go with Grothra where
hold on a
Grothra's going to
second.
go.
One second. There might be something I can do. Hold on. If you take an attack. Oh, yeah, my shield master doesn't allow me to impose disadvantage. That is unfortunate.
So,
Okay.
You're gonna jump, or you go with Grothra?
Yeah, if she's getting shot out from under me, then yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll jump up and start floating in the air.
Okay, that's what I figured. Detach.
Question: How big is the monster house compared to the other buildings?
It's nowhere near as big as the other buildings. You notice the other buildings are a lot taller, but like width-wise, it's like wider, and it's definitely like made of a stronger material.
How many more feet are we talking, like taller wise?
The rest of the buildings are probably like a good 10, 15 feet taller.
Okay.
The rest of the buildings are like kind of fantasy not skyscrapers, but like fantasy 3-story buildings. This is a 2-story
damage.
All right.
Domage.
Yep, Grothra, and then Grothra is sent back against this building, and Sarkoth is.
Wait, does she not need to make a Constitution save or anything from being knocked back?
She's not holding concentration for you. Is she? Why would you?
No, but I mean, in order to be knocked back, isn't there like a save for that?
No, for this attack specifically, it's not. There's no strength save or anything. For like a grapple or something, yeah. Normally, like if something's grabbing you and throwing you, normally it'd be like a grappled strength, contested strength or something. But this is an attack to hit that has a knockback.
No. Well, it's really just like my mace has a save.
Yeah, rather than it being a save, it's just an instant knockback. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
gotcha.
yeah, Grothra and Sarkoth are both knocked back, which will be 1 additional d6, but it's only 1. It's only 3 of those in that one. So they both take 9 damage. Oh, 2 1s on that? That sucks. All right. And then they're both, neither of them are knocked prone because it doesn't hit them hard enough to actually like knock them down to their feet. But they're both knocked away from you. And then you said you begin to hover how high in the air? 5 feet?
I'll just jump, so I'll probably be about like 10, 15 feet in the air. Because I'm assuming I'm already at like 10 feet up with Rothra, so if jumping off her would give me an extra 5 feet.
Oh yeah, I'll give you 15, yeah.
I can't wait for my turn here. It's gonna be big.
Okay. All right, and then they're both knocked back. Riley sees them both go flying onto both sides of him and is just like, holy shit. And that will end the monster house's turn. Ivara, you are up.
I'm about to do something sexy. I'm dismounting from Sigurd.
Okay. Half your movement?
And it's half my movement? Okay, hold on. So let me do the calculations real quick. So half my movement. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah. I'm going to go over here. And then I'm going to use my bonus action from my sword to teleport up to the rooftop up here.
Okay. Yeah. It's give me a dex save because there's like only like a maybe a 5-inch gap you can really stand on. The barrier kind of like goes through the buildings like only a little, like you see how there's only a little bit of the building like showing, like how like most of it's hidden in the dark. The barrier is doing that it's like going through the buildings, like it phases through the walls. So there's only like a little bit of a gap for you to stand on,
Oh,
but
actually,
it's definitely wide enough to be possible though. So
question,
I would just need a dex save. What?
question. Because I have a climbing speed, would I be fine?
I would give you advantage on your not a dex save, but a dex check. But
Okay.
I would give you advantage on it though, yeah, because it's not
Sorry,
like I said,
Your
it's
climbing speed to climb it? I thought you used your speed.
he has a climbing speed though, so like if he
Yeah.
teleported up there, he would be like if he was to start stumbling, he'd be able to like
'Cause I
kind of
have my
grab
claws.
because he knows how to climb, so he would theoretically be able to help balance himself, but like catch himself better. So I'm just giving him advantage because of it, because it makes
Is it like an
sense.
acrobatics
Oh,
check
nat
or
20!
that
Nat
doesn't really
20!
fucking matter?
It doesn't even fucking
There you
matter.
go.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah, I would allow like a dex or an acrobatics. I went with dex, but he's nat 20'd it, so he easily does it. So yeah, you teleport up there, Ivara, and you like you do it gracefully. You're on your tippy toes, like you're standing on this little ledge. The barrier is against your back. You can feel the magic like kind of humming against your skin. You feel like you're pressed up against it. You're all like as up against it as you can be, so that you're
also,
holding
hold
yourself
on.
good.
Wait, so I was here. I'm trying to see because I'm trying to hold on. I gotta do calculations real quick because I gotta see how far I want to teleport because that'd hit, right? A 30 feet range attack that would hit still.
Yeah, you're about
'Cause if
20
I-
feet
from
up.
here
Yeah,
to
yeah,
here-
because it's about a 2-story high building that you're fighting, and you're on a 3-story high building. Yeah, you're definitely within range of hitting it still.
All right, cool. I'll just stay there then. Okay. In that case, this is where the fun begins. Actually,
Because you're only like 10 feet away from it, and it's only like 10 feet down from you. So it's like 20 feet. Yeah.
it might be a better idea to not go there, but instead do.
Well,
that.
it's too late now. You've done that already. So that's where I don't allow retconning after you've moved or anything like that. So you've moved there. You're stuck there.
I still have like a little bit of movement speed, right? So I have.
Because you use half your movement
How much
speed
do you have? Yeah.
to get where you
How
went.
much do you have?
So I would have an extra 5 feet. So I'd go here.
You have a six. You by natural you have a 60-foot movement speed.
Okay.
So could I hit this guy then with my sword because it's 10-foot range?
No,
'Cause
you'd be.
it's a big ass arm.
You're 5 feet away, like distance wise, but it's still like 10 feet down from you. You're like 5 feet out of reach. You're just barely not able to hit it.
Okay, then I'll just stay here. In that case, that's annoying because I wasted my thing. I thought I was gonna get in range. I made a blunder. I've made a blunder. All right, whatever. I'll just do that because.
I figured you were going for high ground advantage. Isn't that not what you're doing? You're going for an advantage.
No, what I wanted to do, so I was originally thinking if I go up top here, it wouldn't be able to hit me. But then I realized, because what I was going to do was teleport, and with my teleport, I get bonus damage on my attack hits, right? And I have Polearm Master, which means I get an extra 2d8 damage on each polearm bonus action hit that I make. Each hit that I make after making an attack, so I can add that on, which would be even more damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is what I wanted to do.
Yeah, you're like 5 feet out of the way. Next turn, you can definitely like get right like where your character would be like right here. Like where my little black triangle is.
I'll do some crazy shit.
When
I'm
you're
gonna jump
like
on
right
the
there, then you'd be able to do that. You would definitely be within range right
Okay.
here. But like right here, you'd still just be 5 feet too far.
arm.
Just barely, sadly.
In that case, I'm just gonna go Ooga Booga, and it's gonna make a bunch of deck saves. Can you go fuck yourself? Which so I gotta do. Is it? Hold on. How many attacks do I have?
Which, because it's a giant house, it auto fails all deck saves.
Oh, wild. Okay.
It's a giant fucking house. What do you expect from it? It can't dodge out of the way of shit.
That is. Wait. Question: Does Action Surge give me more movement?
No. Action surge just
Just
lets you do
bonus actions.
just your action and your bonus action back.
You don't get your. I don't think you get your bonus action, right? You just get your action and your extra
I
attacks.
think we ruled previously for action surge because of this campaign that it gives bonus actions back as well.
Okay. So that would be 2 hits, 3 hits, plus 4. So I'm trying to think. So I'm trying to think. Ooga Booga brain. So I get 2 extra hits from that. So that's 4 plus 2 of those. That's 6. So I get 6 attacks. Good. Cool. Brain. Right. So it's gonna have to make. Well, it doesn't make dex saves. So let me just add these damage together. So that is 60, 12. So that is. So I gotta do brain math real quick. Hold on. Okay, so I hit it 4 times with that. So I need. Hold on. Wait. I need. Wait. My math is not mathing correctly. Okay. Yeah. Right. So 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 24 dice? Is that correct? 6
If
times 4? 24? I don't know.
6 times 4 is 24.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that I need to do. It was D8. So I need 24 D8. So
What kind of damage type are you dealing?
force. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Did I say 23 or 24?
24.
24. And then on top of that, for each hit, which is so.
Did
that,
you roll
so...
it? Did you do actual roll the hits yet for like? I know
No,
you said
it's
deck
a
saves.
it's a deck save. It's a deck save.
Okay.
Yeah. And then sorry, it's 2. So then I'm gonna add. So that's an extra. So that's an extra 8 more that I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. Right. 137 damage. Force damage.
137. Okay. Where do you strike the building?
Well, consider it's a so it is a 60-foot. So hold on, it is. Let me say this again. It is. You choose a point within 60 feet. Each creature in a 30-foot wide, 60-foot long line originating from you must take a dex saving throw. So the whole house basically probably gets hit.
Okay. Yeah, you see some of the wood boards begin to crack, and a couple of them fly off. The tree looks a little damaged, but other than that, it's looking fine.
Okay. I'm gonna have Sigurd. Whoops. Sigurd move. Close enough where it can use its breath weapon.
Are you still attached? It seems like you're still attached. Yeah, you're still attached.
Am I? Oh fuck.
Yeah, let me fix this. Hold on. Let me just. God,
I don't actually remember how.
There you go. You should be good now. Yeah, you're good.
I tried to do the thing. I'm gonna have to. That's a pain in the ass. Where is it? I have to add it because pain. I never ended up. Okay, well, fuck. Okay, there we. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, okay, I see it now. Okay, so it's a 15-foot cone. I gotta edit that. So, because I've gotta change it to lightning breath, but whatever. So 15 feet. That
Oh
hit.
my God, you're
Fuck.
still attached.
That
Yes, that would hit. Let me fucking hold on. Let me delete you and respawn you.
respawn. I told you we do big damage here, and I didn't even get to use my pole arm, which would have been an extra 4 attacks.
There you go. Okay, you're back. There you go.
Oh wait, no, I didn't even use my Echo Knight attacks either. That's without my Echo Knight attacks. I gotta use my Echo as well after. Okay, so I'm gonna lightning with Sigrun. So it auto fails dex save, so that's 7d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 36 damage.
Okay. Takes it with a champ.
And then I'm gonna use my Echo Knight to attack. Ooga Booga. So I'm gonna roll. So
Established last time, it's not a bonus action with his Echo Knight.
No, it's not. It's just a free. First roll 18 plus 10 probably hits. 28.
28 to hit. That does hit.
And then second roll to hit. Oof. That's a 12.
12 would not hit, no. So just the first one.
Okay. So it's a 1d10 plus 7. Where the fuck is? Oh yeah. 8 plus 7.
15.
8 plus 7, 15.
So how much damage would I have done roughly? I've done about 180 damage roughly this turn.
Somewhere around there, yeah. It's missing about that.
And that's without my polearm bonus as well.
Okay, and that ends your turn.
How much did Sigurd move? He moved like 15 feet. Okay, he moves back.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
All right, and he uses a legendary action at the end of your turn.
Okay.
You see the tree arms just pull up and out of the ground, and he stabs them into the two buildings next to him, just barely missing you, Vadagar. You see the tree trunk stick into the building right in front of you, and he begins to, like, you see the wood and the stone of the buildings begin to disintegrate and kind of like shift and mold into him, as you can see some of the pieces of him that are broken begin to rebuild with these new parts as he heals himself.
Fuck's sake.
4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Nope, wrong one. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Heals himself for 41 health.
I'm glad I did a lot of damage.
Okay. All right, and that ends his legendary action. That brings us to Vadagar. You are up.
Hey Riley, what can you tell from about this guy? So Riley's gonna do his Slayer's Prey and the monster thing, weaknesses, resistances, and marked with his Slayer's Prey.
All right. He looks at it and he's like, looks at you and he says, it's a building. It's weak to fire. And, that's about it. That's all there is. It's vulnerable to fire. There's nothing else. It's immune to being prone and being restrained, being any strength related save. It's immune to. So prone,
any movement type thing.
Yes, any movement type thing. He's immune
The
to.
whole house.
He's a fucking building, right? So there's not a lot to really understand. He's not really resistant against anything other than, he's not resistant to anything. He's immune to a bunch of effects, but other than that, that's it. He's vulnerable to fire, of course.
If I had a fire attack, I would have
fucking
attacked
building.
the carpet because it's a tongue or like his mouth or something, so he can't eat. That's probably what I would have done.
Yeah, and the carpet. Oh yeah, the carpet is still there. Everybody, let me draw that.
Yeah,
and his Echo Knight is engaged with it, so would that give advantage?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, shouldn't that give me advantage or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
These Echo Knights engaged.
Yes, that would give you advantage on your attack.
Wait, so that means
I'm
my
gonna have-
Echo would have had advantage as well, then? Right?
No, your Echo
No,
is your
it's
Echo
giving
is what's
itself
giving
advantage.
him advantage. Your Echo is what's giving Vadagar advantage.
So Riley's gonna duck into this little corner
Wait.
over here.
So are you giving him the surrounded thing?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, yes.
So wouldn't my Echo had the ability to attack, like have advantage on that?
No.
Oh,
There's no one else who's in.
Oh no, Vadagar wasn't engaged at the time. He hadn't begun.
Yeah, I'm
fighting.
also 10. I'm also 10
Yes.
feet up too.
He has
Right?
to.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to.
Or 15
now
feet in
that
there.
Vadagar's engaged with the creature fighting it, now
I
your
haven't
Echo will.
moved yet. I'm not currently
Yes.
engaged with it yet.
Okay,
Yes,
I got
once Vadagar becomes engaged, he will then.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I will do another bonus action quicken spell. And I'm going to use my new spell, Fiendish Cloak.
Okay.
And then
That's the black ring is. Now you have a black ring.
He has a
and
lot of
then
buffs.
I'm going to bonus action Blinding Smite.
Okay.
That's just a regular bonus action. So that's my two bonuses.
Okay.
Then I'm going to get into melee with it over here. And I'm
you
going
can
to
fight
roll-
it right there. You can where it's that tree is also it, so you can fight it right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly up over here though. Oh, why the hell did it just put me outside the map?
Oh goddamn! When that happens.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna fly over here. And I'm going to actually, I want to smack it in the joint of the arm that's outraged, trying to heal it.
What do you mean the joint of its arm? I'm confused what you're saying.
Like, so you know how its arm sticks out of it to go into the wall and heal itself?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bash it where that arm meets the main body.
Okay, where the tree and the building meet. Got it.
To decapitate it, probably.
Yeah. So like we see where I am, I'm hitting it in the armpit,
Got
basically.
you.
Okay. It's a hit, and I believe Atlan said I get advantage from his thing at the beginning.
No, first attack you have advantage on.
Plus advantage from him.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that's double advantage. Yeah.
And then that is a 20. Wait, hold on. Well, it's 21 plus a whole bunch of shit. Is there a way to crit this guy essentially? What do if I need to hit to crit him?
Oh, you're not critting him. Don't worry.
So 35 wouldn't crit.
No, 35 would not crit.
What if it was like 40?
Yeah, if you 40'd, you'd crit. No. You need a 40. No, I can't tell you, but a 40 is just still barely not enough. You almost
Gotcha.
tricked me. You
Alright,
almost
yeah.
tricked me into telling you the AC, you son of a bitch.
It's 42. No.
Yeah, but I mean, if I added the Sage's Council and the
Yeah, you would. I don't think any of you can currently crit this
and a
thing.
D12.
I'm so
Well,
glad.
I'm at 35 already.
I'm so glad to make my fucking attack a deck save and not a fucking AC hit.
Oh, that's only a 40. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna spend another inspiration. What about a 45?
45 would do it.
Perfect. I had to spend 2 inspirations on that.
Jesus Christ, really? Okay.
Okay.
wanna
And I need
crit
to
it
separate
bad.
fire damage, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the fire damage first. So this is the fire damage. So that's 64 points of fire damage.
64. So that's times 2. That's 100.
No, it's 64 is times 2 already.
Oh, sorry, times 2. Okay.
Okay, that's that dice. That's those dice. Nope. Okay, well, don't just ignore that. Don't. I hit the button prematurely.
Okay. It's 64. That's times 2 times 2, correct? Because not only did you crit, but fire damage is also crit.
I didn't. Oh, well, I mean, I rolled double dice.
So yeah, you would multiply that still too, because it's critted and then fire damage is
And-
also
yeah.
critted. So it's
Well, I rolled double dice, so I didn't like instead of rolling regular dice and then doubling it and then doubling it, I rolled double dice.
Yeah, so you would still double it
Yeah,
again.
and you still
'cause you
double.
still
You
critted
didn't triple
twice.
dice.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
critted
you didn't
twice.
triple the dice. You just doubled
Yeah.
it. So you double that as well.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sure, but I don't. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with it. God damn it! Now I had to. Sorry, ignore that again. Got distracted. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2. Now let's just go here because I wrote this all down to make my fucking thing quicker. It's 1d6. It's another 2d8, 3d8, 6. Just make sure that's all the dice. Done, 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 done. Oh, missing 2 of those. Perfect. All right.
What's that for?
120
Nice.
plus 7, so 127.
Why'd you put your circle over there?
I can't see it on the rest of the map.
So
Oh,
got
this
Fog
is
of War.
you, Atlan.
Hey,
This is you, Atlan.
That's me. Yeah.
all
my
right,
bad.
127.
127 damage.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And then it is also on fire, so it's going to take another D8 at the beginning of its next turn.
Okay.
And then don't worry about. So we need one Constitution save for poison.
Okay. Constitution save. It has advantages on. That is a 22. Assuming that
Definitely succeeds. And then I need another Constitution save. Thingy. My
Is that
Strike of the
20
Giants.
save? Okay. That is another dirty 20. Actually, it's a dirty 24. It's an higher roll.
Okay, so that saves. And then we're all the way up here. And then I need a Charisma save.
All right. Charisma save.
Or, sorry, a Wisdom save. My bad. Wisdom save.
That's still a nat 20. Its wisdom is a flat 0, so it's just a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. And that's my go. And then Garothra is going to fire off two quills to lines.
Okay.
And she's got advantage, right? From me and the Echo.
Double advantage.
Yeah. That's plus. So that's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 14 points of damage. It's a 21 to hit.
21.
Yep.
That
And
will not.
that's
21 will not hit.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Atlan.
It's really hard to tell where the center of this circle is.
Oh, wait. There's one bit more of damage that I needed to roll that I didn't roll because of my blinding smite, which is and another saving throw it needs to make.
Oh, what saving throw?
This one is going to be another Constitution saving, and another 23 radiant.
23. Okay.
So it was 140 for my melee and con save for
You see more of the boards and such look destroyed and cracked, but it still looks like it's in relatively fine shape. Atlan,
and the con save. The con save.
Con save. Sorry, my bad. That is at advantage. 19.
Yeah, that passes.
All right, Atlan, what you doing?
Okay, so I'll cast my Crescent Moon Sanctuary of Blood Channel Divinity spell. That's that circle that you see. To remind everybody, you can get temporary hit points or cure charm, frighten, blindness, or bleeding effect on you. It also damages the enemy. So after casting that, I would also bonus action my Blood Wings. About how high did those spikes come up out of the ground when the house attacked?
About 10 feet.
All right, so I'm going to fly up 15 feet
Okay.
so that I'd be, just above those if they shoot out again. And I would move forward since my circle pretty much clears everything to get everybody. Oops, sorry, Ghana. I don't want to be too close to the house though, so I'd try to get.
I'm gonna need a deck as soon as you get within 5 feet of that red carpet. I need a deck save, Atlan, which you are 5 feet within range of it.
Got you. Close to.
Even if he's 15 feet in the air.
Yes, because it's it's like you see the carpet's just like kind of like wiggling, floating midair.
All right, so the carpet's not on the ground then.
No, the carpet's not lying on the ground. Now that the house has come alive, it's also like a giant tongue essentially, just like flapping in the air.
15.
15. You pass. 14 is what you needed. So you managed to dodge being grabbed by it. You move 5 feet back. You jump 5 feet back.
Yeah, I'll stay a healthy distance from the house and the tongue thing. So I guess I'll be about there. That's pretty much what Atlan can do with his turn. We will have Straw go next. Straw is going to
Forget something. God damn it, I knew I was forgetting
definitely
something.
have movement. He's going to come up, actually probably go around to go on this side since everybody's on that side. And he's going to attack. Flurry of blows.
He gets double advantage.
So he's going to get 4 attacks. So 3 dice for double
Yes.
advantage.
3 dice total, double advantage, correct.
Natural 20.
Hey, let's see how hard he crits. Roll the crit die.
Just one more.
Yeah, 1d20 to see how hard.
No,
2 times.
not very hard.
Regular 2 times damage.
Okay, so then that would be 2d6. So that would be oh wait, I rolled 2 dice. So we'll just take that. 6 plus 3 is 9. Or do I double the modifier also?
Yeah, we had declared that we
yes.
double the modifier.
Yes, modifiers
Okay,
also double,
yeah.
correct.
It's been so long since I crit. That would be a total of 12 damage in that strike.
Okay.
Another natural 20.
Hey, okay, roll a crit.
Um,
Come on, higher than a 10.
7. Yay.
2 times damage.
Getting
Yep.
there.
2 times damage still.
So 3, 6, 12 again.
Okay, 12 more damage.
That's at 18 plus 6 would be 24.
You have lured the creature's AC. Oh, no. Sorry. Never mind. It's 22. Well, whatever.
Yeah, okay. So that hits for 7 damage.
Okay.
Whoops. Let me try that again. My mouse has been double clicking a lot lately. That would be 22.
Okay. 22 damage.
No, 22 to hit.
Oh, 22. That's exact. There you go. Now you have learned the creature's AC. 22.
Okay.
Hmm.
And that would be 4 damage for that last final hit.
All right.
I get
That's
Straw
all
a
his
fucking
turn.
pair of knuckles or something.
Yeah, his attack's pretty weak. He can do a lot. He can throw a lot, but even with his staff, it's the same as his hands at this point.
Gotta
The magical gear.
Gotta start lightning touching him every fucking fight so he gets those extra D12s.
I
Yeah,
usually
well,
do, but he was pretty far away.
I've got some money. Maybe we'll buy him some item that'll allow him to do that for himself. Okay, and then Gorath
Half his
is
movement to
going to
get up.
stand up. What is his movement? 30. So he's got 15 feet. Let's see, reach.
Sorry, I'm back. I went to go make some food.
You're good. We're gonna be taking a break once this round ends. We're gonna be taking a 30-minute break.
Alright.
I gotta walk my dog anyway.
I gotta make food for me and my girl as well.
No, it does not look like he has reach, so I don't think he's going to be able to do anything substantial this turn. Actually, 15 feet gets me close, right? Would you say that's close enough to hit the house?
If he's within 5 feet, if he's got a 5 feet attack radius, yeah.
Can't tell. Measuring so hard to. Because is it where his feet are or where his head is? Like
Where
he's
his
a big
where his
creature,
feet
so-
are.
Okay, so he can't. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to reach. He will, however, use his
Oh, you mean for your character. For your for where his head is. Yes, from where his head is. Sorry.
So can he hit the house?
Yes, he can hit the house. He's within 5 feet.
All right,
Yes.
so
If he
he's
has a-
gonna hit. He's got
Full
two
advantage.
melee attacks.
3 advantage too.
Plus 10 to hit.
He has 3 advantages too.
So I roll 4 dice.
Yeah. Another nat 20.
20.
Jesus.
God damn, rolled a crit. Hey,
18.
Three times.
Three times damage. So that's he rolls 3d6. So that's 7, 21 plus 5. So 21 plus 15, 36 damage
Damn, okay.
total. His second attack, a couple of 2s, 18 plus 10 is 28 hits.
That hits.
Ah, fuck! I
That's
just bit the inside
10
of my
plus
mouth.
5, 15 damage
Okay, 15 damage.
total. It's bludgeoning damage, if that makes a difference.
It does not matter. Nope.
Sledgehammer it.
Okay, and yeah, that's all of my movements and actions for my players.
All right, and
My turn's over.
he will use a legendary action. At the end of your turn, you see that the roots underneath the ground begin to worm and squirm again, but this time they shoot up at different locations. And
Legendary actions once per round.
no, creatures get up to some creatures get up to 6 legendary actions. This one has 3.
Per round? Damn.
Yep, per round, and they get them back at the start of every round. I've been nice. Most of my creatures have also had 3 legendary actions, but I haven't used them. I've decided to start using them because I feel like the fights have been a little too easy recently. All right. So I need deck save of 17 again from Gorath. I need it from the Echo now. I need it from your Echo as well, Ivara. I need one from Atlan. I need one from Sigurd. And Gadok, yours is at disadvantage, and Mother Bucker's is also at disadvantage.
Fucking, I just bit the inside of my mouth twice. Ah, bitch. That's the wrong thing. Ignore it.
Passed. Atlan, you pass it.
And
Wasn't
Gorath
Atlan
too,
in
right?
the air?
19.
Oh, Atlan,
yeah, I
right.
was in the
Yeah.
air.
Never mind. You're good, Atlan. You don't take
Do
any
that
damage.
roll,
Yep.
do that roll for Gorath then. That
All right.
18 was for him.
All right. Gorath passes. You said your Echo passed, right, Ivara?
Yeah.
All right. So it takes half damage. Sigurd. What about Sigurd? I need Sigurd's roll. Deck save 17.
Oh. Okay. That is. I actually don't know his thing. Let me check. Okay, it's just a flat. It's just 11.
11. Okay. Sigurd fails. Sigurd gets knocked prone. Godak, because you rolled a nat 20, nat 20s will supersede a disadvantage. From this point forward, I also wanted to mention this. If you roll a nat 20 in your disadvantage roll, it supersedes your disadvantage roll.
Oh, word.
Okay, well that was for Bucker. I failed on
You failed?
Godak.
All right.
Technically, I need to roll for the spirit as well.
Mother Bucker will be able to get back up because they passed, so they are good.
That's a...
Are you rolling for your wildfire spirit? Don't bother. I don't target that thing. That thing is not a thing that I ever try to kill. So you're good. All right. So okay, everyone Gorath and the Echo will take half damage. Sigurd and and Mother Bucker will also take half damage. So let me roll the damage. 1, 2, 3.
I don't even know how I remove HP from I just have to use a calculator.
So your Echo takes half of 31, so your Echo takes 15. And Gorath. Yep, your Echo takes 15 damage. Your Gorath takes 15 damage. Sigurd takes 31 damage. And Godak, you take 31 damage, and Mother Bucker takes 15. Okay? Everyone got their damage?
How much is my
15. Echo takes 15 damage. How much health does your Echo have?
I just bit the inside of my mouth for a third time. I'm gonna lose my mind.
You should stop doing that.
Yeah, so how much health does your guy have?
How much?
1 HP.
Oh, so it's dead. Okay, so your Echo goes away. All right. So Gorath takes 15. Mother Bucker takes 15. Sigurd and Godak both take 31.
Fucking if I keep eating my fucking own cheek, I'm gonna lose it.
You subtracted Sigurd's health, right?
I don't even. Well, how much you said? 15.
31. No, 31 for Sigurd. Your echo only took 15, but your echo only has 1 health, so it dies anyway.
You said that. How much? 31.
31 damage, yes, to Sigurd. And he's knocked
Got
prone.
130 left.
All right.
Okay.
And make those invisible as the roots go back underground. And that is it. Oh, no, that would not hit straw. Okay. All right. Legendary action over. It is your now turn, Godak. Sorry for bullying you so much before your turn.
I just realized Shepard's still not here.
Yep, he is still not here. At this rate, he will earn himself a dishonorable discharge.
Alright, half my movement to get both of those guys up. Let's see. Can I tell if it has any movement ability or ability to move?
The house?
No, it doesn't. We've already been over it. It doesn't.
Yeah, the house is immobile. The house cannot move.
So it basically has no walking speed or anything
Yes,
like that.
no walking speed, nothing like that. Correct. It is immobile.
All right.
One quick question, Atlan. We can't see the bottom of your circle. What's your temp HP?
Oh, I forgot to roll it. You're right. Hold on.
Yeah, then just let us know when you finish.
Alright, I'm going to cast Wall of Fire, and I'm using its
16.
and I'm gonna use its 20-foot circle wall version.
Okay. $20 feet radius or 10 feet radius?
Well, it's a 20-foot diameter.
Oh, 20-foot diameter. Okay, got it.
I guess that
That-
means 16 damage to the house too, right, Atlan?
And basically, that
Yes.
sucker's just gonna go right on it.
Okay.
Please don't hit me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, fucking hell.
How do I move it up a layer?
All right, and that's a
Right.
deck save, right? Which it auto fails.
Dex save of 18.
It auto fails.
I'm enjoying these auto dex fails.
And that's gonna be 6d8 damage.
Maybe.
6, 7, 8.
That's what,
So
58 points of
29.
damage? Or no, 68?
Yeah, 29. Assuming
Doubled
it's
is
doubled.
doubled is 58, yeah.
Yeah, 58 fire damage. Bonus action.
Okay, how much damage was that? Sorry, I didn't hear it.
58.
58 fire
And
damage.
that's already multiplied by 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, it engulfs in more flames.
And movement. Move 15. I can only move about half. And Bucker can move 30.
No way you're still stuck to Mother Bucker.
No, it's just it's stuck to me. I have to probably go ahead and unattach it for now. Actually, no. Maybe
Yep.
I'm attached to it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna delete it and repost it. It's fucking so annoying.
What's the snow circle for?
10
Uh,
HP.
What?
Yeah, it's Atlan's blood circle thing.
Gives everyone in it
It
10 HP.
it gives us stackable temp HP and it damages enemies within it.
Ah. Wait, does Sigurd have to roll for temp HP then? Or?
No, Sigurd gets it at the end of your next turn. So it doesn't. Yeah, you don't get the 10 HP to the end of your turn. If Atlan would have been first in the round,
16.
then you would have all got
It's
it.
16.
Bucker is gonna move up a bit.
And my face cam died, of course.
And bonus action, I'll go ahead and throw up my charge shield ability for my fruit, and then
All right. So you begin to crackle with lightning.
Wait, bro got the actual most OP devil fruit. That's wild.
That is pretty much all I'll do for now. Yeah. What's the temp? Because it's kind of blocked out, I guess.
16.
On the
16 temp
Mm.
HP.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah, the text bar's
write the
off because
text
of
anywhere
the.
else.
There's
I can't
a
even see it
there's
to
a
edit it.
you can actually type in like manual text if you want, Alan. Like you can put above your head.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it right now, to be honest with you. Let's just do this instead.
Or can you make a text box that I can change? We'll put it in like the corner.
There you go.
Yo, a devil fruit we could turn into a dragon would be fire.
Can't see it to edit it.
The fuck? It's like it's like what did
I'm
I
just
do?
gonna add. Well,
Whoa!
Holy shit!
sorry, I'm trying to
Giant bird
minimize it.
comes
Why
down
can't I
and
touch it?
destroys us.
The cosmic bird.
No, oh, that's why I can't fucking touch it because I don't have the hand tool on. Yeah, so just make that small and name it.
What do you? Oh, this is your temp HP.
Oh, I see.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's my familiar for my human druid.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
All right, now what?
All right. Anything else, Godak? Godak?
I'm good.
All right. That ends your turn.
Yep.
All right. That would bring it back to top of initiative. All right. 30-minute break. We will all be back in
Okay.
30 minutes.
Before we take the break real quick, because something happens on his turn, and I don't want to forget about it. He's just gonna take another D8 fire damage from that last.
Okay, got it. I'll do that right now.
So I'm just gonna roll. Well, it's just.
Go ahead.
And then it was a crit, right? Too. So do I still roll the 2?
No. That's just on initial.
Vulnerable.
Yeah, it's vulnerable though, so you will still multiply it by 2 though. So, it's
So
not
eight more points of damage.
All right.
Just
All
before
right,
I
guys.
forget.
See you all in 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
Cool. I agree.
Hey, Bless, did you just wake up or are you still sleeping? Oh,
What's
he's
going on?
groaning over there.
What's up?
What happened to you?
I don't know. I guess I was just tired today.
Yeah, 'cause I'm calling you. We're on a quick
Yeah.
30-minute break right now, but glad you're coming back too. Jeez, we're in the middle of a fight. You just missed the first round of the combat.
Yeah.
Really? Bring me up to speed.
Basically, I did 180 damage with Ooga Booga shenanigans.
So I'm just gonna bring you up to speed. We're fighting a giant house, like a monster house type thing. It auto fails, deck saves. Combined, we've probably done about 400 to 500 damage so far to it, and it's not bloody yet. It has legendary attacks,
also
deck saves,
vulnerable
that
to
kind of stuff.
fire.
Sorry?
It's vulnerable to fire, and also it's
Yeah.
immune to.
It's vulnerable to fire. It can't move, so it's immune to anything that would make it move or anything like that. And yeah, it doesn't have any other resistances short of just can't move.
Alright. Well, that's good to know. Anyway, sorry I passed out.
Had I been the one that fell asleep, I would have been asleep for 8 hours. I would not have woken up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
get yourself some water.
Yeah. Shit, this is what happens when I yeah, I guess this is what happens when you work night shifts or something.
Well, you'd be
Mm.
awake at this point if you work night shifts.
I work night shifts and I'm awake.
Yeah, but it's nighttime where
Yeah.
you are.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
It's early
I don't know.
evening for us, I believe.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we just wait now.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to stay with us here.
I think so, yeah.
What do you
Gotcha.
work to do night shifts?
Taco Bell.
Oh well. I work as a security guard at a tech company.
Nice.
No, I didn't have to go in for the past 2 days because we've had a massive storm come through, and so it's been very windy and cold. So I had off for 2 days
Alright.
because I have to patrol outside, and they were like, "You're not doing that."
What's going on down here?
Nom, nom.
Go. Yeah, we went on break about 15 minutes ago, so we should be back before 7:30.
Hmm.
Right now, dog. No, I'm not having anything else right now. I always gets antsy around this time, telling me that I need to make my dinner and I need to share. You have your own food. Go eat your food. Think you like that answer? Sleep.
Huh?
That's out. I heard. I heard Shepard chime in. I thought he was falling asleep again. What are you doing right now there, Shepard?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What are you doing right now? Just waiting, or are you playing a game? Or no? Yes, Skyrim while I wait.
That. I would too. But what if I told you there's a skip ad?
Sorry, guys. I don't know if anyone can hear me right now. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear anyone. But I'm gonna need a couple more minutes. I made fried chicken. The oil didn't get up to temperature fast enough, and I've got a few more pieces I still have to fry. But just give me an extra 5, maybe 10 minutes tops, and I will be back.
I've walked through shadows, followed the wrong stars, took the long way down. Now I've got these scars. Every step I took, every road I chose, left a trail of dreams and doors I closed. If I could turn back the hands of time, rewrite our story, make it all right, I'd take those chances, I face my fears, undo the mistakes that cost us tears. I see your face, the one I let down, the broken promises, they all gather round. I chased the wrong things, lost sight of what's true. Now I'm left with echoes of what I didn't do. If I could turn back the hands of time, rewrite our story, make it all right, I'd take those chances, I face my fears, undo the mistakes that cost us tears. Now I stand alone in the silence of the night, haunted by the past and the wrongs I couldn't right. If I had one wish, I'd go back and start anew, but all I have are memories of life I knew. If I could turn back the hands of time, rewrite our story, make it all right, I'd take those chances, I face my fears, undo the mistakes that cost us tears. But time keeps moving, it won't wait for me, so I carry the weight of what will never be. If I could turn back time, but all I can do now is say goodbye.
All right. Sorry about the extra little bit of wait time. I am back, guys.
No worries. Are you still there, Shepard?
Yeah, he woke up.
Oh, he got back. He came. He actually woke up. I was right. He fell asleep. I fucking knew he fell asleep.
Yeah.
Fucking. Ah, there he is.
Yeah, I caught him up while you were gone. That we did our first round of combat about the creature we're fighting, its weaknesses, resistances.
Oh. Mm. Mm. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. Actually, just now getting to sit down and eat myself. Because it took me forever to get this chicken made.
You should eat your chicken and not yourself. I mean, why'd you bother cooking if you're just gonna nom on yourself?
Okay. Great. Thanks, Dick. Wonderful input.
I've been having an argument with my friend for 30 minutes about how Iron Fist is severely underrated.
How's
My
your...
friend thinks Luke Cage is stronger than fucking Iron Fist, and I'm saying no, he's not.
No, not even close. One's a mutant. One is literally the living embodiment of a god.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Shepard, you're still awake? You're here?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Barely by the sounds of it.
I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah. I got you.
Shepard's was depowered the entire time, and Vari's gonna talk shit to him later on for it.
It's a 50-50 with this suit, I swear.
What's your initiative?
9.
9? All right, we're gonna let you go before the monster.
He was having a midlife crisis because he just got pointed out that he doesn't have a penis anymore.
Yeah, that really hit him hard. The no penis bit really got him thinking, like, man, if I ever do find my wife, I can never fuck her again.
The funny thing is,
So
I don't even have a wife, dog. I just got a kid right now. Single father.
Wait, your character doesn't have a wife? I thought you do have a wife still. I thought she was just in the home realm.
Nah, son. My wife dead. My daughter's all I got.
Oh, right, she was on the plane with you.
Yep.
Right, she's... Well, you don't know for sure she's dead.
Mm-hmm. What, my wife?
Mm-hmm.
That never came on the plane?
Well, I mean, just because you didn't find her after the plane crashed didn't mean she wasn't, like... She didn't survive. You just don't know.
Right. So are we ready to go?
Yes, Shepard.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm gonna give you a round because you were almost at the end of the combat anyway. So I'm gonna give you a round. What do you want to do? You have the map open? You looking at Owlbear?
Yeah, I'm looking. And
All right.
is that a fucking house?
It's the monster
Yeah,
house.
So I called this in our last session. I made a joke about Monster House, and this is why the DM wanted to do this fucking thing because he had this all set up, and I called this shit. I was like, oh my god, it's a house. It's fucking Monster House.
All right. Let us go, Shepard. What are you doing?
All right, let me see what I can cook up. I can only do one thing right now, unfortunately.
Bro, I'm gonna lose.
You long rested your character, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because you have all of your weapon charges back and everything.
Yeah. All
So-
right, let me
I assume you're raging then?
No, not yet. Not yet. I got something though.
What are you doing?
Okay, let me see what I can cook up. Fuck it, Eldritch
You're only
Blast.
35 feet away from it.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do 2 Eldritch Blasts. First one up.
Okay.
That is a 24 to hit. Does it hit?
Exactly hit.
No, it's 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
His AC 22.
Right, 22. My bad.
Don't scare him. Don't scare him, DM.
Alright. 11 damage. Alright, let me do this next one. Nat 20.
Oh,
26. Yeah. And let me do this double roll. 14. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
you missed it. You missed it last session. You're supposed to roll everything in owlbear now. The streams.
Yes, yeah.
Mm.
So just starting next round, make sure to roll your rolls in owlbear.
Mm.
All right.
All right, fine. Yeah.
All right. That brings us to the top of initiative, back to the monster house. Gets his legendary actions back. Back up to 3. And he's going to begin fucking shit up. All right.
I'm gonna show my friend a picture of Iron Fist breaking through Black Panther, and he's like, "Okay, never mind."
All right.
What does
So-
Monster House do?
So the monster, you all see that while it already has both of its trees into the ground, its roots all spreading throughout, it's pulled its hands back out of the walls and it's in the ground now. You see the earth begin to wiggle around and move again. As you also see a third trail appear under the earth, as you see another section of roots has now burrowed. As all 3 begin to raise to the earth. Up. 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 All right. So Gorath, Atlan, you're floating high up, so you're good. Motherbucker's just barely out of the way. Sigurd would have it at... So I need a deck save from Gorath, Sigurd, and Gadok.
Ah, fucking damn it.
And Sigurd's is at disadvantage because he's already knocked prone.
Oh, well, it doesn't fucking matter. He fails probably anyway. Yeah, I got a 6.
Failed. We got Gorath. Failed.
Failed. Rerolled a 6.
Okay.
I don't know if Atlan's muted or not, but
Yeah, Alan, I think you're muted. We can't hear you.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
That's
Gotcha. All right. Godak passes, I assume.
Godak. I think Godak might be muted.
He is not. But I am not hearing him still.
So maybe he needs to leave and come back.
Godak, you hear us?
Hello,
Got
hello,
mute
can you hear me
switch.
Oh.
now?
Yeah,
Can
you
hear me
go.
now?
There we go.
Yeah, my headset's glitching out right now, but yeah, a 21
Ah,
total for
you-
my save. for
you
the
passed.
Kodak.
All right.
Dingus dongus.
All right, so
Oh,
go.
and Shepard. I was going to say, Shepard, don't forget your 16 temporary HP.
Yeah. All
Wait a
right.
minute, how does it hit me though? Wait a minute, how does it hit me though?
No, you got temp
Temp
HP.
HP. From Atlan's circle.
That's nice.
Okay. 41 on a fail, half on a save. So 20 on a save. So Godak, you take 20 damage. Are you bloody yet, Godak?
Kind of. Well,
Half health?
not really.
No?
Yeah, roughly. I mean, technically with the temp, I'm at like half.
All right,
I'm
so
just below.
all right,
barely.
you're just below. Okay, so I'm gonna make you bloody then.
Like a
alright.
like a smidge below, yeah.
All right. How's Gorath looking? Is Gorath looking bloody yet, Atlan?
He's still above 50.
Okay. All right.
Not a lot above.
And
but he's still
Sigurd,
above.
yeah, did you take Sigurd's health, Xerix? 41.
Damn.
41 more damage.
He's high. He's hurry.
Is he half health?
No, but he's hurting.
All right, so he's not bloody yet though, but he's close. Okay. All right.
He's at 62 HP.
So he's getting close to half health. All right. And then you see all of the roots retract back into the earth. And he ends its turn. All right, Ivara.
Actually, I think he is bloody. I don't know.
I'm gonna make him bloody just in case because he's close.
He's got 130 HP total.
So yeah, he's almost there. Regardless, he's pretty damn close.
No, no. Why is my pet gonna die already, man? I might just have him back out, honestly.
What do you do with your turn?
Okay. Well, this is what's gonna happen. You can go fuck yourself.
Okay.
I'm gonna. So you said if I move over here, right, I can melee attack him, right?
Yeah, yeah, you would be perfectly. Yeah, you would have that 5 more
Okay.
feet you need. Yep.
I move here, and now this is where this motherfucker gets hurt, really badly. Okay, let me just do the Ooga
I'm curious, how
Boogas.
many charges does your weapon have? How many times can you do your sword
Infinitely.
slash? That's definitely not correct. It has charges. I remember I told you it has charges.
You never told me it had charges, and I never gave it the charges, and you haven't said anything about it.
Yes, it definitely. Hold on, let me see. Let me check. Let me check. I know I have got it somewhere.
He forgets to mention things. It's happened a few times where you gotta
'Cause-
work
'cause-
the details out.
Because Shepard's ego weapon has charges. How many does your have, Shepard?
3.
3 charges.
Because I remember last session, I used it like 8 times.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I was really confused about that. I didn't know if that was just an ability or if you were using your sword slash charges, and I was confused about that. So let me check here. I know I said something. Let me see, or I know I wrote down something at least.
I'm the one who sent it to you, remember? Because I said,
Yeah.
is this okay? And you said, yeah, sure.
All right, let's see here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Ego weapon, sword that cuts through time and space. Yes. So it's charges are based off of your dex modifier.
You never told me. I can 1000% you never told me that, but
Hold
it's
on.
fine. Wait, Dex modifier. I don't use Dex though.
No, not
so-
dex. No, that's not that's not
strength.
the right item. Hold on. Where is the sword? It's I swear I labeled it as sword that cuts through. Oh wait, no, you actually have a name for it, didn't you? What's that? What's the name? What do you call it?
Yamato.
What is it? Spell that.
Yamato. Y-A-M-A.
I thought it was the Shinryoku. Isn't that it? The Shinryoku?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, that's the Shinryoku. Yeah.
Yes, Shinryoku. Here we go.
I'll see what it is.
Okay, it's your proficiency. Your proficiency. That's what it's based off of. Your whatever your proficiency is.
So 3.
So 3, yeah, just like Shepard's. So it'll be 3, just like Shepard's.
That's annoying. So I can't use that then.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I knew it. I knew it had charges. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought it was the same as Shepard's. Yep. Because it gets as your proficiency bonus goes up, your charges go up.
That's annoying. Alright. Well, now I'm just boring. Alright. Okay. I guess I'll just teleport there, do my thing, and then I'm not nearly as cool now, I guess. But
Not nearly as overpowered.
Yep. Shepard feels that too. Don't worry. His soul weapon, once it runs out to charges, he does the same shit.
okay.
And mine doesn't even attack, so
Yeah. His doesn't
yeah,
even.
but you guys.
Yeah.
Mine holds concentration. That's it.
His is purely defense.
What am I doing
Well,
again?
it
Oh,
only
yeah.
holds concentration. That's all it does right now.
It also gives you
It doesn't do it.
gives you a plus to your AC, doesn't it?
Well, as a regular shield. would.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So it's basically a regular shield and it holds concentration. That's the only special ability it has.
All right. So I've
So
already. What's the attack?
Okay, so teleporting. So I gotta do my brain things right now. I guess I'll just roll a hit first, and then whatever the fuck. I guess it would be 3. No, well, whatever. They nat 20, baby. So both of those hit. I take it.
Nat 20 will be a crit, so you'll roll your crit die.
Okay. So I take it as 16 plus 10 also hits, so 26.
Yes.
Okay, so both hit. So how do I roll crit die? Is it just a d20?
D20. Yep.
11. Didn't you say? Wait, didn't you say if I got a crit, something happened? Because I remember we had this conversation
Yeah,
where I was
that's
a
this.
melee fighter. Is it this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Either you roll under, or if you roll 1 to 10, you get double, just regular crit, and then if you roll 11 to 20, it's triple damage, and if you roll another nat 20, it's
Yeah. 11 to 19 is 3 times, and then a second Nat 20 is 4 times
Okay,
damage.
so I
So
do 3 times the damage.
3 times damage, and you multiply not only your dice, but also the modifier, the add-on.
So okay. So wait, I'm confused. Would I? So do I just do the total damage and then doubled?
You
or-
can double your dice or double your the dice the after number. I let players do either way. So if you want to roll double your dice, you can roll double the dice, or you can just take the whatever the regular dice number is and multiply it by 2.
I'll do the double of the actual I roll because it'll be easier for my brain.
Okay, good.
So I gotta add. So I teleport. So I gotta do. So it's 4d8 and then another 4d8. So that's 8d8. Uh, 8d8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then brain do brain things, please brain. What the fuck? Okay. And that's 2d6 per each one, so I need to do 46. 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct. And then I need to do my polar masters, because ooga booga. So that's another 4d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then plus d4. 42, so that's 84.
84.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I don't know what to do here. I don't really want my guy to die, but pain. Gonna move it here, maybe. And then I'm gonna just lightning strike, cause fuck you. Alright. So that is, I think, 78.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there. That's 40 damage lightning.
Okay.
Also, it's not prone anymore, so.
Mm,
Oh, can't grab it.
gotcha. I moved it.
Cool. And I also gain temp hitch points. How do I add? How do I do that?
temporary HP.
Yeah, you just add your temp. It's in D&D Beyond. Just add temp HP.
Oh wait, Shepherd.
Hmm.
Do I have I figured out what's your speed?
I think it's like 30.
35.
30 right now.
I think it's 35.
35. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
35.
Okay.
Maps. Yeah, so you can reach it without my help.
All right, so it's your turn, Vadagar? Or
No, it's still my turn.
it's still your turn, Var? What else?
I'm gonna. So I gotta do the thing. So I need to put down another echo and then do the attack because ooga booga.
Okay.
So that's another 2. No, that's another 1 attack. Okay.
There you go.
Does a 22 hit?
22 hits exactly.
Cool beans. Okay. So I need to roll a Deofic. Oh, there he goes. Oof. That is 8 damage.
Okay, and that's your last attack, right?
Yeah.
Vadagar, it is your turn.
All right. And this thing's still not even bloody, right?
Oh wait, sorry, hold on 1 sec. I think it has polearm mask because I think it takes my feats as well. So 3 damage.
All right, Vadagar, go ahead.
All right. So it's not even bloody yet, right?
Nope.
No.
Bruh.
Okay. So Sarkoth, he's gonna bonus action, plague touch me or whatever. So I get the extra necrotic, and he's gonna run and just kind of jump onto this, pulling out his 2 spines in each hand because these spines are now double, right? 2 times 2.
Yep.
And he's gonna just run in and try to like cliffhanger off him with the 4 spines.
So like climb in with the spikes.
Yeah. That's what
Okay.
he's doing.
All right, go ahead.
And he has what? 1 advantage, 2 advantage, 3 advantages. So he
Yes,
rolls
3
4
advantages.
d20s.
Yep, 3 advantages, and then I need an acrobatics from him too.
What about athletics? Because I'm climbing.
Yeah, I'd allow athletics.
I'll roll the athletics check first. It's 27.
Easily succeeds it.
Perfect. Cliffhanger in this bitch. Let me just see. It's been a while since I've rolled attacks for him. So, +9 to hit. So, +9 for the first 2. So that's a 19. That's a 27 or 28 to hit.
They both hit.
Well, that's just 1 hit. So well, yeah, I guess the 2 spines in 1 shot there.
Yep.
So that's 3d8 plus 3d8 plus 16. So that is 38, 40, 44 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one is 17 plus 9. So that's 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
That's plus 16. So that is 40 points of damage.
40 even. Okay.
And now I'm gonna. Let me see what I can do here. Now that I know it's weak to fire. I'm gonna bonus action mind thrust on the motherfucker, see what happens there. So I need a. Where is it? Intelligence saving throw on it.
All right, intelligence saving throw.
Yes, sir.
All right, its intelligence is +2. That is a 11.
11 does not pass. Okay.
It
Did
will.
you say it's wait, is it immune to psychic damage? You said that already, right?
No, it is not immune to psychic damage.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's gonna legendary resistance.
Yes, it is going to use one of its legendary resistances.
That's fair. And I'm going to bonus action throw my scythe. So I'm going to throw my scythe to wrap around to the other side if you want to pop that in.
Okay, throw your scythe. Okay, props.
So it's going to be on the other side of them. I'm going to like throw it, and it's going to go around and hit onto the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
How big are you making it?
It's just its regular size. I mean, I can't increase or decrease its size very quickly. It's like 1 inch per round. So I mean, it's not like it's a significant amount to you do in combat. It's 11 to hit, plus 4. That's plus 15 to hit. Okay. And that's quad advantage again. Oh wait, or is this? Now Sarkoth, myself. So this is 4 times advantage, right?
1, 2,
'Cause there's 4 of us in
Wait.
combat around it.
Where's the fourth one? Who's the fourth one?
The Sarkoth.
Oh
is
yeah,
plus
yeah,
one.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I just realized. Wait, shouldn't that mean that I would have had advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Next turn we'll make sure to remember that next turn.
Fuck's sake.
Oh,
Alright.
what is going on? My owlbear just fucked up. Okay, hold on. Let me reload my owlbear.
You're good. You're good.
Wait, so we. Okay, never mind.
So that is 5d8, and this is plus 15. So that definitely hits 18 plus 15. So that's 3d8. 3d8, I believe. 3d8 plus 5 plus my 2d12s, and then I'm gonna separate my. I'm just gonna roll. Can I just roll double the dice for the fire so I don't have to?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. Yeah, that's fine.
Be nice.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So that's 53 points of damage.
53 points. Okay.
And now I'm gonna fucking shotgun blast this guy in the face with my robe of stars because he's not even bloody and he's taking over 500 damage. All right. So this is gonna be. I'm gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then I'm gonna roll the fire separately this time because that's a lot of dice. So this is regular damage coming in here. That's plus 7. 88 plus 7, that's 95.
All right.
So 21. And from the fire damage, this is going to be doubled. 74, that's 148 points more damage, fire damage.
Okay.
And Garothra is going to shoot her 2 spines. That is plus 7, so 25. I'm just going to roll the hit for both of them.
Okay.
25 hit. That's another 25. And this is going to be plus, this is her 2 spines, and that's going to be plus 6, plus 12. It's 33 points of damage.
All right.
And
33
the
more.
new ability that I got after Sarkoth that I've never been able to use yet is. Where is it? Empire, Lightning Touch, Multi-Attack, Spine. Where is it? Oh, it's way down here. Lightning
No.
Orb. Plus
Ooh.
8 to hit. I've never
Alright.
used this yet.
I know what I'm doing
No.
for when we get downtime.
Plus 8 to hit. That is a 26.
All right. That fucking hits.
And then this is, let's just use one of those. Boop. And then 48 plus 50. 2, 3, 4 plus 50. It's another 32 points of damage.
All right. 32 more. All right. It's getting close to half health.
That is my entire turn.
All right. That brings us to Atlan. You are up.
Okay, so for my turn, starting with Atlan, he is going to. I guess they're in the circle now.
Does it deal? Does your thing deal damage now?
It would at the end of my turn.
It deals damage at the end of your turn too. Okay.
Yeah, whatever effect it does is the end of my turn. Is
Gotcha.
how I remember it. Because if
Yep.
I move and whatever, so can't get closer to Ivara without risking the tongue. So I'm just gonna stay here. I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt. Let's say 2nd level guiding bolt. So that'll be 5d6. It's a
By the way,
attack roll.
you'll probably be hitting my clone, which I don't really give too much shits about. If you want to do something better.
The clone would have got temp HP too, right?
Probably, yeah.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
it would've
It does.
gotten you
It does take
yeah.
Yeah, it does take. Yeah, it does take temp HP.
So it would have 17 HP instead of 1.
How many advantages do I have at this time?
You have there's 5 of us in melee with it, I believe. Or what? There's me, there's the Echo, there's Straw, and there's Sarkot. There's 4 of us.
I know Ivara's
So I
also
roll.
in range as well, so it's 5.
I would roll 4 or 5 dice.
Yeah,
5.
5.
5 dice.
19 plus 8 would be 27 to hit.
27 would indeed hit.
Nice. It's 24 radiant damage.
All right, 24 radiant.
And the next attack. Oh, shit. Next attack has advantage. That would be all of what Atlan can do. Gorath stands up. He's going to move. Now, question DM, can I move? I want to move Gorath here, but it would require me passing kind of through the house's space.
That's
Or do you say he
about.
can, like,
He's pretty big. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you could do it. It would be a tight squeeze, but he'd be able to get through.
okay, so he'd squeeze to get here. And attack. Where's his sheet? I made him a sheet already. He attacks +10. So he also rolls 5 dice. Oh, 6, because he has advantage from guiding bolt, right?
Yep. And plus, yeah. So then he hits match.
Natural 20.
There we
is
go.
In there.
Oh shit! Wait, hold
Or-
on. That's 2 attacks in a row. He rolled a nat 20 on, right?
I think so. I think Straw nat 20 last round, not Gorath.
I really want to say it was Gorath who I know.
But, yeah.
I know. I think this is your third nat 20. I know Straw did nat 20, but I think the last one was Gorath, and then he. This is because his first attack
You're
was
right,
yes,
yeah, 'cause
yes.
I rolled
Okay,
extra 6s,
all
yeah.
right. That means Gorath will receive a feat. Write down right now. Gorath has earned the early bird feat for rolling 2 nat 20s on his first 2 attacks in combat. He has unlocked this feat, and his first attack from now on every combat he's in will be at advantage.
Nice. Okay, so let's resolve this. I rolled a 15 for crit damage.
That's times 3.
So times 3. That is 14, 28, 42. 42 plus 15 is 57 damage bludgeoning.
All right, he hits him hard.
He's going to roll for his second attack. Couple 18s plus 10 is 28. This plus 5, 12 damage for his second and final attack. And then Straw's turn. He does something similar, except he's much more. Oh shoot! What is this token?
That's
Which one?
you're good. That's Vadagar's flying.
That's my scythe.
Yeah, you're good.
Bing bang thing.
Yeah.
Can I share space with it? Is it flying in the air?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
flying.
Okay, so yeah, I'd be Straw would move up next to Gorath, and he would take his flurry of blows attacks using another key point. So he's going to do 4 attacks. Is it 5 dice for this?
Hold on, let me see here. 1,
I
2,
think so.
3, 4. Yep. 4 total. 4 fucking, so 5 total dice.
19 plus 6 is 25 to hit.
That hits.
That would be 8 damage.
All right.
Does a 20 hit? No.
20 does not hit.
24 hits for 4 damage.
All right, 4 more damage.
1925 to hit.
Hits.
There's another 5 damage.
Bam, bam, bam. He just keeps punching the walls of the fucking house. Each hit kind of like splinters the wood a little bit, but it does really nothing essentially.
I feel like he's hurting himself more than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, he's like his knuckles are
His
getting
fists are
splintered
bloody,
faster
but
than the
like the house
houses.
doesn't even notice. It's like a fucking mosquito.
Yeah, literally. The house hasn't even
Yeah,
noticed he's there.
Gonna
Definitely
have
need
to
to
get him
upgrade
some
the draw.
equipment. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to
Need
spend some
like
downtime on him.
thunder gauntlets or some shit.
All right. Anything else, Atlan?
Nope, that's it. Let me roll for hit point.
Temp HP. All right. And with that, the
That's-
creature will take
yeah.
a legendary action. Bing. Bang. Bong. Dick titties. Okay. All right. You guys see the creature takes a legendary action at the end of Atlan's turn, as out of the corner of the fucking of the arena underneath Shepard and Atlan obviously is flying, so it doesn't hit Atlan, but hits Shepard. Underneath Shepard, the roots spike up and they strike out. Underneath Garothra and Riley, the roots spike up and they shoot out. And Ivara, you see the roots climb up the building, going as far as reaching all the way to the roof, and you as well now must make the deck save.
Fuck you. I gotta join back over because I accidentally left it.
You're good. Deck save from Shepard, Garothra, Riley, and Ivara.
Well, I have advantage because it's like at a weird angle for it, and it's high. The building's higher than its attack.
Yeah, I'd give you advantage. It definitely would be a little wonky.
So what is it? Deck save?
Deck save, yep.
Well, yeah.
Net 20, 22.
All right, you passed, Shepard. You managed to.
Hey, don't forget to roll an owlbear, eh?
Oh,
I
yeah,
got
sorry about that.
a 15.
15 fails.
Fuck my life.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, can I, wait.
Yeah, Shepard, I am gonna make you re-roll. I'm sorry, I know you got a nat 20, and I hate to do that on a nat 20 because it makes me feel really bad because those are the best things for players to ever roll. I know it feels really good, but I did tell you to roll in Owlbear, so please re-roll your deck save in Owlbear.
I was gonna
Okay,
say.
give me a minute.
You're good, man.
Can I use my item instead, so it automatically succeeds on deck saves?
What do you can you do as a reaction or no?
Yeah, it's just yeah. So basically,
What does
I
it say?
have charges of it, and I can just automatically succeed.
No, he bought. I think he bought a ring of evasion.
It's a ring of evasion.
Oh, yes,
And
yes.
he saw the one
Yes,
that I had
correct.
and then decided he wanted one.
Yes, correct. Yes, you
So that
can.
uses up
Yes.
your reaction. Yeah.
Yes, so that will use your reaction, and obviously it uses one of your 3 charges. So you do succeed, so you will not be knocked prone. However, you will still take damage. Go ahead.
You won't get knocked off the roof.
Go ahead. Move
That's probably the best thing.
Move yourself either 5 feet up or 5 feet down. You know, like left or right. Really, it would technically be the right. You know what I mean, though. On the map, it's up and down. Move yourself away from the roots.
Ooh, Riley rolled a nat 20 on his.
All right. He dodges.
Wait, I was gonna say, hold on. I'm still blessed. I just realized. So wouldn't I have a?
Yes, you do. So roll it. So
Okay,
you're.
yes, wait, let me. Yeah, so hold on, 40, 50. So let me roll a d4. Let me see if that does it. And then if it doesn't, then I'll use expended
Yeah.
dice. Okay.
Still do. Yep. Still would need to because it's.
Okay, so I won't.
yeah.
You won't use it. Okay.
Yeah, you'll.
Yeah, you would still use the charge. 16
Yeah.
still fails.
Yeah, 17 is what you need. So you're 1 away. So you still use your charge.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I got a 7.
you got a 7. All right, Shepard, you will fail and you will get knocked prone. All right. Garothra, what about Garothra? Did she succeed?
Grotha got a 10.
10. All right, she gets knocked prone and takes full damage. Riley dodges 5 feet out of the way. The only way he can go is over here. All right. Okay, full damage. Let me roll the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 38 damage to fail. 8, 19 on a pass. So Ivara, you take 19 damage. And Riley takes 19 damage. And then Shepard, you take the full. What did I roll? I've already forgotten what I roll. What I rolled. History.
Wait, who moved the circle? Where's the circle supposed to be?
Circle should be around
All right,
Outland.
how much damage? All right, how much damage do I take?
It was 19 on a fail on a save. Who keeps moving it? 19 on a save. On a fail, it was a full
38.
38. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you take 38 damage, Shepard, and you also are knocked prone, as well as Garothra. All right.
Hellish Rebuke.
What does that do again? I forget.
Damage.
One reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see.
Okay, and what does it? What does it do? Less than.
damage.
Oh, it causes damage.
Fire.
Okay. All right. Is it
On a deck save.
deck save? All right.
On a deck
And the
save, you
creature
succeed.
automatically fails deck saves, and since it's already used its legendary resistance for this round, it will not do so again. I
Or
could.
you get 3 in total.
I know. I know.
resistances
I just.
per round.
I know. I just don't like using multiple in the same round. It's a personal
Oh,
thing.
that's fair.
It's just a personal
Really?
preference.
So you're saying that I could have just kept on going with the mind thrust and hopefully failed one?
Shut the fuck up.
While you're doing damage to the house, did you remember to take the damage from my aura?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It's
I.
17 this
Yeah.
turn. Okay, thank you.
All right. So Shepard, how much?
It's,
How much
like,
damage?
It's fire damage, so that's gonna get multiplied.
Yep. Roll it in Owlbear. Make sure to roll the dice in Owlbear, and then I will times it.
4d10. So I guess I added like 2 more.
No,
Instead, like
it
2
would,
more.
no,
first.
8. You would make it 8 because it's multiplied by 2. Okay, I'm locking that in place, Atlan.
That's what I was just about to do, man.
Just did it. Yep. I keep fucking moving it, and I'm so damn annoyed of it.
Just lock it to Atlan.
Yeah, that's what we
Yeah,
did.
just give me a sec. Okay, 4. So let me just increase the numbers. Okay, 4d10. Hold on. Is it really a 4d10? Let me see. Yeah, it's definitely a 4d10. So
Yep.
let's
So it's
go
8.
get
So
it.
it's 8d10. Yep, that's your total. 8d10.
Fuck me, Albrio's acting up. Just give me a sec.
You're good. So I click the you can click the 0, 1, 10 times, or 8 times. Not 10. 8.
Okay, let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, take all this fire damage right here. 53.
God damn. Oh, that will bring it to half health as it initiates phase 3.
Oh no.
All right.
Finally, though, at least.
Half
Was
health.
that
Yeah.
fire damage? Is that fire damage doubled already?
Yes, that's doubled.
Yeah.
I wish I did fire damage.
All right. It hits.
Thankfully, I had Hellish Rebuke for a reason.
3.
I don't know why, but I did.
All right, Shepard is also now your turn.
Yep. And you know what? And you know what? Fuck it.
It's
I'm
time.
gonna abuse the fact that it can't save itself on dexterity saves. Lightning bolt.
Okay, you're lightning bolting.
I'm surprised you're not using your drill.
Surprised you're not
Oh,
using
no, that-
fireball.
Oh no, that comes. Oh no, I'm a warlock, dude, not a wizard. All right.
Hey,
Alright.
I'm just kidding.
All right, lightning bolt
All right.
fills the deck save, obviously.
It's so 8d6. Let me go into Owlbear and roll it. I'm going to pray that Owlbear it doesn't break at the mere sight of me trying to roll in its own vicinity. So let me just go back and see. 8d6. So let me just put 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's going to take 30 damage.
Okay, it takes the 30 damage. Oh, it hit phase 3.
Yep.
I forgot. Hold on. It hit phase 3. I have to extend this real quick.
Ah, everything hurts.
Oh, Gadok, you are going to have to make a deck save for me. Gadok, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, deck save real quick. Forgot to extend this.
Well, it wouldn't be real quick if you didn't save.
Mm.
All right. You are now restrained and prone in its tongue.
That's weird, but all right.
All right, Shepard, finish up your turn.
Nothing like a good fucking tongue punch.
Yeah, yeah, that is the end
What
of my turn.
would it
Yeah,
take
yeah, that's the
any
end of my turn.
damage from the electric shield stuff I got going?
Yeah. Roll me.
Does it wrap that shit
Yeah,
up?
roll. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me that damage. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that was just a 2d12, I believe.
Yeah, 2d12. That's correct. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely say that's correct.
So electric.
What's the damage?
Should be showing up. That's just 8.
8 damage. Okay. All right, Shepard. You used lightning bolt. Anything else you're gonna do?
Nah, fam, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Shepard ends his turn, and the creature is. Do I want to use legendary action? Yeah, it's gonna use legendary action. All right, it uses its legendary action to begin pulling Gadok in. It moves its tongue in by 5 feet. All right, and that ends its legendary action.
Oh fuck yeah, Gadok's gonna get eaten if we don't.
Gadok,
if I
it's your
don't do
turn. Go ahead and give me a strength save.
Don't be a failure.
Mm,
Otherwise, you're gonna die.
Let
Well, to be
me.
fair, if it's Monster House, then technically you won't die. You're just going to go in for the storage area.
You only have to be a 16 because it rolled pretty bad.
He says only a 16.
A 16 is only a moderate skill check.
Well, it depends on what your strength is.
well, they got 16 exact.
I'm just saying based off of the
Beats
D
it,
and
beats it.
I'm just saying based off of the D&D rulebook, a 16 is only a moderate skill check for all characters.
Yeah.
So all right, so you meet to beat it. All right, you free yourself from its tongue. You can move. Do you want to go left or right? You can go either way.
Right's fine.
Right. Okay. You stand back up. You get yourself back up. You don't use any of your movement, and the tongue goes back out to its full length. Okay.
Alright, well, first thing on my turn, fire shields, fire wall is still up, so go ahead and, I guess we'll go ahead and take the,
It's a save, right? It's a save, right?
well, it's a
Dex
dex
save.
save.
Yeah, it's gonna use a legendary save. It's gonna use legendary resistance on that one. I'm not taking that fire damage again right now.
Well, I guess it
So
would
you
take
do use
half.
them twice per round.
Yeah, eat my dick. Okay, look, I forgot about this bullshit right here. Okay, so half damage. Roll me the half damage, which is then multiplied to 2 anyway, so it's full it's regular damage technically. So go ahead, roll me the damage.
That's a beast.
Yeah, we're eating up all his legendary resistances, so that's
Yeah, it only has 1 left, so you fuckers. And those don't come back.
no, they do not.
Yep, that's the amount of days.
38 fucking damage.
38 fire damage.
Wonderful. Great. Okay.
That effect, and so I still have my action, bonus action, and all that. So,
I would suggest getting away from the tongue, otherwise its next turn or your next turn it'll grab at you again.
What if I just cut its fucking tongue off?
You could try.
alright, so
It should only be
There.
carpet. It shouldn't exactly be hard to do.
alright, so spells. What can I do? I think I use that. So I'll go ahead and do a scorching ray at 3rd level. So that's gonna give me, because it's base, what's that? 2nd level base. So at 3rd level, it'll give me one additional ray. So that'll be 4 attacks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
So for attack. Oh dang it. Area. That's a plus. Next to my upgrade weapon. I still gotta flesh that out. But first attack is going to be a 18 to hit.
What was that? To hit? You said
Yeah, to hit.
17 or 18, you said?
Yeah, 18.
18 will not hit. It is a 22 to hit. You have learned the creature's AC. That is available.
At least a 12 or higher. Based on my current stats. 27 to hit.
Hits. Can you add a modifier to the dice roll in Owlbear? I don't think I've ever realized that. Huh.
Yeah, if you look
Yeah,
at
you can
below,
do all sorts of stuff with it. Yeah.
below the dice, you see like the eye and the plus minus. You click on the plus minus, it gives you the advantage. You can set advantage, disadvantage, and your modifiers.
Some bitch! I learn something new about this damn thing every damn day.
6 plus a d8.
Too lazy to do that.
Just when
So
we're
that's
rolling
gonna
multiple
be-
advantages. Yeah.
So this is gonna be 26 fire damage
26, and that's already multiplied or no?
already.
Alright, so it's 26 more damage. Okay. Takes another fucking shot of fire. Screech it. Now it's starting to screech out in pain. Every time it takes a hit now, it's you can hear the house screaming out in like an old woman's voice.
That one misses.
My character's like, shut up, you old bag.
You hear her respond with, "You kids, I'm gonna show you whippersnappers what's what."
And Vara's gonna yell, kids, I'm probably older than you.
The third
I'm not
attack
gonna-
missed, and the third attack missed with like a 14, and so the last attack is a 22 to hit.
Beats it, beats it.
So 30 fire damage.
Screams out in pain again.
And fire speed attack for my bonus action. And let me pull up my fire seeds stuff here. My attack modifier to hit. And it's 26 to hit, so that's going to be just a 1d6 plus 3 plus 1d8. And that'll be 12 fire damage from that.
Okay, 12 more.
And then Bucker is going to do
Train Bucker to be able to do wall of fire as well.
well, yeah, that's what I was about to do. Well, trying to figure out how I want to get this, because okay,
the flame wall gives him flyby, correct? If I am correct, right? Well, when he does the
basically, it's kind of what the idea is. That
Yeah.
basically,
yeah,
by the
so
turning, it can create like a temporary, I guess, flame.
so yeah, just go this way.
Basically, it's kind of just
go
really
this
going in,
go this way. Go across its tongue. The tongue is still it. It can still hit it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess if the tongue counts damage, then yeah, run across the tongue and.
All right, you go
And
like
based
that
on the
way.
ability,
You go like that way, right?
yeah, and based on the ability, it's basically a flame run, 20-foot reach, strength save 16, I believe. And then
Strength
ability
save, not a deck save.
I think the way we worked it out was a strength save for some reason. At least that's what I've got typed up here.
I would allow you. Do you want to change that to a deck save because it feels like it would make more sense?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, it feels like it would
I
make
think
more
this
sense.
what we
All right.
This is probably the first time using it actually, so
All right.
um,
All right. It's a
let
deck
me
save,
quickly,
and because this is the tongue, not the creature, not the thing itself, this can actually make a deck save. So, are you son of a bitch fucking kidding me? Really? Damn, that.
The one deck saves it makes it fails.
No, it nat 20'd. I'm fucking blown.
Oh,
I'm blown.
fuck.
I'm blown away. Yeah, nat 20. So half damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction to sit
Ah,
the arbs
son
out.
of a
Roll again.
bitch.
What did you say about that net 20?
Ah, nat 1, of course. Critical fails. 2 times damage and
And-
doubled again. So 4 times damage because it's
yeah,
fucking
so
fire. God
It's like
damn
I
it.
Yeah,
knew
no.
that it was gonna fail.
and the full ability reads out so 20 feet reach, strength set, well, deck save now, 3d6 8 plus 3d6 8 fire damage and 1d8 bludgeoning, half on past save. Friends erupting a wall of flames reaching 10 feet tall, behind in a 20 feet long line, 5 feet wide, and when the creature comes within
Up to a 20 feet long
10
line. You
feet-
don't have to make it 20 feet because, because obviously
Yeah,
then it would force
and
you to run.
then
But yeah, up to 20 feet.
when a creature comes within the 10 feet of the decide front, they take 5d8 fire damage, 4 charges per long rest.
Okay. So you use 1 charge, and then go ahead and roll the damage, and obviously roll times 4, because it's fucking fire and it critical failed.
That's gonna hurt.
God, son of a bitch.
Just call us the big bad wolf, and we're here to blow your house down.
Do I use the
Blow
last?
my house down, wink wink.
No, I'm not gonna use my last legendary resistance. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna have to.
One of you fuckers is gonna do something worse.
Okay, so
18 times 4, or 18 times 2 times 2. So whatever that is.
I'll have to kind of. I kind of have to separate out because part of it's bludgeoning, so I'll just take the 3 as the bludgeoning, or however you want to work it out, because I rolled them all at once.
That's fine.
So 15, so 30 fire,
And then
there's
times
3
2, so
bludgeoning
60,
on
60 fire. Because
Gotcha,
it
6 bludgeoning.
which becomes 12, so 12 bludgeoning, so fucking 72 damage. Wonderful. Okay, its tongue erupts in flames, the whole thing becoming engulfed.
And then at this point, that area, I guess, is now basically a small firewall that I guess lasts. I don't know how long. I don't think we got that. I don't have that
10
information,
minutes.
But... Oh yeah, I was probably just say over the same amount of time as a normal
10 minutes.
firewall. But...
Yeah, 10 minutes.
So that is both my
All right.
because actually technically Bucker has 60 feet, so I'll go ahead.
So the first time ever you all see Mother Bucker begin just charging so fast that fire erupts from behind her. A wall of 10-foot flames engulfing the tongue of this fucking beast, of this living house. As you see the whole carpet erupts in flames. If it's not put out...
I got tired of getting beaten up the whole time.
If it's not put out soon, the carpet will burn away. All right, and that ends your turn, Godak. Godak.
Yeah. That's good.
All
How
right.
much damage do you do?
72 with his mount, and then he himself did like an extra fucking shit ton. I'm not keeping track of the individual damage counts, but it's down really low. It's not looking good. All right. Well, yep. It's gonna use its bonus action to what you see it lift its hands, shoot them into the walls, and let's heal. It's at phase 3, so
I was
it's.
gonna say it can't it not heal because they're at the thingies at his arm?
He's attacking at the arm, but it can still raise its arms and shoot them into the walls. And it only heals for 52. So
I was attacking at the arm to see if I could break the arm, but I haven't done that.
Yeah, no, he hasn't done. Yeah, you haven't done nearly enough damage to do so yet.
I've done a ton of damage. I don't know what you're talking about.
But not enough to fucking break the steel or the fucking steel tree arm in front of you.
I assumed it was an impossible task. I was just saying that I'm trying to break it as a flavor.
It's not impossible. You're making progress. It's starting to take damage. It's getting to the point where you could do that. But it heals for 52.
300. I did like 300 points of damage to this spot.
Yeah, I know, man. This creature has over a couple thousand, so
Yeah, that's fair.
so like, that's what I'm saying. All right, it heals for only 52. Sadly, even in phase 3, I should have made its healing a little bit higher in phase 3. But if I've done what I've done, so it only gets 52 back. So hey, it's reversed a little bit of the damage Gadok's mount did. Woo! Okay, yeah, it's gonna do the roots again. It can add another one though, so it's gonna go to 4. So it adds a 4th. You see another section of roots begin to branch off. All right, let me organize these, move them proper places. One there. One there. Which will also hit Sigurd.
Fuck's sake. He's gonna die, bro. I swear to God. If he dies, I'm gonna lose it.
All right. One coming from there. And don't think you're gonna escape, you little fucking high up bitch. And one gonna hit Gorath and Ivara. Oh, it'll hit Straw as well. It's there. Alright. Alright. And boom! Up here. Boom! Up here. Boom! Up here. And boom! Up here. So Garathra manages to avoid anything, and so does Riley. They both of them were spared any saves, but I need a save from Ivara. I need a save from your Echo Knight Ivara. I need a save from Garathra or from Gorath and from Straw.
And that's with advantage for both because they both have climbing speeds.
Ivara, your other one, the
yeah,
the Echo Knight, no, but you, I will once again, yes, because of the way it's set up and everything, I will give you advantage.
Brain thing. What is this? This is a deck save again.
Deck save, correct.
Okay, I'll just auto succeed.
You're gonna use a charge. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You jump 5 feet, either left or right. Move yourself either 5 feet left or right. And I will roll the damage. Well, I'm not gonna roll damage. Yeah, I'll wait. Gadok, you fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Knocked prone.
Sigurd got a 10. Bro, this guy is not good at saving throws at all.
Sigurd got a 10. He fails. Motherbucker, fail or pass?
Fail as well. 14 for both.
Okay. Shepherd, you there?
Gadok, what did you roll?
Shepherd,
I
you
rolled
still
Yeah,
awake?
yeah.
Okay, good.
Done.
What's
Okay,
your
hold on. If Gadok, I just want to say, Gadok, you rolled a 14. Add a d6 from Sage's Council from Zephyr. Oh,
That will.
that passes.
Yep.
That's a 20.
That
I
make-
got dirty 20.
Okay, you passed instead of failing.
As in a vision of this fucking vine shoots out, you have just enough time to like jump out the way.
I need to
Motherbucker.
do something next turn.
Shepherd,
Save my-
deck save, Shepherd. We'll make sure to roll an owlbear. What
Why
about
me?
because you're
So
under
you're in there.
you're in the range
I'm in the range of what?
of the roots.
Do you see the roots?
No.
Refresh
Now I'm
owlbear.
going to.
Yeah, reload your owlbear then, because
Yeah,
you're standing on top
Now
of a
I'm
bunch of
going
roots.
to.
All right,
Standing up on top of
all right.
a bunch of-
Gorath,
How many
Atlan,
is he?
Gorath, and Straw.
Gorath fail.
Okay. Whoop. Straw
Straw
passes.
succeeds.
Okay, and he jumps 5 feet out of the way. Okay. Your Echo Knight Ivara.
Oh, I didn't roll it for that. Okay, my bad.
Fails.
So 12.
Yeah, fails. Okay. And Atlan, you're flying, so you auto pass. And then, okay, Shepherd, we're just waiting on your roll. You're the last one we're waiting on.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Deck
I got it.
save. Deck save of 17. What we're looking for.
All right. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Owlbear has reported a problem. No shit, Sherlock.
Do you want me to stream?
Yeah, give me a sec. I got it. Okay, I swear to God. I swear to God. I did not pay no damn cellular data for you motherfucker.
Is it not working? Can't get it open?
I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna give it one more try. I'm gonna give it one more try. I swear.
Ah, I accidentally put my fucking owlbear on light mode by accident. Oh god.
A problem repeatedly occurred on Owlbear.
Just won't open.
You wanna just have us roll for you?
No. For some reason, whenever I try to roll, it just says "fuck you."
Oh, it's specifically rolling won't work.
Do you wanna roll for? Do you wanna have us roll for you?
Yeah, just roll for me. I have like a +2 my
What do you?
modifier anyway. Just
What? Just D20?
yeah, yeah. That's
Plus
good.
what?
7.
A 7.
And then
A
you're
2.
yeah. So yeah, you Shepherd, you get knocked prone.
Yeah.
Sorry, I failed you, man.
All right. If you fail, you take full damage. Pass, you take half damage. This is
Sigurd
also
might die here.
this is also up to a D8 because it's phase 3. 42 damage.
Sigurd is very hurt. Sigurd has got that's 62 take away so that
20 health.
20 HP. Yeah, he's on 20. He is not looking good.
Okay. 42 damage. So Motherbucker takes 42. Shepherd, you take 42.
21.
You take 21, correct? And Sigurd takes.
Mm,
Ivara, your Echo Knight obviously gets killed. Gorath takes 42. Straw takes 21.
And Gadog takes 21.
And Gadok takes 21.
mm,
Gadok, you must not be doing too good either, right?
mm, still
gonna
roughly around the same. The hit points bonus took most of it.
I'm gonna
time,
do
so-
something for when it's my turn. I'm gonna do something for
I
everyone.
mean, I'm not doing great, but I mean, I'm still.
I've got a thing, so in case.
Figured if you
anyone-
didn't see it save that, you would have
I mean, if
taken
I,
a bit of damage.
I mean, if I fail another one of those, then probably I'll die. Probably if I fail it, but
Yeah.
You'll go
That's why
unconscious,
you were
but yeah.
bloody. That's why I decided to throw that Sage's Council your way.
All right.
I can save you. I can.
I
Save
mean,
you.
I can technically heal myself, but
Right.
I've got like 3 great potions, and I can use healing spells too, technically, to bring me back up if I really, really wanted to.
I mean, you'll see what I do later, and if you want to decide to take it, you can take it. But
All right, and that will end the Monster House's turn, and that gets its back legendary. It gets its legendary actions back. That
Real quick, I forgot. What did that potion that I drank with Ivara give me again?
oh yeah, +2 to AC.
Well, that was only for that one session, though, right?
yes, just for that last session.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Ivara, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna do this because if I don't, my pet is dying. So I am gonna use my ability that no one has seen yet. It's called Sever Reality. You can cut open a rift to an extra dimensional space. As an action, you can create a doorway 10 feet tall and 5 feet wide that remains open for 1 minute. This rift can connect to any location you have previously visited or an empty pocket dimension. The rift closes after 1 minute, expelling all creatures within inside if they are still inside. So, I am going to put the rift here next to Sigurd, and I'm going to have Sigurd walk through. So he is then teleported back to the city.
Okay. All right. Sigurd is brought back
also,
to the stables.
This stays open for a minute, so if anyone needs to get the fuck out, go for it.
Yeah, Ivara hasn't experienced it yet, so they wouldn't know.
Did they go to a pocket dimension, or do they just is it a teleportation?
They get teleported to the town.
It can be either. It's when they.
Either or.
Yeah, it can be whatever Xerix decides
okay.
when they do it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But Ivara, you don't know about the thing. What would happen to a player that did this? So you'll have to wait to see what would happen. So for just you'll have to you'll see when it happens.
Okay.
All right. Other players obviously will know what I'm talking about because they've been here. For a Shepherd, you probably don't know either.
I know what happens. Yep.
I wish someone would tell me. Wait, what do you think? One of them would tell me now.
You
that
get turned
they've seen that
inside
happen?
out with your butthole first.
Yeah.
Alan,
Is
take
that
a funny.
actually what happened?
No, Alan, take a funny
Oh.
die.
I was about to say, hold on
you.
a minute. I was gonna say, wouldn't the people that know about it tell me because they would see that the thing is teleporting someone, so they would probably.
Well, I mean, we've experimented with it. We have an idea, but we're in the middle of combat.
Yeah. They're not gonna say. Yeah, you'll see. Don't worry. It's nothing like life threatening or anything.
Anyway,
You'll
I've
see.
still got my turn anyway.
Go ahead.
So that was one of my things. So I have to do that ooga booga.
That's your action, right?
Yeah. So I've got another one. I've got another attack.
Wait, but you can't. Do you have 2 actions, or do you get 2 attacks when you take the attack
Yeah.
action?
Do you have extra attack or?
Yeah, because otherwise you
I
don't.
have extra attack. Yeah, I have extra attack.
So yeah, you can't. You only get that extra attack if you take the attack action. Because you did that instead, you wouldn't get that extra attack.
Pain.
Yep, extra attack only works if you take the attack action as your action.
Okay. Well, fuck you then. I'm also gonna use second wind to get some health back.
Okay. That is fair. That you can do.
10d plus 8. Oh my god, I'm in pain. Come on, show me big number. I got 9 health back.
Womp womp. Okay, that ends your turn.
If you got into Atlan's circle, you're getting temp HP every turn.
Yeah, you would be getting stacked.
I still have my movement, so. Oh, pain. I'm gonna. I'll drop down to the circle because
All right, athletics check.
I'm actually gonna. I was gonna say try to just jump on its fucking arm, but I'm climbing down.
Oh, you're climbing down. Okay, then how many? Because it's
30 feet of climbing speed.
All right, so you'd be able to get down to the bottom of the building because that's exactly that's what I was about to say. It's exactly what you're looking at to get down, so you can get just to the bottom.
Alright, there you go.
Okay.
I'm within it. Cool. How much
Alright.
temp HP do I get?
This turn it is 17.
It's written at the bottom there. It's 17 temp
The
HP.
bottom of the map right there.
It'll change each turn after my turn. But it's usually somewhere between like 15 and 18.
Cool.
All right, that brings us to Vadagar. Sorry, not Atlan. Vadagar. Vadagar, you
Okay,
are.
and this thing, how hurt is it looking? Is like just bloodied, or is it like?
It's not like a third. You know what I mean? It's past bloody, but it's not almost dead.
All right. Well,
It's
I'm gonna
bloody
start
but
off.
fresh.
Sarkoth is gonna climb up a little bit higher with his spikes.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got max. We got the max advantage here, right?
Max advantage, correct.
So 6 dice, because it's 5, right?
Yep, 5 is the max, making 6 dice total the cap.
Okay. First roll from him. That's gonna be a +9. That's fucking shitty. Fucking 23, just barely hit him.
Yep, just barely hits.
And this is gonna be +16. It's 40, 42, 44.
44. Okay.
That is a def of 19 plus fucking 9, so that's 28
Okay. That hits.
plus 16, so 32.
Okay.
Bonus action, Starkoth is going to use his Plague Sight. It's going to be another +9 to hit, or that's, I think Plague Sight is going to be +10 to hit.
I need some more cool abilities. I'm not good in a long
27.
27.
Let me make sure Plague Sight, I spend that. As he just fucking stares death into this house. And that's 48 plus 15. That's plus 15. So that's 31.
31 more. Okay. Okay.
Okay, and that is his turn. Garotha is going to obviously stand up. She's going to move a little bit down here. The side. And then she's going to shoot off her spines as well. Me +7. Uh, 26. I'm just gonna roll the other one too.
Okay.
26 and a 26. It's gonna be +12. 24 plus 12 is 36.
Okay.
She's gonna bonus action her orb again.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Rolled a crit.
Second nat.
Kill this motherfucker.
13.
3 times.
And that's fucking A. Hold on. That's gonna hurt. Spend that. No, not recharge. Use. And that is gonna be plus 45 default.
Jesus Christ. Plus 45. Holy fucking shit.
And that's plus 45. So that is gonna be 62, 102.
Holy shit. All right, it's now how I said before it. You were like, "How hurt is it?" And I was like, "It's not
Yeah.
quite almost dead. It's almost dead."
What do you say? Should I try to kill this fucking thing?
Yeah, just kill it.
All right, I'm going to quicken spell 2 spells,
Okay.
and guess what spells are going to be?
Fireball.
Yeah. It's auto-failed deck saves.
On one of them, it's gonna fucking use its last legendary resistance. Biatch.
And too
still
bad
dead.
I can't silvery barbs that. Fuck.
It's still dead, probably. Biatch.
So one of them it
so
does regular
we'll do-
damage. One of them it does double damage.
So that's the first one. Wait, 8. Oh, I did. Hold on. It's 8d6, not fucking 8d6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the first one, the one it succeeds. So 35 points of damage,
Okay.
and this is going to be doubled. That is another 60 points of damage,
Okay.
and eat a magic missile.
You son of a bitch.
What class are you, by the way? You're what?
Stone sorcerer.
Oh, okay, sorcerer. Yeah.
But we've had the thing about the rest of us have had a lot of time to hone.
Yeah, to hone their stuff. You'll get there as you
develop
use your
magic
downtime.
items.
I feel really weak without my dimension slash. My shit plummets.
Well, think about it too. It's like so a lot of my damage first off is coming from Garothra and the other guy. They're buffing my damage, and then I'm also getting buffed by a homebrew spell that I got from Thaddeus. So
Yeah,
like a lot of this buffing.
Ergo,
is
just
from
be
Baltimore.
ready for your downtime to really help you. That's what it's.
Yeah,
what's...
that's what I'm planning on. The thing is, you do more damage like for like consistent, but I do bigger individual nuke damage.
Yeah. All right, Vadagar. What's the damage of the other one?
Okay, so this is just the fucking missiles
Magic.
without the fire.
Yeah, the magic missile.
That's plus 7, so that's gonna be 95 points of damage. And
Ah.
here comes the fire. Here comes the fire.
Okay. Come on, survive it, so I can legendary action heal.
You know, it'd be a really cool.
Survive it. So, oh, son of a bitch! Come on. Okay.
140 points of damage.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch! Do I have any left?
Nope.
Oh, a little bit. I have
There's
a
no legendary. He doesn't have a legendary resistance.
but I do have a little bit. I do have a little bit of health left. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Well, you're gonna die, so fuck you.
It's abysmal, but
I
that
feel
is
like you. Hold on.
Can I
I'm
cough?
pretty sure that ends my turn, but I feel like he might have died. The DM just like no.
no. You got real close, man. The number I'm looking at is scary for how much.
Fucking takes 1d4 damage.
All right, well,
And
legendary.
Pepper's gonna bite him.
Fuck you! I swear, if this does enough damage, I'm gonna lose my fucking
I
mind.
highly fucking doubt it.
If this does enough damage, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Don't do.
Nat 20.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god! Roll the crit. Roll the crit. Don't.
Triple.
3 times. Oh no! This actually could kill it. I was joking before that it could kill it, but now it actually could. Oh come on! No! Don't do this.
Plus 3.
Don't do this to me. Oh yes.
Points damage.
Okay, it's still. Oh, dude, it's got 6 health. It's got 6 health. I'm not even kidding. It had 15. It had 15. Now it has 6. You son of a bitch.
I don't think he could have. I couldn't have killed it. If I rode all.
No, yeah, you could have. Yeah, you actually. Yes, if you would have. Dude, oh my god. Okay, it uses its legendary actions. It sticks its arms back into the fucking woods, into the buildings, and it begins to pull more materials out as it heals. Oh my god, it's not gonna get anything back though, because it's only 10d8. Son of a bitch, give me good health back. 47's not
Wait, hold
much.
on. Weren't you supposed to be controlling Riley? So shouldn't Riley have attacked him?
Suck my dick. Riley.
I farted, so does the smell
Fuck
kill
you. Fuck you all. I hate all of you right now. Okay, fine. Riley rolls the hit. Go ahead and roll Riley's attack. Son of a bitch. I was hoping you wouldn't say anything about it. I'm not gonna lie. I knew. I was just hoping you wouldn't say anything.
Nat 20.
You're fucking with me. Come on. And I
only rolled a 7.
Okay, so it's just 2 times, but I assume that it's his firework attack, which is fucking goddamn it. Okay.
Which is by default, it's just gonna kill him. But
Also, isn't a firework fire damage technically?
firework arrow.
Yeah, it is fire damage.
It's said to be 6d10 plus 18.
So it's triple damage.
Roll.
No, it's only double damage.
No, but it's
6d10 plus 18. So that's 59, 7 points of damage on his first attack.
Yeah, it's fire attack as well though, so you double that as well.
It's not firework arrow. I don't think it's technically.
I think
it is fire damage.
Is it? I'm pretty sure it is fire damage, isn't it?
You never specified what it kind of.
I mean, it
damage
makes
is.
sense for it to be fire damage.
Yeah.
Well, it would be. I think the DM would have it as explosive.
Well, we also have different damages, so is it explosive?
Yeah.
Oh
damage?
yes, yes.
Is it-
It's explosive, so half of it is multiplied again because it's fire. So yeah, it kills it.
67.
It kills it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Good job, Riley.
All right, Riley shoots the final shot, and he runs because I'm controlling him obviously because it's AI. He runs out front and he loads his shot, aims directly into its mouth, and he sees something dangling from inside of its throat. He sees some strange glowing orbs wrapped in a net. They glow with a sickening green energy, and he takes aim at this strange sight, and he fires, and it glides perfectly effortlessly through the air, landing right into the net. And as it catches onto the net, it explodes in a giant explosion. The lanterns, filled with like a gas, essentially engulf and explode into a larger explosion as the entire house begins to cave in on itself. The wood, the building just begins to crumble as it kind of creates like a black hole effect, sucking in before engulfing out. I need Gorath, Straw, Sarkoth, and Vadagar to make a dex save.
Like something was gonna happen, so everyone, like my guys, were walking away from it, like getting off it. So while it was contorting, I probably made it about to where I am right now.
Question.
Still dex save.
I completely forgot it had the tonsils thing in the movie. Question: if
So-
I was to have gone into the monster while it was still alive.
Yeah, that was the tongue thing. If it would have grabbed one of you and brought it in there, that actually gives you the opportunity to insta-kill it.
I fucking knew it. I was so tempted to do it.
Yeah.
But I was like, nah, the DM wouldn't fucking allow that.
Oh yeah, nope. That's literally it has the potential to
So-
kill you because obviously it'll start chomping on you if you fuck up. But you would have also been it's like a risk reward thing. You would have been given the opportunity to insta kill it.
I was so tempted to do it.
So,
I should have done it.
Who needs to roll dex saves?
Vadagar, Sarkoth, Straw, and Gorath.
They both failed,
All right, they both fail.
but Straw has evasion, so he'll take half.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually maybe I should go rogue, like a little bit into rogue.
Plus 2. D28 plus 2. Dex, that's 14 dex save for Sarkoth.
Sarkoth fails.
He's gonna. What's the pass on it?
16.
Like stupid.
I said it at 16.
I
I go usually based off
So,
of the system.
He gets.
Oh,
he gets
wait.
19 now.
All right, so he passes half damage.
Not that he probably mattered too much because he's doing okay. We'll really get back.
Straw takes half
Straw actually
damage.
Straw got a 12. Was that a
D-
fail?
That's a fail, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he would take half on a fail. But
Uh,
Gorath also failed, so I guess he takes full.
And then Vadagar.
Oh, working on it. Plus 3. It's a dirty 20.
All right, you pass, so half damage. All right.
Shield's gonna absorb that damage.
All right,
No damage.
45 damage to Gorath and to Sarkoth, or yeah, Sarkoth,
22.
and then yeah, 22 to on a save. As the entire house erupts in an explosion before fully disappearing. All that's left, all that's left of the house is the carpet as it falls to the ground.
I'm gonna go to the carpet and I'm gonna roll it up. It's mine now. Yoink.
Anyone gonna stop
That's
that?
not how we do things around here, Avara.
If I
We check things out and then we share things and divvy them up equally amongst each other.
She's still rolling it up. I mean, she hasn't said she's taking it yet. She's just rolling it up.
As before, because he's got to go from all the way over there. I'll check while he's walking over.
I'm at Tabaxi. I can like run really
It
fast.
just looks like a carpet. It just seems like a carpet. That first
So
glance.
I can't roll Arcana on it.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead, roll Arcana. Yeah, I didn't hear you ask to roll. My bad.
I'll do it.
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Fuck it, why not?
All right, roll Arcana.
Got 17 from Vadagar.
I got 17.
Both at 17. Yeah, both. If you look at it, it's carpet.
No
Awesome.
magical properties to it by the looks of it.
Nothing. It's a really fancy carpet, though.
I'm gonna sell it.
Well, it's Riley's kill. I think that should go to Riley.
Fuck off.
Riley looks at it and says, if it was a beast or something, I would take it, but that's a tapestry. I don't need a tapestry. I'm good.
And Avara's like, come on, fancy shit's my thing, and she's just gonna continue rolling it.
Well, I mean, again, we all share, so we're not just fucking grabby. But I mean, does anyone else want to take a crack at it?
It's still like 30, like how long is this? Like it's like 40, 30 feet or fucking.
Yeah, it's a long carpet. I assume you're having this whole conversation as Ivara's rolling it up. And it's a 30-foot long carpet.
Yeah,
Does
just
anyone
roll
else
it.
have any want?
I don't.
It would be a nice trophy in the tavern.
Sure, I mean we can keep it there if you want. I
wanna
don't
keep
have
I
any.
think it'd be nice as a
particular-
trophy in our private area or something.
Yeah, I like that.
Avara's like, hey, you can keep half of it and I take the other half. How about that?
Well, if you want to do that, how about we keep 4/5 of it and you keep a fifth?
I need the money. I'm broke right now. Plus, you don't.
You
need
got a
the money.
fucking saffron fucking scheme going on.
I'll give you 20 gold for it.
I don't even think you know about the saffron things.
Anyway, yeah. So we
It's-
kind of want to put it in the tavern.
It's just a fucking carpet, guys. It's not. It's Ivara. If you wanna sell it, you're gonna get like a couple gold, man. It's really not. It's a carpet.
Well,
It's
I want it for my feet when I enter my fucking saffron business.
what business? All you have is a fucking greenhouse right now.
Fuck you! It's a business.
Yeah, it's like it is more to be just like a mounted trophy thing. This is more of just a it's more of just a trophy than anything. It's not really worth
That's a
anything.
trophy.
Wait, could I?
Nice.
No,
Roll out the red carpet into our.
could you make that? I wonder into like a really cool like cape or something. That'd be cool.
All right, the carpet gets rolled up.
I'll lug it on my back. Also, should we take the rift to go?
Ivara, this is where you realize that your pockets are infinitely deep. You go to put the you at first are gonna carry the carpet, but then you kind of open your pockets and look at it, and you kind of think for a second, I wonder, and you begin to kind of push the carpet in your pocket. And at first you're like, there's no way this is gonna work, but then like a cartoon, it just slowly sinks in there, and it just keeps going, and it just keeps going, and then the whole carpet's now in your pocket.
She's like fucking Looney Tune physics.
Yep, video game logic, baby.
God damn it.
Yeah, this is your first kind of clue that Ivara, this world, this universe is almost not what it seems. It's almost as if it's different. It's like it's reality because you're obviously existing within it, but it's like reality here exists
Storybook.
in different rules than what you would know to be the rules of reality, obviously.
All right.
All right.
So can we look around the area?
Yeah, for sure.
Hiding away?
As the town, as the boss is beaten and the area is cleared, as the house is gone, I can now The fog dissipates away as well.
Cool beans. I'm gonna go loot these houses.
Yeah, well, let's just go look around and look around for anything to loot, and then see what happened here. Like, how long has the city been like this, and like, is there a chance someone may be alive?
I got a 20.
First thing
I got
Atlas
a
does while you guys are arguing over carpet and stuff is he goes over to his friend Gorath and he pumps a couple of heals into him from his beads of prayer. So he's gonna heal him up because Gorath's actually pretty hurt. Yeah, so he's gonna heal him up, make sure he's okay, so that he's not discouraged from participating in combat with us in the future. And then he'll do his usual ritual casting detect magic to help with the search.
I got a 24 on my investigation.
All right.
Hold on. Oh, I was trying to also ask, like, how long, like, they've been unoccupied? Is there any chance there might be a survivor here, or has this been like a long, like, it's they're dead and gone?
You can tell that any survivors that might have existed within this town are probably now existing within one of these shallow graves scattered throughout the city. You look around and you see what Silverwing was talking about. Just there's shallow graves everywhere with just small little stones thrown about as, quote unquote headstones. It's very, obviously it's unhonorable. It's very sad. And yes, this town looks to have been abandoned for years. It's
Gotcha.
strange. It's like it's almost as if this place was not upon Avara. You specifically, you notice that you kind of work your way to the outskirts of the town. It's not very big. You notice that it's like suddenly this town suddenly was here, right? You see that the earth kind of doesn't mix together right. It's like a puzzle piece has been forced, like unwillingly, into shape. You notice the dirt kind of like abruptly shifts and changes from this gray kind of dead gravel color to the more natural earthly color of sanctuary. The dirt you would see traveling upon the road to get here is very much different than the earth that makes up this area. Kind of giving you the idea that this town may have been just dropped here abruptly. Upon further inspection, Vadagar, you also notice that, yeah, the buildings, the architecture, none of it's like none of it's like Tristram, none of it's like the little town you encountered.
My dwarven mind recognize the stone workings here?
No, this is not a place from your realm. You would definitely not recognize anything.
So, like, even the materials it's made out of, I can't tell the type of stone.
Yeah, the stone, it's of a mountain, you have no idea. The wood is of trees that you are uncertain. Yeah, everything about it's very strange and foreign. The way the buildings are shaped, it's very weird.
I'm just gonna look for more loot, so I'm gonna go through these houses here, and I'm just gonna see if there's anything worth pillaging.
Avara, you find. Hold on, let me.
I got a 24.
I know. Let me see how much gold you find.
Cool beans.
You find.
And here's when you're gonna figure out the cool thing.
125 gold. Everybody gets 125 gold.
Hog.
Yep. Xerix, the gold system is shared, so whenever you pick up gold or gain gold, everybody gains the same amount of gold you do. The only time this isn't the case is for your saffron business, same as for Atlan's alcohol business. Both of you guys, that's the only money that is only given to you individually.
Yeah.
How much did you find? 250, you said?
125. 125. Yep, 125 gold for everyone.
DM, would you allow Gorath to take a short rest while we're searching?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he can sit down in the center and he can just chill.
He's gonna chill and start to use some hit dice because he had 20 hit points out of 150.
Oh, so he was bloody. Damn, left. He was past bloody.
Well, it was that last attack, so I didn't really mention it because it sounded like we were gonna end things. But yeah, he was beat up from those roots.
Yeah, you can see a lot of Gorath's stone. His ruby is cracked and it's all fractured, and he's like, it hurts. He's kind of like a big baby. He's moaning in pain and shit.
Question: would you say some of his rubies fell off of him?
Yeah, I'd say a couple chunks of his rubies fell off.
I picked them up and I pocket them.
Avara, upon picking them up, you notice that the color begins to drain out of them as it turns to regular granite.
And she just kicks it, fucking useless piece of shit. Fucking. So she goes over to the graves that she found and tries to loot them as well.
Yeah.
She has no respect for the dead.
You dig up the first grave and you find it's a small female child, maybe about the age of 8. You notice that her eyes have been completely removed from her skull, and in where her eyes were now is just like tadpole eggs and like different objects that are like kind of forcefully shoved in. It's like like small bird eggs, tadpole eggs, different natural objects that are kind of like small roundish shape, just shoved into her eye sockets. You can see that the flesh is like rotten, it's falling apart, but at the same time you can see like streaks of like blue and green going through like her veins. It's almost as if like a drug was pumped into her, as like that maybe that's what killed her, or it was done after she already died, but there's some kind of something existing within her body that shouldn't be there. It's vibrantly colored, and it's seeable through her rotting skin. And the smell you get, Avara, upon digging up this grave, I need a con save.
Great. Awesome. Love it.
FYI, guys, I averaged out how much temporary hit points you would get if you stay within my circle for the next
Oh, yeah,
7 rounds.
I succeed.
It's 105 hit points.
What'd you get? Because it was a 25 to succeed.
Yeah, I succeed. I got a 17 and then plus my my cons and stuff. Yeah.
What's your con? What's your con plus? Because it's a 20.
I think it's plus 8, plus 9, something like that.
So check real quick for me, because you might just
Okay.
barely pass.
Oh, I also have would I still have thingy as well, the bless?
No, it goes away after battle.
Okay.
Well, it would last for like 6 more
Okay.
rounds, but it's only
Okay.
for attack rolls and saving throws.
It's also plus you, Atlan, you're beginning to do ritual magic, and you have to concentrate on that, don't you?
Oh, true. I would have dropped
Yeah.
concentration.
So yeah,
Yep.
exactly. That's why I was saying yeah.
Perfect. Yep, you're right.
What is it?
I have a plus 7.
+7. So
4 is what he got.
you are 1 away. So yeah, Ivara, you almost managed to, you see the sight and then the smell hits you, and you almost managed to hold it back, but it comes out. You turn your head and bleh, you just begin to vomit. Just everything you've eaten in the past 24 hours just begins to flood your gut as you just spew everywhere. It's just too much. The smell and the sight, it's just so sickening. You're a tough girl, obviously, Ivara. You've seen your fair share, but this is, even for a fucked up god in your realm, for a small child like an 8-year-old girl to be gutted, shoved full of objects, disgusting shit, and then just left in a shallow grave, just festering and rotting, it gets to you and you puke everywhere.
No, I imagine she just throws up like how a baby does when they don't make any reaction and they just throw up suddenly.
Yeah. It just gets you. Like, obviously, you're not like, freaking out or anything, but it's fucked. It's like you are like, for the first time probably in a long time, you're genuinely disturbed.
She's gonna find like a leaf or something, like leaves and stuff, and then put them over the child's eyes, cover the back up. She's gonna go to the other bodies as well, just to check them, because she needs to know if the same thing has happened to the other ones as well.
Yeah, they're not all children, obviously. You do see a few other children, but they're obviously also adults, elderly, but all of them are the same manner. Except for, you notice some of them, their heads have been removed, turned around, and then sewn back on. You notice that it only has happened to specifically the elderly. It's very strange. But yes, the same thing has happened to every single individual. There's different, like, crow's eggs, like I said, frog eggs, even tadpoles, and like, like little bits of bone are all just shoved in and like kind of like creating these pinatas of corpses.
Could I make some sort of check to decide to figure out kind of what this would have been used for?
Yeah, you could. I would say investigation,
Okay.
maybe a history, because you know
I'll-
you've seen a lot of fucked up gods do shit, probably.
Oh
So
God, it's a 26 nat 20.
you're not 20, okay? Yeah, you think to yourself, Ivara, you remember from your realm a few gods that practice black magic. You know, the darkest of darks. You know, people called you a fucked up person because of how destructive you were, but even these gods got more hate. More distaste and disdain, and you specifically recognize it to be kind of like voodoo work, some kind of shamanistic, ritualistic magic that specifically originates from, like, you know, the dark, the depths, the abyss. Not necessarily hell, but, you know, voidish, you know, very evil.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna relay this to the party, just like what I
Yeah.
found and everything.
But while he's doing all that, can we do our checks
Yes, of course.
and stuff?
Let's go ahead and get to everyone else. Go ahead, Vadagar, I'll let you go first.
All right, so that's investigation to look around.
Yep.
My mic cutting out.
No,
No, it's not.
you're good.
You're good. You've been good.
Okay, so that's
So far.
investigation, right?
Yep, investigation. Oh, did you not hear me say yes? My bad.
It's a dirty 20 from me.
Dirty 20, okay. You begin to search around, and you find that one building in specific calls to you, Vadagar. One building, as if there's something pulling you to it. You go inside and you begin to look around, and you find a laboratory, a scientist's laboratory in front of you. And in the center of the laboratory, there is a table. And on this table, there is an old man. His head has been cut off, turned around, and sewed together. His gut is split open. There's different strange objects inside, and his eyes have been removed. Currently, there's nothing inside, though. You can also see his eyes are sitting in a jar next to his body, and his intestines and other things are also located in several jars laying about the place. You also find a bunch of notes, different pages from the scientist. Would you like to read them?
I will read them afterwards, but I'm gonna put them in my pocket.
Okay. All right. While you're here, would you like to look at anything specific in this room?
Yeah, like judging by the dust and stuff like that. How long has it been since?
It seems as if it's been hundreds of years. The dust is so thick, so heavy. The windows are covered in spider
Gotcha.
cobwebs.
Yeah, so this atrocity happened ages
It's
ago.
ancient, correct?
Yeah. So I found notes. Is there anything else of note that I can see around the?
Yes, you also find a scalpel. While it at first looks like a regular scalpel, you begin to inspect it further and you find it has strange markings. You immediately recognize them to be the same writings and symbols of the Dark Mage.
Interesting. Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I can tell? Like my tell if it has any sort of magical properties.
Yeah, go ahead.
So roll an Arcana.
Yeah, roll Arcana.
I've got a character idea in case mine dies. I got another one. I'm gonna make a necromancer next time.
So that's 13 this time for Arcana.
Okay. 13. Yeah, you don't sense any magic on it, though you kind of get the feeling that like a cleric's holy symbol or like a druid's piece of nature to cast their spells, that maybe this is some kind of magic casting tool.
I'll keep it with me and bring it to Thaddeus or let Atlan take a look at it once.
All right. And Vadagar, as soon as you pick it up, something happens. We will get back to you in a minute. All right.
That's cursed.
All right.
Alright, so then can I
Don't
roll
pick up
for the
random
other
shit.
guys?
Yeah, go ahead, roll for everyone else.
What are we rolling for?
4 from Sarkoth as usual. Fucking nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, Sarkot doesn't find anything at all.
Garothra has I think that's a 16.
Grothra looks around and she finds a small bag of coins. 50 gold for everyone.
Ooh.
50.
Yep, 50 gold for everyone.
I thought you said 15. Thank you.
And then I'll just roll the last one before I mark that down, and then It's a fucking 2.
Riley doesn't find anything.
Riley's useless.
All right. Atlin,
No,
or
he's
actually
playing some good
Gadok. Sorry. So Godak. You are up. One day we're gonna get this right. One day we're gonna get this right.
Jeez.
Well, I mean, he had us calling him Gadok for 20-some sessions. Of course, it's going to be hard for us to learn.
I don't think he had us calling that. I think we just called him that, and he was just too nice to correct
He didn't
us.
correct us. I don't help nobody.
You're right. All right, go ahead, Godak.
What kind of roll?
Investigation, perception. You don't have to do that. You can do other stuff if you want to look around for specific stuff, or you want to do something else. You can always do something else.
I'd probably just, look around and whatnot.
Okay, yeah. Investigation or perception.
Perception's my best one.
Ooh, damn. Oh shit! I didn't think anyone would find this, but with a roll that high, you do. Godak, you search around the whole town. You specifically look gravestone to gravestone until finally you find one that's different. At the very center of the town, at the very bottom, over here, between these two buildings, you find the only proper grave. You can see that there's no visible like dug up dirt. The grave goes very deep. It's all very nicely packed. It's proper. There's also a actual proper gravestone. On the gravestone there reads a name, and a name only. Elizabeth Shineburst.
Can you repeat that? Shy burst?
Shine. SHINE
I think that might be the Dark Mage's wife.
Burst?
Shine burst, correct. There's a dash between shine and burst.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, Elizabeth Shineburst. Shineburst. Yeah.
I have no
Gadok.
idea what that means, but you
Gadok. And Gadok, with your roll being a 29, you look at the back of the gravestone. And there lies a rune. Etched older and shittier, cruder, I should say more crude than any of the runes you've seen so far. But you recognize it still, Godak. You recognize this to be a rune of the Dark Mage. As I said, while you do recognize this to be a rune of the Dark Mage, you recognize it to be older and more crude than any of the before seen marks.
probably a very early thing that they did.
All right. Atlin. Your detect magic goes off. And it leads you to a set of stairs in an alley. Do you descend them?
Am I alone? How far away from the group am I?
It would have brought you all the way over here.
No, I wouldn't go up alone. I would not go in alone.
Okay. All right, you
I
find
would
these
get
stairs.
the group and relay this information, show them, bring them over, or whatever, whoever was available. If there's anybody available, if not, I'll wait.
Okay. Shepard, you here, buddy?
Yeah, we generally reconvene within that after the 10 minutes when you. We generally reconvene after.
Yeah, so
I've
I would,
been here,
after
dog. I've
detecting the
just been quiet.
staircase, I would continue searching for any signs of magic, and then we can return to this area later.
Okay. Shepard, what
I
would
mean,
you
shit,
like
dog,
to
if you
do?
want me to go down there, then I'll do it. Shit, I don't care.
No, we'll go together. We try to do things as a group, and you'll learn in this world we have no choice.
Shepard? Shepard, would you like to do anything specific while everyone else is looking around? Is there something you would like to do?
He's chilling.
Well, I mean, we already killed the house, so I'm not sure what to do about that.
We just take a short rest or something. I don't know.
Fuck it, I might as well check out what Atlas is doing.
Okay. Shepard, you head on over to Atlin, where you follow him as you see him begin to walk away. And you follow him to an alley not too far away from the rest of the party.
All
You
right, so
see
yeah,
him
if
stand
Shepard
there.
had been following me, I would probably be more
Descend.
comfortable ascending the stairs. Is it
Descend.
going up or down?
Down. It goes
Descending.
into the earth, correct.
Okay, descending stairs. Yeah. I would at this point give my eyes of night to as many players as I can. I
So
forget what
Shepard,
number
just
that
you
is.
and Shepard. It's just you and Shepard because it's all you. It's just you two.
Yeah, it's
So Shepard, you would get
where's the
dark vision.
modifier? No, I'd give them to a couple people, but yeah, Shepard and actually all the player characters in the group now have dark vision out to 300 feet.
Okay.
Well, aren't we all in, like, I don't know where my character is in relation to
Oh,
you.
unless I can't see you. If you're somewhere I can't see you,
Vadagar, you would be literally in the building that your character's on right now.
so Vadagar wouldn't get it. But I don't think anybody needs it. It's just I
Just
can
you and
share it with
Shepard. Yeah,
multiple people, so
just
I don't want
Shepard.
to limit it to just Shepard. But
Okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
okay. So Shepard and I have
Yeah.
300 feet
All
dark
right.
vision. As
You
we descend
begin
this stairwell
to
into.
yes. You begin to descend Atlin and Shepard as you walk into what you can see to be a crypt. You begin to walk deeper and deeper, following the traces of magic. It leads you left, right, left, left, right, right, left, 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 right, right, right.
Wait, hold on.
I made
I
that
know,
up
I'm
on the
just
spot.
joking, I'm just joking.
I made that all up on
He
the
wants
spot.
to write it down.
For a
So
second, it reminds me of how you get through the Lost Woods in the original Zelda.
Yeah, yeah. I
You
was
go
just
left,
yeah.
left, up, left, or
Yeah,
whatever.
so but I'm just saying, you go deep into the crypt is what I'm trying to
And lots
express.
of turns. It's a very
Yeah.
expansive crypt, is what you're saying.
Very,
Left,
very,
right, up,
like,
A,
yeah.
B, left, upper, right, upper, Tomb Raider explodes.
BB.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up,
left, right,
okay?
up, down, up,
It's like a maze. You notice the maze is like a crypt. However, the crypt is like a maze. However, obviously, Atlin, you're smart. You're naturally intelligent, so you leave traces behind, so you're able to find your way out. It's no problem. So you delve deeper and deeper until finally you reach the traces of magic. The crypt opens up into a large makeshift room. You can see it's been crudely dug out. In the center of this room, there is an empty coffin. The top of the coffin, made of stone, lays to the side. Surrounding this empty coffin, there is a large circle of skeletons. They are perfectly all holding hands, resting on their knees, slouched over. On each of their skulls, you can see a different rune. All the way around, there are 10 total. Upon reading all 10, you then investigate the center, stepping over the skeletons and looking inside the coffin. Inside the coffin, there is a single crude rune, older and more ancient than the rest. This rune, when you inform the party of what it looks like, will be the same rune Godak saw on the back of Elizabeth Shineburst's grave.
Okay, so I see this rune, and obviously at this point I don't know that Godak had seen it also.
Yes.
There's nothing else to note in this tomb so far.
Nope, there is 10 runes, each one.
The rune itself is what it triggered my magic sense.
Yes, the coffin, it's more the coffin itself, but yes, most of the magic is coming directly from this rune. And you're able, now that you're looking directly at it, it's no doubt in your mind, this is the same magic you saw swirling around the Dark Mage when you encountered him inside the pocket realm of hell.
Okay, I'd make a copy of the rune. While I'm looking at it, I'd scribble it on a piece of parchment or something, and then make some notes about the magic I detected and where we found it. And then I'd be like, "Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go find the group."
Okay. All right, I'm sending you an image of what all the runes look like.
Thank you.
I think
Yeah, you know what? I would copy all the runes. I
figured, yeah, I figured you were. Yeah.
I'd copy the runes because obviously there's something going on here, and there's maybe some connection to the Dark Mage and his history. I'm almost feeling like perhaps this is where he was, originating from. He was birthed here or something. Like this is Elizabeth is his mom's or some. I don't know. I'm trying
Yeah.
to piece some crap together.
Hey, do you mind if I just grab one of the skulls and check out the runes?
I would be too busy to stop you.
Yeah. I'd pick up one of the skulls that have the runes on them.
Okay. All right, you grab. Do you grab which one specifically do you grab? Tell me 1 through 10.
5.
5. Okay, I'll let you know which one you grab.
Yeah. Hey, 5's my lucky number.
One, two, three. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta finish this real quick. Give me just a second. Do we that was the last one, right? Shepherd and Atlas were the last ones. We just gotta go back to Vadagar to finish up his thing that's happening with him, right?
Well, I would have straw searching as well if that matters.
No,
And
there's
Bandito.
there's nothing else to find here, so.
Okay. All right. Yeah. They'd be searching, but yeah, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Gorath is at full health, by the way, with a little bit extra from my temporary hit points, because it took me 10. Oh, would my channel divinity drop while I'm ritual casting a spell?
Probably not because it's
It's
not a
a divinity
concentration, right?
thing. Yeah, it's not concentration. So while I was doing that, I was Gorath standing in my circle, so he basically healed up from my temporary hit points. He used a couple hit dice too, but yeah. So Gorath is back because I'm saying this, DM, because I don't want you to start to say, "Oh, Gorath doesn't want to fight with you guys because you got him."
No, no,
You
no.
know.
Gorath.
He's an ally now.
Or you didn't give any heals or
Go-
care about him.
Gorath.
I definitely tell him I appreciate his efforts. He did a great job. Like we're a great team. This is good.
Yeah, Gorath. He took some hits and he's obviously hurting a little bit, but he's not sour about it. He's pimp chimping. He's all good.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he's been beat up before.
Yes.
Anyway, so I'm writing things down. Shepard is apparently picking up one of these skulls.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I still
I'm
have yet to know.
I'm sending.
He's still figuring it out.
I'm
He's
getting.
figuring it out.
I had to
Alright.
fucking. I gotta draw them because I don't have them as actually drawn yet. I only have them written out in paper. I gotta draw them on Google on a little paint
Oh.
thing. I have to
You
draw.
haven't drawn
Is
them
it
now
going to
then,
make a
or-
difference now?
can we-
Yes, it will. Yes, because Shepard's picking one up, it actually will make a difference. Yes, I'm almost done. There's one more to make. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1
No
second.
worries. No,
Drawn.
just checking.
Doing the last one right now.
All good. We appreciate you.
Okay, there we go. They're crudely drawn because I did this in paint, but
Good old pain.
You're
All right.
sending something in Discord?
yep, putting it in the Land of Laughter, which will soon be renamed, by the way, because I realized that Land of Laughter means League of Legends also.
LOL. Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently that's not a fan group I really want to attract. Where the fuck? I saved the image. Where does it? Where does paint show up? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. Perfect.
Laughter's Legends.
I'm gonna change it to I already have. Oh yeah, the Orphan Guild. That's what it's gonna be called. The Orphan Guild. There you go. There's the 11 symbols. The one in the middle is the important one, and then all the rest are the other ones. The one that Shepard grabbed is the fifth one on the top right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The one that looks like a box with like a T going through it.
Received. So I've scribed these down. I intend to bring them to the group. What happens to Shepard? Does he die?
Shepard does not die. However, when Vadagar experiences his thing, Shepard will now also be joining in as a third-party viewer. Okay, Vadagar. Upon grabbing the scalpel, Vadagar, you begin to black out.
Oh no.
It happens in an instant, so don't worry. It's not like you collapse or anything, or the party's gonna have to wait or anything, but you begin to fade into unconsciousness as you waken in a strange place. This village, though looking around, it is bustling with life. Standing right next to you, there is a woman.
Where am I located in the village?
Right where Gorath is, in the middle, like the very dead center, where Gorath currently is. Yeah, you'd be right there. Yeah. And standing right next to you is a small blonde woman. You can see on her neck there is a tattoo, Vadagar. The tattoo is the shape of an upside down box with a T going through it, going up. This person looks at you.
Box.
Yeah, so look at the runes I sent in the campaign Sunday. It's the one that Shepard picked up. You look at this person, and this person,
Top right.
yeah,
Rune.
the person looks at you. Shepard, speak.
The person looks at me and says, "What?"
Shepard, I need Shepard to talk.
Yeah. What's up?
Vadagar, you look at the woman, and out of her body comes Shepard's voice. It says, "Yeah, sup."
What the hell is that? You, Shepard?
Oh, shit, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
Why'd you-
God,
why-
I'm a woman now.
Shepard,
Oh,
why'd you look so
no.
oddly attractive?
No one else sees this.
Anyway,
Ivara, you don't see this. No one but Shepard.
I
Yeah, okay.
I know,
Good.
I
Okay,
know,
good.
I know.
All right, just making sure. Okay.
Does Shepard see me?
Yes, Shepard does see you. Shepard, suddenly after touching the skull, you awaken in this woman's body. You look over and you can see Vadagar, but looking at him, you can see he's translucent, almost invisible. However, your body, Shepard, is completely real. You have a physical form. Vadagar, looking at your own hands, you, however, see you are an ethereal projection. And as you look at yourself, Vadagar, and you're kind of thinking to yourself for a moment, whatever, Shepard, a person runs into you, looking at you and saying, "Hey, I'm fucking walking here," before they continue on.
I'm
Like, whoa, whoa,
walking
whoa.
here.
Hey, Shepard, are those real?
Oh my god! The first thing out of his mouth! Take a funny die. Take a funny die, you son of a bitch.
That's what I was trying to say.
You're not in the situation right now.
I know.
Dog. Are they real? Are you kidding me?
And
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright,
You're
first
pretty
of
sad
all,
about not
I
having
gotta,
a penis. Now you got two
Alright.
tits.
first of all, I got a question. How the hell did I turn into a woman? Second of all, how and why?
Third of
Am I
all, why do I
know?
look so good
I
as a
don't- I
woman?
don't
I
think you would
found a
know that.
laboratory and I touched a scalpel with some symbols on it, and
You picked
I'm
up a
blacked out,
magic
you know,
ancient
this.
skull. Why are
with
you
some
asking questions?
with some symbols on it, with a symbol on it specifically.
What-
That
I'm confused about
Shepard,
what?
as Vadagar says this, that he picked up a scalpel with some symbols on it, you remember that, oh yeah, I just picked up a skull with a symbol on it.
Oh,
Yeah. Why am I incorporeal and you're corporeal?
hold on. Do I still have the skull in my hand?
No,
Do I still have the scalpel in my hand?
no. Or actually, Vadagar, yes, Vadagar, you do.
Is it
Why
also
would you-
translucent or is it just a floating scalpel?
It is also translucent, correct?
Weird.
I don't know if I can ask this, but can I have my character Var be like, okay, what is taking this guy so long, and then like go to the same room he did?
I think this happens in an instant.
Yeah,
Like
this
you
is
said, it's
this is
like-
happening in an instant. So yeah, it's not taking that long.
Yeah.
So
What? How in the world did I get transformed into a woman? I'm still in the suit.
What? You know what? You look better this way.
Vadagar, you begin to
Yeah,
notice
oh,
that people
yeah.
are staring at Femme Shepherd right now, kind of giving him looks, or her looks, obviously, kind of
Femme
like
Shepherd.
whispering to each other, like, is that person talking to themselves?
It's the mystery of like what's under the
Oddly
suit.
deep voice for that crazy lady.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yes, I belong in here. No, it's only because my voice is just really deep. Okay, what do you want from me?
Why'd you sound like that
Maybe
woman
we
that
should-
goes? Yeah, you sound like
maybe
the
we
woman
should
that goes,
like look
"Oh,
around.
God."
What you want then, are you?
Yeah, you sound
Hey,
like
where-
the woman from SpongeBob chocolate.
All right, okay,
Shepherd.
all right. Only Shepard and Vadagar right now. They're the only two people actually in the situation. No more from anybody else. Alan, that was a good joke, thank you. But everybody, shh. Vadagar, what were you saying?
Shepard, should we go check out maybe were you when this happened, or maybe where I was when this happened?
I remember we were in the basement and I picked up one of the skulls, and then all of a sudden I transformed into a woman.
Well, where I was right over here, and I'll get Shepard to follow me. I don't know if you want to move.
Yeah.
So, like, and I'm gonna take a look at this.
So looking at the building, Vadagar, it looks a lot different now that it's nice, vibrant, and it seems to be fresh. You can clearly see there's a word above the entrance of the building. And for some strange reason, you can read it, even though you recognize it to be a language you don't know. What it says is the Hall of Shineburst.
I'm gonna do a little social experiment, and I'm just gonna stick my hand in the.
Yep, you phase right through the wall.
Okay, hold on a second, Shepard. I'm gonna come right back out. I'm gonna go
Hey, you
inside. and
better.
look around.
Hey, you better, man. I don't want to stick. I don't want to be stuck like this forever.
You want to be back in your suit?
No, I want to be back as a man.
Should have picked up a different skull.
You say that, and a lady looks at you and gives you a very strange look, Shepard.
Hey, fuck is you? Hey, what are you looking at, lady? Keep walking.
You see she quickly turns around and begins to walk away. Walking specific.
And then-
You notice, however,
Exactly.
she starts walking towards a man in a blue uniform.
Oh, that cheap
Alright.
ass. Oh, that cheap weave ass bitch.
While he's getting in an altercation out there, what do I see in?
Vadagar, you head
You know what,
in
nah,
and
You know
you.
what? Nah. As a woman, I'm gonna beat the shit out of her man and her as well.
It's not. I was. Okay, hold off, Shepard. Give 1 second, Shepard. We'll get to you in a second. Vadagar, you begin to head inside, and you see on the first level. Atlan, really? Oh my god, fuck off. You see on the first level, Vadagar, there is a bunch of people all sitting around in chairs waiting for something. You can see that some of them look to be sick, some of them look to be injured. It's kind of like this is maybe like a healing area, some kind of, hospital or something. But some of them, their afflictments are a little bit different. You see one of the people afflictions, yes. Their ailments, that's the word. Ailments is the word I was looking for. Are a little bit different. You can see one of the people, they look like malformed and strange, like they've been warped with some kind of magic. And they seem to be waiting to get help of some kind. So it's not like a regular hospital.
So I found this in the basement, right?
No, this is the first floor.
I found the scalpel in the basement, right?
No, you found it on the third floor of this building.
All right,
You went
poke
up.
my head through the roof then.
All right. You can't. You're too tiny to poke your head through the roof, but you walk up the stairs.
I mean, poke my. I thought I could float through fucking walls.
Oh, you want to try floating?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I still have like my ethereal.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot you can fly.
I'm used to flying.
Yes, I forgot about that. Yes, you're good. Yeah, you easily can do so. Yeah, you begin to levitate
Poke my
and
head through the roof.
you fly through this. You fly into the second floor. Looking into the second floor, you can see a bunch of people lying on makeshift beds. There's a bunch of different people in white attire, helping people
Go
out.
straight up to where I found the. I'm gonna keep going to where I
Okay.
found the. Unless I see something that's really like kind of fucked up or crazy, still just looks like a normal like clinic or something like that. I'm gonna keep going up until I get to the spot where I found the scalpel.
You get to the third floor, Vadagar, and it's empty. Not empty, actually. There is something. There is two people. You see a man sitting on the table that you saw before where the body was. Not the same man, however. It's a much younger man. Very handsome. Black hair, brown eyes, a thick beard, and a deep, gruff voice. He's a little heavy, a little on the heavy side, but at the same time, he's not large. The other person is a woman with gray hair. She's a lot older. She has wrinkles, she looks a lot more weathered. And this woman is sitting in a chair facing the man. She doesn't look good, Vatigar. You can tell that she's not injured, but her time is coming. She's not a young woman. As she breathes in heavily, taking sigh after sigh, she looks at the man sitting on the table. He has tears coming from his eyes. He tells her, "Are you sure you don't want me to try? Please, mother. I don't want to see you go like this." As she tells him, "Hush, boy, hush. All of us have to go sooner or later. It's just simply the thing of it, the nature of things. Not even someone like you, with all your brilliance, can do something to stop this. But do not be sad, my son. I'm sure you will do great things, regardless of whether I'm here to support you or not. The guild house has already been signed to your name. Please, allow me to go in peace." And he thinks for a moment. Turning away, you can see him choked up, biting at his knuckles, thinking about what to do, Vatigar. He turns back to her and he says, "Okay, I will honor your wish, mother." As he gets up from the sitting position he's in off the examination table, he walks over to her side. He kneels down next to her. He puts his hand on her shoulder and rests his head on her arm. And she begins to pass away. But in this moment, the man freaks out. His resolve breaks. His determination caves as he walks over and he grabs a scalpel. Turning, he walks to the wall, where he moves a painting out of the way, revealing a vault. Opening the vault, inside there is a single vial of black liquid. He opens the vial, taking a paintbrush out, dipping it inside, and he begins to draw runes on the scalpel. As he does this, black magic begins to swirl around the room, Vatigar. So powerful and so evil that it even begins to hurt your soul. You can feel the pain, the sadness, the destruction, the anger, the hatred, the death railing through your body. You can see the man's skin begin to corrupt, his beautiful figure beginning to fade as his skin turns ash pale, wrinkling, and then beginning to rot. His thick beard begins to fall out, and his hair begins to turn gray. But he stays strong through all of this, and he manages to write 3 runes on the scalpel. He drops the vial, the black liquid seeping into the wood, beginning to corrode and rot it as it begins to drip through the rest of the building. It lands on some people down below as they begin to corrupt, turning into monstrosities. Chaos begins to embark. Everything is a panic. Destruction, hellfire, everything almost suddenly erupts as this man slowly walks over to his mother. Her now lifeless body, limped over in the chair. He takes the scalpel and he makes an incision along the top of her skull. And as he does this, you see dark magic pour into this woman, festering and changing her. You see she begins to rise into the air, contorting and snapping, his eyes widening in joy, his smile grinning from ear to ear as she twists, contorts, and morphs into a giant eyeball. And as this happens, she begins to grow in size, larger and larger, breaking through the top of the building. Rising into the sky, she looks down, and in a blink, everyone is frozen. Not turned to stone, but simply locked in time. What then occurs is a much longer event, Vatigar. Shepard, obviously, you're also locked in stone. You're locked in place as this happened. So you went to go start fighting this person, which you quickly realized she wasn't going to talk to her man. She was getting the police involved. It was a cop that she was going over to. And as you realize that, Shepard, you kind of like start turning around to like kind of run away, but you quickly are locked in place. You suddenly find yourself frozen.
Oh damn.
Sammy, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna poke my head through the wall. Hey, Shepard, you all right out there?
You see him frozen in
Hold on.
place, unable to
Hold
speak.
on, hold
I
on,
see him.
just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. I'm kind of stuck right now for some reason. I don't know why.
And Vatigar, you see them. What then happens takes place over like the period of like the span of a day, right? You watch the whole events, you follow him around, and you see what happens. It takes about a day total of what it feels like of time. And what you see is you see the man go around to specific people, starting with a small child, going on to an elderly man, continuing on person by person, with the fifth person being the person that Shepard currently resides in. He collects all of these frozen people and he brings them down to a crypt. And as he walks into this crypt...
Did he ever go past the place where Gadok was?
No, not yet.
Gotcha.
But he goes to this crypt.
Can I try to counterspell the magic that's on?
No.
That's freezing.
No.
Okay.
No, yeah, you notice in this... Yeah, you notice in this moment you have no power to stop anything. You're simply you're a bystander watching. And he gathers the 10 people and he puts them all in a circle around a coffin. The coffin has a lid on it. As he does this, he walks back outside. He leaves these people all holding hands. And he walks back outside and he looks up to the eyeball. And as he looks up to the floating watcher, he calls to it. And he begins to shrink, growing smaller and smaller, until it fits in the palm of his hand. And he looks at it, and he thinks, I can do better, as he squishes the eye in his hand, killing his mother again. He walks over to the buildings where Gadok found a grave. And he begins to dig, digging for hours. Deep enough to lay this small handful of mush into the ground and bury it. And as it's buried, he puts both of his hands on the earth, casting a spell. Stone begins to rise. As it rises, he engraves the name into it. Elizabeth Shineburst. Shineburst, correct. As he walks around to the opposite end of the grave, the backside, places his hand on it, and engraves it with the rune. He then makes his way back to the center of the village, where he raises 3 of the people that are frozen, turning them into monstrosities with the same black goo that he used before. The scalpel, specifically.
Okay, so he's doing that to the people, the skeletons that were...
No. He went back to the center of the village. So, like, where Gorath was. And he just grabs 3 regular individuals, and he uses the scalpel on them, turning them into monstrosities. He then has these monstrosities begin to perform experiments, taking each of the individuals, even though they're alive, and performing experiments on them while still stuck in their, like, point of locked time. Each of them feeling every ounce of pain and agony of what is happening to them, but being unable to move or express any of it. Within a day, every single person has been dissected and then thrown into shallow graves.
Oh man, hopefully he doesn't
Man.
find me.
As he finishes,
Man works fast.
he walks back to the crypt. As he enters, you see the 10 people that were surrounding the coffin are now all skeletons. Their bodies, their meat, their veins, their essence melting into the ground, creating strange dark magic. And you can see a rune
Hey,
on
Shepard, you alright, buddy?
Shepard is no longer able to speak. Shepard, you experience excruciating pain as your body melts away. You feel it every inch of your muscles, your blood, your fiber boils away off of your body, melting into the ground beneath you until you finally experience agonizing death, waking back up in your body. But
In my normal body?
yes, back in your normal, not your normal body, but your current fucked up robot body.
Oh, you mean the suit?
Yes.
I mean,
He's
I'm still
damn.
human inside the suit, dog.
Yeah. Well, not.
Doesn't get attached.
You don't really know that, buddy. I'm sorry. You
Oh
should.
no, I know that. Oh no, I know that.
But regardless of that, Vadagar, you see as the dark mage enters this room, and you can see the room, and you can see all of the bodies are now skeletons. You see these strange runes engulf on the foreheads of every skull of the 10 skeletons. As he walks over to the center of the coffin, he pushes it open. The runes all engulfing in black hell flames, a vortex of energy beginning to create, swirling around the coffin as he pushes the door into the top of it entirely open, revealing a portal. As he steps inside, the man vanishes as the scene fades away to black. And Vadagar, you awaken.
Did she ever call him by his name when
Nope.
they were talking?
No, she did not. She only called him son.
Unfortunately, was there any like name tag? Because if they're running a clinic,
Roll me perception.
Okay.
Roll me perception. Because yeah.
Perception's part wisdom, right? Can I do my celestial guidance?
No, you wouldn't have ability to use any powers at this in this moment. But let's see. You might. Roll me perception.
19.
There
Oh,
you
yeah.
go. All right. You remember a plaque sitting on a desk on the 3rd floor behind the examination table. You only looked at it for a second because your eyes were locked onto the scene in front of you. But what you saw was J. D. Shine burst.
No name, just initials. JD Shineburst.
J.D. Shine burst.
JD Shineburst.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about being in another woman. I don't know how to feel about being a woman being a woman, but at least
How do you feel about?
I know we
How
got
do you
a good
feel about
combo
being in
together.
a woman?
How do you feel about?
You got a kid.
Yeah, how do you feel about melt?
Yeah,
Oh
you-
my god, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a kid.
How do I feel about my? How do I feel about the meat melting off my bones? I don't really feel great about it. So
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. How do you feel about that? Yeah, how do you feel about being boiled into nothingness?
Seems like an average
not too
Tuesday.
great. Not great, coach. Not gonna lie, not great.
All right, and that
So what do we
ends
learn
the
today?
scene.
Don't touch things.
Yeah.
All right,
You know,
Vadagar,
I thought it would be
Yeah.
interesting.
As
but no, I
you-
know.
as you awaken back in your body, you now see a black marking on the back of your wrist, on the back of your hand specifically, not your wrist. You look at
that's
it.
not good.
You look at it, and you can see the same mark that Gadok and Atlan are about to talk about.
Well, I would have seen this in the dream too, right?
Yes, the mark that was on the coffin as it was opened. Correct. Yes.
And all right, now if I'm still in that room, I'm gonna hang on to the scalpel now. But surprise, the scalpel. I guess he left it here because he didn't cut. He didn't take it with him. I guess.
Yeah, you notice that when after he did the 3 where he created the people to have experiments done, he went back up to the laboratory and he left the scalpel there before going back and finishing
Gotcha.
his
And
business.
do I see this? Is this poster still there? Can I go look and see for his vault?
Oh yes, yeah. No, you would look over to the vault and you can see it's still sitting wide open.
Anything else in there?
No, it's completely empty.
Okay. Can I find this plaque?
No, you do not find the plaque.
Is there anything else in this
Nope.
that could indicate maybe his full name?
Nope. Other than the notes that you could maybe go through and the plaque
Yeah.
you saw, that is all you get.
So I can't take the plaque with me.
No, there is no plaque. Yes.
Yeah, I just have the notes.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I guess we can reconvene.
All right.
I'm like, I'll actually on the way out. Have any idea what this? Are you feeling all right? Like, do you have any idea what this?
Vadagar asks about the runes. Gadok and Atlan, do you
Wait,
speak
did you hear what I said?
What was that? Sorry, you must have cut out.
Okay, so let me reset my mic there because this one kind of like. Let me just reset my cord.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I actually gotta get going now.
We're about to wrap up. If you want to just give us a second, man.
All right, yeah, fine. I don't
just-
see why not.
Just give us a second. We're about to wrap up.
Yeah. So I wanted to
Good.
see. I wanted to ask my father as I was walking out the building. I'm like, "Do you feel all right? Is this symbol doing anything to you?"
Yeah, he responds, "Yeah, we need to have a chat tonight. When you sleep, think about me."
Think
All
about
right.
you.
I'll talk to Thaddeus as well.
Okay. All right. You all converge back in the center of town. Go ahead and role play this out for me, guys. Shepard, obviously, you just had what happened to you. Atlan.
Hey, Shepard, how you feeling, buddy?
Don't talk to me right now, man. I don't really feel great.
If I was gonna go over to them and be like, "The fuck happened to you two?"
Fucking
Yeah.
something
So,
not good, and I'll show the back of my hand.
You know what? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm just. Let's
Hey.
just get out of here.
He's gonna be like,
I
"What?
really
You
don't
tried
want
into
I was
a
gonna
woman or
say-
something, jokingly?"
We had a bit of a dream. Shepard had a pretty nice rack. I'm not gonna lie. Is that what you look like under there, Shepard?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I will. Yeah. I got a question. I got a question for you, Atlan. What did the? Do you know what the sound of one hand clapping is? What's the sound of one hand clapping, Atlan?
Alan doesn't
What's
even.
the sound? Come on.
Alan doesn't even
say it.
acknowledge your dumb question, Shepard.
He might be muted.
He might be doing stuff. Oh no, he had to step away. He had to step away.
I stepped away,
Okay,
but I
shit,
came
no, I meant
back to
twisted. I meant
respond.
twisted. Sorry.
Can you hear
Okay,
me?
Uh,
Can
yeah.
you hear me?
Twisted.
He's yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I
apologies.
came
I
back to
meant
respond.
twisted, sorry.
What was your question?
No, sorry. I didn't mean you. I meant twisted. My mistake.
That's a, I don't know. I'll punch my hand.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm gonna just smack twisted.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. So
Roll. All right, let's fucking Ixnay. We don't got the time. You go to slap Shepard, Vadagar. Vadagar's got like defense on defense. You miss. Okay, Shepard. Another time. We could beef out another moment. Okay, next session.
it's gonna be a running joke now.
Vadagar, you show your the back of your hand to Ivara, and Ivara, you immediately
Well, I show it
recognize.
to everybody.
Yeah, you show it to everybody, but Ivara immediately recognizes it because they're the first person that sees it. Ivara, you saw the same symbol carved into some of the bodies of the corpses throughout the town. Godak, you then recognize the symbol as well as being the symbol on the back of the grave you saw. And Atlan, you recognize, and Atlan and Shepard, you also see it, you recognize it too, as being the symbol that was on the coffin lid.
Question: is the symbol on their body?
It's on the back of Vadagar's hand now. Yes. Oh, and yes, and it was engraved, like it was cut into the bodies of the victims.
Okay.
And was it
Avar-
kind of burned on my body? Or...
It's like black ink. It's like a tattoo.
Okay. Avara's just gonna scoff and be like, "Yeah, you're fucked."
What do you mean?
I don't know what exactly it's supposed to do, but whatever it is, it's probably not good. Good luck
Yeah,
with
I don't
that.
think so either. It happened. I got a vision of everything that happened here in this town before. What happened. This is the Dark Mage's, or should I call him JD Shineburst's hometown? And that's
Sounds
the
like
name of the guy that we're been chasing.
she just said, "Well, if you turn into a zombie, I'll have to put you down."
Vadagar, you say the words J.D. Shineburst, and Shepard, the skull in your hands, comes to life.
Oh,
It shrieks out, "Who said his name?"
Yeah, guys. Who said? Yeah, guys. Who said? It was one of y'all. One of y'all.
Someone
definitely.
We just discovered the name of our quarry, the guy we've been trying to kill.
Someone just screamed.
Alan prepares a
alive!
banishment spell.
The skull
Did
looks
it-
to you and it says, "Don't speak his name. It can only bring destruction and death."
Well, I
Avara
mean,
just
you're
says it
alive.
3 times.
So, well, I mean, you're alive. So, what does that mean for you? Like it just bring like if
Ivara,
someone
you,
says his name,
Ivara,
it
you said
brings
it 3 times.
life?
You said it 3 times.
Yeah.
The first time you say it, the skull screams again and then goes silent. The second time you say it, it screams, comes back to life, and then the third time you say it, it screams and then goes silent again.
Maybe we should take some of those skulls with us. Maybe we can question them later.
So yeah, right now the skull is completely empty. It's completely lifeless again.
All right. And I'll explain a quick recap of I'll show the scalpel. Atlan, take a look at this, but don't touch it, because you probably still have your detect magic up.
Do I?
Oh yeah, you do. And Atlan, you look at the scalpel and you can tell him instantly that belongs to the Dark Mage. It's swirling with his magic.
That I know, but can you tell me anything about the magic? Like what kind of magic it is?
No, the just like before, Atlan
looks
does
like
not.
The tethers to the ceiling.
Yes,
stuff.
yes, it's that kind of magic. You're able to, but
We know it's the Dark Mage. That's all I can do.
I look up. Do I see a string above my head?
Yes, Vadagar, you fucking do.
Can I counterspell it like we did with Sarkov?
Yeah, go ahead.
Max level.
Because Sarkoth had 3 of these motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking
Roll Arcana.
for my counterspell.
Yep.
Do I get any sort of advantage or anything for doing the spell?
I'll let you use like your guidance and shit, like your sage's counsel and shit like that.
Does anyone have actual guidance?
Atlan.
Atlan,
No.
does anyone have
Yeah,
any
are you
guidance?
asking me?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, guidance.
perfect.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's 19 plus 5. That's a 24. And if that doesn't do it, I can also use magical guidance to roll another d20.
No, you're good. You break the tether, though the tattoo remains.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to start focusing on that. Is there a way to maybe do it to the tattoo?
No. You're gonna have to get that looked at by Thaddeus and such.
Yeah, that was my idea. But as long as the tether's gone, that prevents any fucking mind control for the moment, at least.
Correct. All right.
And then, so yeah, does anyone have any questions about the vision? So like, I saw the Dark Mage turned his mother, like his mother died, and then he turned her into a watcher that froze the city as he went dissecting everyone and turning people into monsters before that skull Shepherd has in his hand, before laying out those people and looking like he went through a gateway through the coffin.
So does My question
That
is,
Vadagar, I
oh,
kind of forgot to mention this. I didn't really explain it well enough. When the mage JD Shineburst, when he picked up the scalpel and he painted the magic onto it, you noticed that when he became like he started to deform and become morphed and fucked up looking, his eyes kind of sparked to life as if he learned things that he had never known before. You can kind of infer that whatever that liquid was that he used expanded his knowledge, changed him, made him into something else entirely.
Bitch.
Oh, it could have been possessed by some sort of abyssal creature, demonic creature.
Yeah, or maybe then given information from something of the sort. You know, if a human is suddenly given information of a Cthulian god, it's said that their mind would fracture and break into a billion pieces, and they would become different, and they'd become a monster. So it's something like that. You understand?
Yep, I get it.
Okay, cool. You this was very evident because you could tell that his earnest to save his mom, his want to bring her back was real. His desire to save her was strong. But the minute the runes were carved, were like painted onto that scalpel, it changed entirely. His desires, his wants, it's as if he became an entirely different person.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything to add about this story? Because if not, I do need to ask Atlan something. I want him to take a look at something.
I'm just here vibing, so.
Okay?
Like, you guys are fucked up. Anyone else have anything to add? Gadok? Atlan?
Mm,
no, I'll wait for you to approach me.
Okay. I'm like, Atlan, if with your detect magic, I want you to take a look at this grave site. He cast a spell on it. It's where he buried what remained of his mother after he killed her for the second time.
Well, he didn't kill her the first time. She died of old age.
Yeah, but he killed her the second time.
Yeah, the second time he did kill her.
She already died, yeah.
Yeah.
After he brought her back to life as a watcher and then killed her again. And then I'll bring him to that grave and like where because you said he cast a spell on it.
Yes.
I'm gonna see if you can discern like the magic type of the spell or if it's still active or.
You guys make you guys make your way over, and Atlan inspects the grave. And upon doing so, the only thing you can feel, Atlan, is that whatever magic has been casted, whatever spell this is, the only reason it exists is to cause misery to the creature buried in this grave. You can see that the magic that has been casted on this grave is keeping the soul of the buried creature alive, trapping it in an endless loop of pain and torment.
Do you have dispel magic prepared, Atlan?
I do.
You think we could try dispelling it?
Atlan, the character, pauses for a second to think. Myself, as a player, wants to ask the DM a question.
Go ahead.
So I do have dispel magic prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Is my detect magic still up in this
Yes,
scenario?
That's how you found what's going on. Yes.
And I can tell. Would I be able to tell that I could dispel this magic, or am I wasting my time?
You could attempt. You feel like while this was definitely casted by the Dark Mage, you feel like this was one of his earliest spells, and it's definitely weaker than the other magic you've seen casted by him before.
And this is before or after? So we have now had this conversation as a group. This rune we know is associated with the Dark Mage.
Correct.
Right?
Yes. And that's what you're trying to dispel right here on the back of this grave.
Okay.
Cast it and roll Arcana.
Can I provide the help action to give him advantage?
Yes, and for every level you cast it above its regular level, I'll give you another advantage, Atlan.
Yeah.
And can I guidance myself?
Yes, you can guidance yourself too.
And you also have Sage's Counsel, so a D6 as well. So
So
you get advantage from me.
what dice do I roll?
So you
Well,
get
Level you're casting
it's
it.
getting late in the evening.
how
so
many?
I'd
What spell level are
prefer-
you casting it at?
Well, what guidance or dispel magic?
Dispel magic.
Magic is
Magic.
fourth level. Fourth level. My maximum level at this time
So
for the
that's-
last 7 months.
So it's regular level.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
is that a dispel magic?
Dispel
a level
magic
2
is
spell?
third level.
Okay,
No,
so
it's third
so
level.
fourth. Okay, so you get
So
one.
it's one up.
So you get one
Yeah, so-
advantage. You'll get one advantage from the casting it at fourth level. You'll get one advantage from Vadagar. So you'll roll
Then
3 dice total, 3d20s,
3d20s, a
3d20.
d6, and a d4.
and a d6 and a d4. Correct.
At the same time.
Yes.
Roll the 3d20s first, and then roll the d6 and the d4.
Or you could do it that way too. I
That
just
would
roll 'em all
be
together, to be
that
honest.
would be easier for the fucking math
Do
sake.
So
17.
17 plus your
Plus
d4 plus your
my
d6.
8.
Yes.
My 8.
Oh, so 25.
Spell modifier. My spell modifier is 8.
So 25, and now roll a d6 and then a d4. So 25. 29. Okay.
29.
Yep. The 25 was high enough as is. I set it to 23, so you meet it, but you shatter the spell and you see the rune begin to fade away. You see it slowly dissolves off the back of the gravestone. And as this happens, the spell keeping this soul in an endless state of torment is freed as you see it begin to rise. And for a brief minute, you may speak to it.
So this is like speak to dead. I have like 5 questions.
This
Yeah.
Atlan, this is the Dark Mage's mother.
I know. All right. So let's have a conversation.
3
real
questions.
quick.
You get 3 questions.
I have 3 questions. Let DM, if you allow, but I would like to converse with the group
Yes.
real quick.
Yeah, you can turn around and you can talk to them to find out what you want to ask.
Like, what do we want to ask?
First off, maybe we should ask if she knew about the liquid and where he would have gotten it.
If I was to speak, I would be like, maybe ask if she's got any good pie recipes.
Okay, you're out.
Ibarra's questions have been voted not to be asked.
Gadok, Shepard.
Atlan does not speak a lot, but I would hope that Avara at this point, her behavior has, if she has any sort of social understanding, Atlan does not even like acknowledge when she speaks, when she talks, when she does anything, unless it's violent in his house.
Yeah. All right, so what are the 3 questions, guys? Shepard's got to get going.
So
Gadok,
what
do
is
you
the
have any
liquid
opinions,
is
or-
1.
All right, so the liquid is 1. Other 2?
It depends on the answer. So I'll ask her. I'm like, Elizabeth.
What kind of mage?
Well, I mean, it's obviously something that she probably wouldn't know about because she got killed. She died before he became that, right?
Yes, correct.
Well, he used her body in part of his ritual. I would think that her afterlife self would know what kind of magic he used on her to make himself more powerful.
Well, so we'll start with the liquid.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna ask her-
let's start with the liquid. Okay, you asked this
The
question.
liquid is 1 question.
Yeah, so
Alright.
I'm gonna ask her. It seemed that your son was keeping some vial of liquid in a safe. Do you know what it was or where he got it?
Ah,
Okay, well,
yes,
wait. Hold on. I'm
I
sorry.
do.
I'm sorry. Who's having the conversation?
Me, you, and her, I think.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Vadagar.
You asked the question. There's this 1 question down.
Yes.
We agreed that was gonna be the first
Yeah,
question
so-
we asked, and we'll think about the next questions afterwards.
So Vadagar asked the first question, and she says, "Ah, so he used it, did he? I was afraid he would. I begged him not to, but the boy was too stubborn of mind. What? Before I answer, may I ask what did it do?"
Well, I picked up this here tool that he had, and I'll show her the engravements on it, and then I'll show her the back of my hand, and it caused me to have this, as well as showed me the events that unfurled shortly before your natural passing, and up until the point where he left this plane of existence.
Ah, so he really did do it. Thing he always
Yeah,
dreamed of
after
doing.
he did the vial, he corrupted himself, went mad, and I don't think you want to know what he did to everyone that lived here.
I can only fear that he did the worst. His mind was always creative in some of the sickest ways. And the magic that he messed with, I told him, was not to be feared, was not to be played with. The liquid you saw was that of an outer rim deity. These creatures, these gods, were the most ancient and twisted of beings. But in return, they had immense power, far stronger than anything else in known existence. He had a theory that if that power could be harnessed by mortal men, that great good could be done with it. But I told him, and everyone told him time and time again, that the power of the unknown is too much for mortal men to wield. But he was sure that his mind was strong enough, intelligent enough to harness that knowledge. I know not of the god's name, though I do know it was to be one of the most ancient of the beings.
Your son is now wreaking havoc on different realms.
Second question.
Varro
She
starts
doesn't
falling
comment. She
asleep.
doesn't comment when I say that she's wreaking havoc. He's wreaking havoc on different realms.
She does not respond except for to questions.
Mm,
Well, I think maybe like if she knows any ways that the effects can be reversed. Sounds like she's a pretty knowledgeable person to begin with too.
Ah, you are indeed correct.
Well, I technically asked. We're going to discuss the question to ask between questions, right? So that's I'm discussing with the.
Okay, got you. So you haven't asked yet. Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe how to combat this power is what you say to the rest of the group. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Varro's just kind of falling asleep. He finds this extremely boring.
We've already said that you were out of the question, so I mean it's not really like no one's listening to you. Gadok, Alan.
mm. I mean, yeah, the only thing I can think of either be that or any
Also-
vulnerabilities the mage had, but
I do want to say, my character does have like a -1.
Atlin definitely has questions.
What other questions are you thinking about?
I mean, we have two more questions, and this is the big bad. Why wouldn't we think more about like why what we would ask to figure out how maybe some insight on how to defeat the big bad or like how he came to be or is there a what do you call
So
it?
Vadagar would have just told you how
Like
he
an
came to be.
artifact or a totem that he draws power from that we could seek out and
Yeah,
destroy.
I think we just got answers to those questions from the last question we asked. So this is from an outer rim deity, one of the most ancient ones and evil ones, and it warped his mind with all the knowledge that it had.
Okay, but we don't know a location. We don't know if that's where he draws his power from.
I think she said she didn't know where he got it from, right?
I don't believe that
Yeah,
she would know a lot of
yeah,
things.
she doesn't know where or how he got the blood of an outer rim deity, but she
Did
knows.
he use her body as a source of power? Is her body like
No.
what do you
No,
call it?
so
With
Alan.
her,
That
the Horcruxes, right? Like he could reinvent himself because of the snake and his old teacher and this artifact, the necklace or whatever.
Yeah, so
Right.
no, his power came from the blood of an ancient demon thing. This
I
is
would-
his mother. Like he trapped her in eternal torment. It's not like a source
But
of power.
is he drawing power from her?
No. He simply whatever took over him, whatever he became when he interacted with the blood of the Outer Rim God, when he actually used it to gain power. He became so fucked up and so different than what he really was, that the mother he was attempting to save, after turning her into a monster, he kills her again and then buries her and traps her in eternal torment. So he simply does this just to fuck with her. He does this just to be evil.
Yeah. If anything, his
He's
power
evil.
is coming from this evil deity.
I was gonna say,
Right.
what if this is like a Raven situation where it's like, hey, Ooga Booga, the mother, like they
Big
got the
Bad Dad.
power, but they got the power by having sex with the god or something. I don't fucking know.
Okay, I feel like
Well,
it should be pretty obvious. The power that where he gets his power from is the blood of the Outer Rim God. That's where his
Yeah.
power came from.
right. I see that now.
Which is what I'm saying. So how he
But is
how he
there
got
any
it-
way we can gain a weakness off of him from asking 2 more questions from what seems to be his original power source, aka
Ah,
his
okay.
mom?
Okay, so you want to know what he was before he was warped. Okay. That's a question you
Yeah,
could ask. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm
Would
trying to
I-
figure out. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead, Vadigar.
I was just gonna say, would I have gleamed any of that through the visions?
No.
Be able to make a,
Maybe
yeah.
he was
Or-
some
'cause,
kind
like,
of
well, they were running
yeah.
a medical thing.
He
so I'm
was some
assuming
kind
he
of
was some sort doctor.
some
But
kind of
why is he
scientist. Not
so
really,
upset?
not a
Why is he so
doctor.
angry? Let's break him
Well, we
down.
already know that's because of the
The blood.
demon god's
The
blood.
blood, yes,
Yeah,
the
we
blood
already
of the
know that
Outer
already.
Rim.
I know,
Yeah,
that's part of it, but I mean,
that's
what's
all of
part
it. That's
it?
all of it.
That's that's
He
that's it.
he
That's
he
possession by a
changed.
demon?
He changed after he interacted with the blood of the. It's not a demon. It's an Outer Rim god, like Cthulhu, right? Like Nog Shigaroth or one of the H.P. Lovecraft like Outer
Okay,
Rim.
so he's
Yes, it's like next level powerful, next level ancient. He got
he's
the
like
blood of
Jesus
that.
of a bad god.
He got the blood of one of those creatures. He then used it to gain power, and as soon as he used it, he changed and he became someone else.
Yeah.
Understood. Thank you
Cool.
for clarifying.
Cool.
All right.
So we have 2 more questions to ask.
Do
of
you
his
want to ask?
mother.
Do you want to ask what he used to be? That would be a question you could ask.
Yes, that what you said.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll let you ask that one.
All right, Atlan, go ahead and ask the question to the mother.
Stand by.
Yep, go ahead and
I got a pretty good idea for another question as well.
word it however you would like to. Oh, who left? Oh, Shepard had to go. Okay, he had to leave.
He was your son. You raised him. You taught him. What do you think drew him to the dark side, and what good nature could we find in him to appeal to?
Okay, that's not the question I thought you wanted to ask, Atlan, because
Yeah, that's the.
this is you know this stuff. Atlan, he became bad because of the blood of the god. That's it. It's as simple as that. You
Right,
know
because
that.
he was trying to save her.
Yes.
He couldn't save her.
So
Yeah.
no, it's not that he
We already
couldn't.
know the
No,
answer to the
no,
question.
Atlan. It's not because he couldn't save her. When he used the magic, the goo that turned him bad, he then used the scalpel on his mother, but it didn't bring her back. It did what the fucked up magic wanted to do. Right? So he was going to bring her back. That's why he went to use the black goo. But the second he used the black goo, his intentions changed. He stopped caring about his mother and wanting to bring her back, and he instead wanted to use her for experiments, which is why he turned her into a watcher. Right? So you know this already. You know why he did what he did, but as to if there's any good within him, you could infer that probably not. Whatever has taken over him made him so evil
He's
that
completely possessed.
it's like you don't even have to ask that question because
Right.
Vadigar tells you that that he went from wanting to save his mother to as soon as he interacted with the goo, he instantly killed her instead, made her a monster. So his
So I think
intentions,
Vadigar
yeah.
has questions that he wants
Go
to
ahead.
ask. I defer to Vadigar. You have the last 2 questions.
All right. I had a good question there, and I got derailed. So we were talking. He had the blood of an outer rim god, and she doesn't know where he got it from. And then, there seems to be someone else connected to him. There was what's the faceless lady's name again? Do we ever figure that out? DM.
The
I have
faceless
it.
lady?
Fuck.
You mean
Yeah.
you mean
In
the
town.
Fill up my. I didn't. The one the girl that we have. We set up a thing there, and then
Yeah.
Thaddeus is also working on a way to maybe bring her back to
Okay,
life.
so the witch, the hag.
Yeah, the hag.
Do you have her name written down, Ellen? I'm not sure.
I'm looking.
I don't think she revealed her name.
I think I gave her a nickname.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will create 2 minor illusions, one with Zephyr, one with myself, to create images of her. It seems that there's this lady has been following him around with intense hatred and anger towards him. Do you know who could it be?
Ah. A face I didn't think I would ever see. Wow. It would seem that after he left this realm and embarked on his journey through all of them, that he found a version of his sister that was still alive. She died in an accident that he caused when she was 5. An experiment gone wrong. He blamed himself his whole life for her death, though I told him it wasn't his fault. It would seem that he found a version of her and kidnapped her, changed her, made her like him.
She has intense hatred for him.
It would make sense. He probably killed the version of her brother that she knew. The version of him that was probably still good if she was still alive. He changed after she died. That event is what sparked his curiosity into the unknown, into the dark. Her name.
I don't want this to be
yes, her
I don't want
name.
her name. I want a name, but I don't want to be.
Yes,
a
her
wasted
name.
question.
Her name was Sarah. Sarah Shineburst.
I'm gonna write this down in my notes.
All right, and that's your second question asked. You have one left.
Alan looks to Vadigar or Gadok.
Atlan, I'm gonna go ahead and let Atlan ask that one question that he didn't actually ask. Atlan, you before asked what you wanted to know what he was before he became a dark mage.
I mean, I didn't think he was a bad guy his whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not his whole life, but only after, again, the vision.
So he must have some attachment, or like there must be
yes.
something.
Atlan, she tells you that he was an artificer that specialized in harnessing the power of gods and demons. His whole life's work was to bring people back from death because he believed that it was a curse given to mortals by gods to spit in their faces, to show them that unlike gods, they will all pitifully cease to exist. And this
So his whole is like
angered him.
The necromancer type mindset thing.
I was gonna say, it would be really funny if this ended up happening and my character got like he tried to extract my character's blood or some shit because she's a god. That'd be funny.
So yes, you ask your third question.
Don't give it DM ideas, dude.
That's a bad idea. You know what? Scratch that. That's a bad idea.
Shut the fuck up.
Yum. But you ask your third question, and she looks to you all and she says, "I am sorry for what my son has done. I can only assume he has brought you all heartache and tragedy. Please forgive me for not being a good enough mother to raise him right. And I hope you all can stop him before he crosses a line, becoming something that he could never come back from.
And then you just hear Avara in the back yawning.
Is this where's
hopefully
her
you can
tomb?
find
This
rest
is
in
the
the afterlife
tomb
now.
underground or whatever?
No. This is the graveyard.
It's shallow grave.
Ivara, you yawn, and as you do this, the old woman looks at you with anger. And she says one final thing before she departs. Young one, do you think me to be a powerless old woman? I will have you know, just like my son, I also can harness magic. And as she says this, her soul begins to lift as she points her finger at you and she puts a curse on you.
I just yawned. What the fuck? I just yawned.
Ivara, for the next 3 sessions, you will have a -3 to your AC.
What?
As the curse is set and she flies off into the distance.
And you'll see Vanguard laughing. Ha ha!
I literally just yawned.
Glad somebody did it.
Bro, I didn't even say anything. I just yawned. I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Island looks at you and says, "You know, the temple may be able to help you."
Yeah.
Ivara's just gonna be like, "You old bag, I was fucking tired."
As she flies off into the sky and she disappears.
Vanguard finds that hilarious. Oh.
And as that happens, our session comes to an end. So what we're going to do is, because it's already so late, I really got to get going. I do not have time for downtime this week. We're going to handle downtime at the beginning of next session. We're going to show up 30 minutes early. So we're going to start at 3:30 rather than 4, and I'm going to get downtime handled for all of you then, okay?
Would I be able to DM you and in your own time just tell me like what stuff I get instead?
It'd be a lot easier for me just to handle it before the session.
Because it really depends. Because I have to kind of know early, so I know. Like I have a set thing that I want to do, but I can't do it unless I know now, rather than later.
What do you mean?
Like, okay, so I want to do, like, there's a certain like way of things that I want to do things like with my downtime, but I can't do those things unless I know the outcome of my downtimes.
Well, I mean, you only have 1 day of downtime. You only have 4 slots.
Yeah, I know.
So it's not like you get.
Yeah, I know.
I think it needs to be done right now. You'll find that out at the beginning of next session.
Yeah, you'll just find it out at the beginning of next session, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, this entire session, I was waiting for downtime, because I was like, I can't wait to see what I got.
I know, I'm sorry, man. It's just 10:30. I gotta get going. My girlfriend's already waiting for me. She's looking at me with anger in her eyes.
We did get a lot of information on the Dark Mage, which is nice.
What I would suggest is let the DM know what you intend to do with your downtime.
And I'll let you know how it goes, yeah. And I'll let you know how it goes.
Let him figure it out, how it's going to work in the campaign over the next few days.
And
if he can message you, he will.
Yeah, and otherwise I'll just let you know at the beginning of next session. All right, guys.
You can finally spectate. Random jump scare. Hello.
Oh,
Been listening.
of course, yeah, of course.
Thanks for joining.
Thanks for watching.
Wait, oh shit, what was that?
We have a spectator. Someone's been watching.
Has someone been in the group?
Yes, someone's been listening.
Voice chat, viewing, yes.
How long?
Yeah, didn't even know you were here.
You'll also be able to catch this as a live episode once this goes up. It'll be uploaded later tonight, so if you'd like to watch the full thing, you're more than welcome to. I'll be posting a video link. It'll be in the socials tab in a bit. So yep.
Cool.
All right, guys. Thank you all for joining. Everybody say goodbye for the video.
Yo. Take care, everyone.
I've been your host, the D&D Orphan.
Glitch out.
And I will see all of you in the Orphan Guild another day.
Can anybody hear me?
Peace, guys.